get gold, you're going to need 1 max and 973 kicker. And that's of course not accounting for anyone else that could, get that. And then for silver, let me see real quick. Silver, the cutoff for silver is 817.
So we have, I believe, 13 or 14 players. The path is pretty well set. If you get your max and you get a good kicker, you're in.
Get 2 maxes, you are basically safe.
Yeah, and then if you dream big, what's our top 16 to get that first round bye?
To get top 16, you are going to need 10 max outs and an 805 kicker.
Sounds easy enough.
Yeah, Jeff could probably do it.
Well, but for real, you set a new record yesterday for gas players. If Jeff wants to take that back, what would that total be?
Jeff would need to get 4 maxes and a 970 kicker.
I think that's possible. It's a good start so far.
And 3 players all with ideal Tetris rates for a max. We say that gold number is like 60%.
Right.
So anything above just gives you more leeway, allows you to take more burns in case, RG decides to be a little bit mean.
And of course, we're not playing for high score, we're playing for 1,000,000 points. You don't need that super top end game. You need that consistent effort, and you can be a little conservative with your burns. Now, the DAS players don't have as much luxury as a roller, obviously, but there's still that little bit of leeway there if you're in danger. Keep the game alive, gets that 1,000,000 points, press start again, and go for another.
Yeah, especially if you get a 600k transition, need anywhere from 10 to 11 maxes to max.
Oh yeah,
that's about 60 lines you can burn.
Exactly.
That's a lot of leeway.
Or if you're approaching 600 transition, get it burned down to the ground before you hit it. Jeff playing around up top, and if you watch Best of 99 this season, Jeff was masterful at these digging out. It's almost like it's a screen name or something.
Yeah, like digging out, right?
Oh, that's Jeff.
It's not like some Fonz reference. It's like digging out like Tetris.
I'm just so used to
Yeah, 319 for Armstrong, 282 for Jeff. Benny had to reset.
The set was an error, but we missed it.
Yeah, had a misdrop in the center of the stack. And interesting thing about Benny is one of the younger players that actually still plays DAX.
Wow, that's keeps it retro.
And once again, just having to reset. We're still early in. Sometimes it's kind of early in the morning. You need a little bit of time to wake up.
And it is 9 a.m. on a Saturday. We're all pretty not fully awake. Caffeine hasn't kicked in quite yet. Our fearless leader Vince hasn't even made it here yet. He will be here soon.
So if you want to also check out more action, Classic Tetris 2 has Oscar, Doodle, Buko.
Oh, John, what a great foursome over there.
And of course, there's some more players on Classic Tetris 3 as well.
Crafty Kim, Snow Golf Gal. CT3 is a good hand. Jeff, so you're looking for the 500,000 point transition. One more Tetris will get him there.
Back when 2020 when me and JD commentated calls, he said the ideal, at least for us, the ideal score you want a max is a 550. It's not not too high, so you don't feel the nerves. It's
And that's the transition adjustment.
Yeah, there it is. He gets a burn that is actually
doable.
Yeah, it's doable.
And
nice. Able to stay alive.
And again, he has the one way because 533. I mean, he's gonna have to turn it up a little bit, but it's under control board.
Me and JD, we had a conversation. We said 550. Oh,
perfect clipper. No. Come on, RG.
Said that 550 was our preferred because it's not too high where the nerves can affect you, but it's not too low where you're forced to play super aggressive. And finally, oh no, this drop, able to get the quick tap, but an L piece is needed. Last second flip, but
no, that's gonna do it. 540.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the Classic Tetris 2 Day 2 of qualifiers. We have Oscar, Doodle, Josh Tolles, and Buko.
This an open up effortlessly and Tetris ready. Knocks down another one.
And
So that's the opposite of Jeff's.
it looks like Oscar did get a top out, so no one here has gotten a max out yet.
Wow, Armstrong. In fact, that level was just so good. Armstrong actually back to
I'm Ninja here with Mari again.
I was about to play like a couple warm-up games for today, but no, Ninja called me out from across the venue and dragged me over here.
If the pieces maybe play a little bit different, like he actually did get yelled, then Armstrong definitely would have gone for that.
Get a little high on the right, not perfect.
All right, how we looking so far?
So far, no one has maxed out yet. Oscar had a top out around 500, and we could possibly be looking at our first max out there with Doodle. And this time I'm going to keep a tracker of how many max outs people have.
notepad.
Dylan does have, that's going to do it. So 642 over there for Dylan. So all players got some sort of kicker on the board.
Got a recorder, so technically, zero at the moment, but that's all right. Still, first two games, first 10 points.
787 for Doodle at level 25. Good pace. Average. I think that's a good average pace to try and max
Oh, yeah.
29.
You can see Doodle getting close.
Excellent play.
Nice J tuck.
I think that's also like one of the best ways that we can honor Coral. Like one of the elite players says, he did an adjustment that was so
I think Doodle will probably land around top 20, top 25 or so. Like he's got a good chance.
And I'm hanging here on my tournament life, but it might look like just to make it to bracket, might be a 900K.
Little Spirey there in the middle.
Come back to the States to
That left side.
It'd be interesting, especially if
Yeah, sorry we missed the live stream. You missed a whole Buko chant after the countdown.
Oh, Doodle getting that bar over. That board.
but you know you had Green Tea, you had
We'll probably need some clutch plays to try and build out a Tetris here.
encourage more youthful players to jump in the scene and maybe they'll make a trip over.
Yeah, that's right. We got classic OG players, Matt Bucco and Josh Tolles.
Maybe ultra high touches rate.
Oh, Doodle topping out at 975. Unfortunate, could
So
not
Doodle's
get out
gonna
of
go
that
ahead and
big.
use that as the kicker, possible kicker.
I believe so. Oh, Martz is the judge. That's awesome.
Still dig in this one, but there were talk in the discords about
Josh, unfortunate right side formation. Will top out at 754.
one perfect-ish run. I think this format is still viable.
Don't
So
think-
Oscar, one of the last Latin community members, going to be trying to make it to gold.
That does promote our best players into the top.
Oscar, one of the few tri-bred players. You can see Oscar not rolling using the dash playstyle. We got Doodle, the roller, and then the OGs Josh and Buko as dash players.
You gotta love Das, you know. I mean, I'm biased, and I got a higher score than you in quals.
Oh, speaking
So-
of,
Okay.
yeah, Mari and I really are very close in the seeds, hoping to keep our tournament placements there.
I think there's like a couple people that got in between us. I know Alex Kerr got in between us. I think Tweak Beacon also. Oh,
And now
right.
with the whole DAS and rollers, you know, the playstyle hyper tapping still lives
Mhm.
through me, through Tetris Time, through a few other players. And hopefully we could get some hyper tap representation in the gold bracket.
Let me see. Actually, I wish I can pull up the qualifying
Oh,
bracket.
Doodle
but-
with an early top out. Probably still trying to adjust and get warmed up.
Yeah, it's still in the middle of the quals here. Or not in the middle, the beginning of the quals. So players will probably have some time to warm up and just, you know, do their best.
Games over the past couple days.
Oh, Buko
Buko
is
getting a little high. Gets that bar over to try and burn that stack down.
but needs to get a long bar to the left. Can Buko get the long bar? Oh,
Gets
nice
a good
pole vault.
L. Yeah.
Getting the right
Good J.
pieces. But again, we did talk about this yesterday. Is it necessary to do this dig out knowing you're trying to qual for a good score? But it looks like Buko is getting out of it. Getting the right pieces. Needs a J now to the left. But the long bar will do. Clears up the center well. Blocks it back again. Avoiding to make more on that dependency in column 7.
Yeah, this is just an uncomfortable dig.
Yeah. Oh, Oscar already transitions at 560.
That's a good transition score.
And now Oscar switched to rolling.
Did not fill in the middle with that bar. Thought it was Tetris ready, but just only took a triple.
Buko is getting the right pieces, but again, this is really hurting his score potential.
Yeah, we'll have to do a lot of post-play to try and make up some ground for...
Okay, the center well is finally open.
Okay.
And there we go. Center well. Quay would be so proud of Buko.
And gets the bar for the Tetris. Boom, 384. Less than 10 lines to go to transition. We'll probably get somewhere around 400 if another Tetris is allowed here. Gets the bar for the Tetris. 412 transition for Buko.
Oh, but he's starting to aspire with those O's again. With
Oh,
O's.
those O's. What are those O's?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Probably thought
Opens
that
up
was
the
going to
well.
burn.
Gets the L over, but couldn't lay it.
Oh, nice split double. The well is cleared now.
Actually, that is a smart play to try and not rotate it, because rotating that L would be 5 taps. And Buko played it safe by...
Oh, no. Oscar
only
tops out at 692. We're yet to see a max out in
doing
one.
a 4-tap move.
This water. I was going to ask.
Was that a 40-piece drought I just saw from Buko? Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that...
right.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna kill some pace for Buko here.
Oh, and Buko decides to top it out already. Probably the right choice, especially with that.
Yeah. And when DAS, you don't really have a lot of scoring potential before 29, so you really got to get in all your Tetrises beforehand, right? So you got to be as efficient as you can for as long as you can.
That'll get him the silver bracket with that 880, but let's get some more.
Looking for can't try get 2. Only has 1 burn. Oh.
When it does
All right, looks like a lot of these players are starting their games once again.
this is your end game. 888, I like it.
888, 420.
That puts him in the bracket. That's guaranteed at this point. There's nobody else playing that can knock him back out.
Okay.
Like all of our players are kind of
Josh Tolles and Doodle with about over 300,000 points.
Did a judge get that?
Doodle kind of struggling with the rolls there. I don't know if that's like a face of frustration or just his game face.
So a little update on what these players need to beat in order to get into the silver bracket. Miller with 817,000 is the current floor right now. So if one of these players can get a max or get higher than that, they're in. A little awkward misshift for Josh Tolles. Shouldn't be too bad if fixed. Does it very efficiently with only 2 burns. Doodle, you know, up there is fighting some formations that are happening on the board.
Passing way up that high.
Okay, Doodle's close to transition and still a little bit halfway up there. Would like to get a long bar to get that center well dirty Tetris.
No, the triple.
Oh, gets the long bar a piece too late.
Once you get the well open, you get all the way over. That's the quick tap. And, the drought. Yeah, that's gonna
Oh,
reset.
okay, Doodle transitions at a 490.
Josh Tolles also at 120 lines, trying to fight this board before transition.
Yes, exactly.
Doodle getting that bar into column 2, 559. Probably has to fight just a little bit before getting a max into 29.
350.
Oh, Josh Tolles hangs the long bar there. Needs to burn it down in order to quick tap it. Yeah, gonna need a quick tap this piece,
Yeah, that's an 8 high. Now a 7 high, so that should be quick tappable over.
but needs to get the long bar. Oh, gets a quick tap. Let's go, Josh.
Oh, that's a perfect tee. Those are perfect pieces for Jeff.
Oh, Doodle is hanging the long bar there. Probably not getting the right pieces. Or not
Gets
getting
the
the right
bar,
taps.
opens up a center well on column 3.
Josh Tolles.
Gets the dirty well,
Yes,
dirty
yes,
center well Tetris. Oh my god, Josh Tolles. Just showing everyone that, you know, even if they were OG,
Legends never die.
they're not, they shouldn't be counted out, you know. Nice series of maneuvering there for Josh.
I think it's interesting, even though we're here commentating, I believe Auxiliary Clips is supposed to be coming over Portland today.
Oh.
I mean, it's cloudy, so.
So we've got Friday the 13th, the solar eclipse. And Vince Clemente was on time yesterday, but not 2 days in a row. So that's not that crazy of a timeline.
All right, 591 for Josh Tolles. Doodle at 846 at level 26.
And Jeff,
Does have some good runway. There's a hole in column 1 for Doodle, but it looks like Doodle is just going to build right on top of that and score a dirty Tetris off of row 2.
Jeff's gonna go dirty. Well, let's see it on.
Oscar gets a triple over there. Not Oscar, Josh Tolles.
Doodle needs about 3 Tetrises
Yeah.
to get this max. The window is closing.
Otherwise, Doodle will have to play. Going
Oh,
for the
nice.
dirty. Can get one more Tetris for the max out.
Needs some change.
And there it
but
is. Doodle with the first max out. And
Why
yes,
am
I am tallying it this time.
Why am I watching like the Twitch stream instead of the actual OBS?
There is a 6-second delay there.
That's really bad.
And speaking of delay, Mari's in delay in his reaction right now.
My reaction is delayed. It's like I hear Doodle reacting and like I still see 988 on the screen. Like, oh.
Okay, Oscar is still trying to struggle to get that max out.
I think
At
that's
600
another.
to 65 is still doable.
I think that's another 750K for Josh Tolles. And I don't know if he's reporting that either.
No, looks like. Is that a better kicker?
We don't know if he's reporting
Or not
that.
kicker, better score?
He's not calling over Martz.
No, it looks like he's just gonna go ahead and play it. Oscar right now, still trying to get that long bar. but
Needs that
blocking
good
the
J
well.
to open
there
up
you
that
go,
well.
the
There it
T.
is.
And there you go, Tetris for Oscar. Buko is also at 600 and level 24. The long bar comes when Buko does not need it. There goes a long bar. Boom. Tetris for Buko.
Oscar, hangs a couple S's. That might
Oh
be
no,
it.
Oscar's gonna
That's
it's
gonna
gonna
be
top
it.
out. Wants to record this.
We'll report that 7:23.
Okay, we are about 20 minutes into the quals.
Comms is Mari and Ninja right now. We commentated yesterday on
The second
slot
part.
2. Yeah, that was fun.
So Mari wanted to practice, but I'm like, no, we're gonna go ahead and distract him so he doesn't practice, so he could do bad
He's
matches.
actively throwing me. He's throwing my game off.
This is all part of the plan. But speaking of plan, what's Oscar's plan now to get the max out here? Oh, no, this is the Vits.
I mean, I think another good one would have been Josh Tolles' plan to try and center well, but couldn't make that work, and was gonna try and shift it to somewhere on this board. We'll go for a triple there in the center. Did not go for a T-spin setup.
And if you want to see what's happening on the other channel, go to Classic Tetris 1.
Or just classic Tetris.
Oh, no, there's no one in Classic
There's
Tetris.
no
It's
one.
Classic Tetris.
The main Classic Tetris channel. You are currently watching Classic Tetris 2, and Classic Tetris 3 also has a couple of cool people. I believe Snow Golf Gal, which is Scout's wife, I believe,
Yes.
and Crafty Kim. Well, I can't remember whose wife is that.
I think Jeff's.
Jeff's wife.
I could be
Okay.
wrong.
I think so.
Yeah.
So Nestor's chance is calculating the score.
Yeah, Nestor's chance is calculating the score.
That is an interesting roof burn setup for Josh.
It was like whenever I was seeing.
Won't get it, but still has some roof.
Early dash shifts there.
Some garbage still. Yeah.
Trying to avoid any dependencies, but it's not looking good for Josh.
I think committing for that roof burn really early on might have cost him a lot of digs here. Guess that square over.
Are those quick taps he's doing?
No, these are just good. Oh
Okay.
wait, that might have been a quick tap right there. You can see his body lurching forward for a little bit.
Okay. Getting out of it, but again, not sure if this is a strategy you want to do when you're qualifying.
I don't know if it's really a strategy, but more of just funny gameplay.
But
Opens
wow,
up-
look at the survival there by Josh Tolles.
Opens up that well with that piece right there. Gets a Tetris 237.80 or 259 at 92 lines. I don't know.
Oh, but speaking of survival, Doodle is surviving this drought right now, trying to wait for the long bar, but it's still not showing. There you go.
There it
Over.
is. That's a 30-piece drought
That
right
was
there.
a 30-piece out and gets another long bar. Gets rewarded. We're looking at a possible 600K transition there for Doodle.
I don't know. The
Oh
runway-
no, there's a
Ooh.
little needs to take a. Oh no.
Oh, those lines didn't burn. Less than 10 lines away from transition. Doodle cannot afford to do this chicanery right now.
Oh,
Oh
no.
my God.
Tops out at 5:30. Very close to a transition.
Jeff's keeping it dirty. Going for another.
Very aggressive play from Doodle. Cost him that game.
There is a hole right there in column.
Taking a breather.
Okay, Oscar is a little more than halfway now to transition and is in really good pace.
Actually, very good pace. 437 and 81 lines, you know. I think like a personal benchmark that I use to like keep track of at least good 18 games is I think what every 100,000 points is like 20 lines.
20 lines.
So that's like, you know, what Oscar's actually doing is well past that a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. And again, Oscar is really saving his energy on 19 and kill screen play, and that's why you don't see Oscar playing role all the way, which makes Oscar a really good hybrid player.
Armstrong and Jeff both.
Yeah, definitely don't want to expend your energy early in the game. I actually like that strategy too. 103 lines at 517K for Oscar. Josh Toll's transitioning. 447 at 140 lines.
Okay.
Nice flat bar for the burn.
Playing it safe, waiting. Josh Toll is waiting for the board to be Tetris ready. Try not to make any spikes, keeping the board flat, and there gets a Tetris. Buko is also close to transition as
Yeah.
well.
Kind of like a morning Fitz.
Buko with the glove. Hey, you never know. You never know. He might pull out some wicked magic, but you know, probably. I mean, I also wear a glove for dash play because pressing down on a D-pad sometimes does hurt your hand. So having a glove, I believe Harry used his inside of the shirt to protect his thumb. Josh Tolles doesn't get that S-piece over to the left.
Yeah.
We'll try to burn this down. Gets a good J.
Buko transitions at a 500K. Oscar, again, look at that score, 612,000 points.
612.
It still has one more opportunity for a Tetris, but goes ahead and
Burns
just
into
burns it.
transition. That's a good move.
636, really good transition. Oh, Oscar already switches to rolling now, and now needs to get out of that situation.
Yeah, overshifts that Z piece, and we'll try to burn some of this away.
Oscar has a lot of runway to get this max out. Does
Opens
not have to
the-
play aggressive.
Oh man.
If his goal is just to make a gold bracket, he's going to need 2 max outs. And he's well on pace for it.
Close to burning this away. 673 at 148. So definitely could get 700 within 21.
And looking at Buko's side, Buko is there. Tetris ready and gets a Tetris. 617 for Buko. Josh Tolles.
Oh
with
wow.
2 Tetrises. Wow.
718 at 207. Will he get 750 again?
Oh no. A little few
Dead drop of that
misplays there.
T.
Sometimes DAS players do they dead drop just trying to hopefully charge their next piece or
They
something?
dead drop mostly because they lost DAS within the previous piece, so it's usually not intentional.
Mm.
It depends. It depends. That at least that dead drop didn't look like it was intentional.
Oh
Oh
and
my
a
God! He gets
Tetris.
that piece over.
Has an opportunity for 2 more Tetrises.
Yeah,
Josh
this-
Tolles is ready. There you go. There's a Tetris.
One more.
One more.
Tetris.
And there. Oh, passes the Tetris. Oh, is he going for it? No.
Built the left instead.
870.
870.
Oh, that's close to our score.
All right. That's a happy Josh right there.
That's a happy Josh.
He's happy about that one. He's
Okay.
finally reporting a score.
Oscar is at 803,000 points at level 25.
Definitely has enough runway.
Still has the runway for it, but as you might have seen, Oscar was doing a lot of burns. He could afford that, especially because he did start at level 18 and had that high transition.
Yeah, it took
Oh,
a triple there.
Doodle is also gambling with RNG again, waiting for the long bar and getting droughted. Blocks the well. Come on, long bar, where are you? 25 piece drought.
There's the bar.
And there we go.
479.
And Doodle gets another long bar.
Doodle
Sometimes,
is safe, I think.
Playing that aggressive and getting the long bars as a reward is a big sigh of relief.
You need to do that to get these early maxes and get as many maxes as you can in these quals. 871 for Oscar. Not a lot of room before 29 play.
Okay. Oscar might have to play in kill screen. Oh,
Early shift of that.
yeah, Oscar is gonna have to
No.
play some kill screen play here to get that max out.
There's at least one max out that was achieved on CT2. Of course, you want to check that out. Classic Tetris 2, pull up an extra window.
I think if you type in bracket or
Oh, Oscar
Oh,
goes
does
to
get
kill
that
screen,
long bar
925.
live scoring, and our production team will
We'll report that as well. That should be safe silver. Let's see again who's in contention here for silver. That floor has now bumped down to 840.
So Vince has been eliminated.
Vince has been eliminated with only 824, not making it into the top 80. I think the list should be updated soon, so even these next couple of scores being reported should change how that landscape will look like.
Started here.
Josh Toll's actually very interesting strategy, playing a level 11 start.
Did he do level 11? And I thought my level start strategy was unique.
I believe...
Is this big scoring potential?
I think it's a scoring potential strategy, using a lower level that still technically has enough runway to try and make it. It's not as good as 18 or 19, but sometimes as a DAS player, you might not want to risk you know, those early points due to like a very fast speed that you can't handle.
There's a little bit of an indecisive decision there by Josh Tolles whether or not to go for the center well dirty Tetris or just burn it in.
Oh, look at Doodle actually. 811 at level 23, so that's a potential very early max.
And a dirty Tetris.
Doodle with a Tetris, 849.
Good
No.
type with that J.
Oh, there goes
Okay,
the long
good
bar.
double.
Gets another.
Wow, good double long bars to try and to
Again, the aggression of Doodle getting rewarded with those long bars.
yeah. 914 in level 25. And another Tetris. 949 in level 26. Could max in level 27.
Another dirty Tetris. My goodness.
We always talk about efficient digging, but that's the most efficient way to dig is with a Tetris.
Doodle with another Tetris. One more will get the second max out for Doodle. Josh Totals tops.
There it is.
There you go. Max out number 2 for Doodle.
Max out number 2 for Doodle, and that basically solidifies his spot in gold bracket.
Early shift. It's really hard to recover from this.
About low 40s.
You have to like rewire your entire thought process, and to do it up that high.
Eric did qual yesterday. Was not the most impressive performance out of Eric.
Oh, or top out there by Buko.
Had only one max and had a 980 kicker. Yeah, is busy with a lot of stuff, and honestly, I can understand just trying to take this CTWC easy. You know, sometimes, you know, when you're the champ, you do have the obligation to try and keep it going, or just be like, you know, I've done it. You know,
I've done
like-
it, then yeah, I don't need to go any. I don't need to prove anything anymore.
Exactly. So, I can respect that out of Eric.
That share consistent 4,290.
All right, so the other players are just starting their games once again. Josh Trolls back to an 18 start.
I do want to make that analogy you point out, like to our fellow Filipino boxer, Manny Pacquiao. We could consider him the best. He doesn't have to prove anything to anyone.
I'm not saying anything about that. You know, if some of these players get up there, I think he might be out. I think he might be out.
Oh my gosh.
You are very close.
I'll be eliminated.
Yeah. That 886 might be a saving grace for me right now.
Oh, Oscar sets up a Vitz and gets it. Josh Toll tops out at 97,000.
Actually, many on track for a 600K transition. I think today we one big
Okay,
Josh
looks
Toll is
like
taking a little break here.
quick break. There is no pause on these falls.
Yeah.
And sometimes, you know, taking that break is needed.
Just try to mentally reset yourself. Try to get your head back into the game. That was an impressive 850 that Josh put up earlier. So, you know, just I think even with that 850, I think it was an 852, and even then, like, he's not in yet. So Josh might need a little bit of time to try and get back into competitive shape. That or he's just going to the restroom, but we like to make things exciting here. 532 for Oscar at less than 10 lines to go until 19 transition.
Can get 3 more Tetrises before transition. There's one that has an opportunity to get 2 more.
And being able to adjust the strategy takes key in determining the person's play.
Oscar has already switched to rolling, but Oscar is getting droughted. Takes the burn and transitions. Oh, hangs a long bar. Transitions at 560.
Yeah, unfortunate undershift of that long bar. Does get a long bar again to fill that in. Good split double to open up the well.
There you go. Oscar has the well clear, and boom, Tetris for Oscar.
611
Doodle
level 20,
again,
good pace.
playing dangerously high. But gets the long bar over. Oh, so
I'd say it's dangerous, but I also play at this height while playing DAS, so I'm like, I don't know.
crazy heights. So just for anyone who just heard that little reaction, go to Classic Tetris because it looks like a Game Scout has decided to qual.
Oh, wow. Check out Classic Tetris on Twitch to see
Game
that.
Scout, our YouTube content creator. All these Tetris videos you've seen, he's qualing right now in Classic Tetris.
Your favorite YouTube Tetris creator. And he said in the chats that like he thought he was gonna be like busy.
Just sitting
with,
this out.
Yeah, with all like because he was helping out with giving headshots to the players yesterday, and just helping out with registration. So I guess Scott had a change of
Looks
heart.
like it's slowed down enough for Game Scout to qual.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people here for the Saturday quals.
Okay, but speaking of quals, let's go back to our quals here. Oscar is in
Oscar
a dig
is the man.
situation.
Yeah, Oscar not having the best piece to deal with, but those are some good Z's and long bars. Wow. Opens this board up.
Oh no.
Oh, undershift of that L.
There is a factor that you do have to consider because Oscar just flew in last night around midnight, which would be actually today around midnight. And, you know, fatigue does play a factor. And Oscar has told me in the past he's not a morning person. So calling this early for him is kind of mentally draining for him as well.
Yeah, well, it looks like he has to be a morning person if he wants to get a spot in the gold bracket. Again, looking for at least a gold bracket. The floor right now is considered to be 1 max out and 974 kicker.
Oscar is dangerously up high and needs to bring this down.
Yeah.
Looks like Oscar takes a safety
Good
triple.
triple.
Okay, he's gonna have to play a kill screen play. But let's bring down our attention to Buko. Buko is at 558. Also in a dig situation. Oscar's gonna be transitioning to kill screen very soon. One more burn.
Lovely pieces for Buko to open up that right side well. But time is running out for Oscar. 29
Oh.
plays here, but Oscar
Did not get the long bar and tops out at 785.
Oh, man. 616 for Buko. Now 643 with that Tetris in level 21. Big game for Buko potentially here.
Lots of possibilities
Middle up on the board here for Buko.
And didn't have dash on the long bar. Oh, lost dash. Man, that's so tough. Lost dash consecutively 2 times. Each time the long bar comes, just did not have dash.
and you're playing along and you mentioned
I'm like silently bopping my head to the Pokemon theme song that's currently playing right now.
Yeah, we could hear this there, but it might be hard to hear it on your end, everyone. But yeah,
I love this convention right now. It is so fun to just see everything
Yeah.
in the little booths and stuff.
so since this was my first year, I thought that the convention center was small. Like, wait, this is pretty small. And then Saturday they opened up the exhibit hall, and it's like even like mega big.
Josh, Buko.
Buko is dangerously making a spire there, but
Good
brings it down.
skim with that little Z piece. Got back to Tetris readiness, man. I cannot, I cannot figure out how DAS players like build a giant spire in the middle and somehow get pieces over.
Yeah,
It's a
one hang
feat.
of that piece is over.
It's a feat to the nerves of these guys. They've been at this for a while. I don't know when the last time Matt Buko was here.
In CTWC,
Yeah, I think
Oh.
2019 maybe.
2019 probably. Oh no, Josh
Oh.
Tolles hangs that piece and tops out. Buko at 865.
Another early
Well,
top for
more than
Josh.
eliminating another person in the silver bracket off the seed. And with that, Tetris has guaranteed that.
Probably moved me down now with that. Oh, good flat burns. 902 for Buko. Tetris 937.
I'm sure Scott will cover it quite well in the Dr. Mario video coming in the next week.
But these pieces are making it tricky to Max. Good double there.
Has enough for one more Tetris.
Yeah, it won't max with this Tetris, and gets a dirty Tetris.
And a
but we'll
980.
get, we'll get 980. Not a
So-
max, but still very high.
So now Anna D has been eliminated in the silver bracket.
All right, let's try to hopefully.
And Doodle's close to getting maxed out. Number 2 gets the Longmore into the Tetris. Gets another Tetris. Doodle's gonna need some kill screen play to get the max out here. Oh, but hangs that piece, hangs the L, and no, does not get the max out, and now is at 920,000 points. So who was the next?
For which one?
Also, Tarzan looks like he'll be eliminated with
Tarzan might be
Buko's
eliminated.
score.
Yeah.
And then after that,
You are
it'll-
literally last right now. I am crossing my fingers that someone will eliminate you because I think it would be really funny.
well, for sure, if Oscar is capable of getting a maxed out easily, so that's gonna guarantee me off
Yeah.
the bracket.
Again, wonderful game from Buko, even in a field as stacked as this right now. Being able to beat the odds and at least make it into some kind of bracket this year is stellar.
Look at that funny Tetris rate for
All right, looks like
if I were him, I'm sure person, I'd
all of these players are starting their games once again, so we'll see how each game will play out in the next coming minutes.
Actually, an L is S tier. L piece king.
Oh, Doodle has an early top out there with that 27-piece drought. Again, these droughts are not helping Doodle.
You do not want to experience those droughts when you need maxes to try and get in.
Scott, first game going to transition. A little lower than pace, but again, if you're looking to make the bracket, you need that 800,000.
Oh, Buko with a little bit of a dependency down the middle. Takes the burn fills in a dependency in the middle.
Yet another person from the silver bracket.
Row 2 dirty Tetris for Oscar. 270 right now. Though at 115 lines, that's not the pace that you would want. Looks like it's at a 28% Tetris rate. That's usually probably not what Oscar wants if he wants to get a
Oh, that
another
is like
max.
that will be a low transition.
Yeah, very low.
And
Mid to
building
high 300K possibly if he gets the right pieces for this.
Next Tetris. Or the triple. 560.
Okay, Oscar switches now to rolling.
Especially that transition. Not even the best players are perfectly ready for it. The lower your board, the more you can adjust to the speed.
Okay, Doodle again playing dangerously high, getting droughted with a 22 piece up, but gets the long bar. Oh, but double flips the Z piece there. You can see the shock of reaction, the shocking face reaction there by Doodle. But able to clear it up and clear the wall up for a Tetris. Oscar is just needing to play very aggressive now to get these Tetrises.
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, again, like another thing about rolling is that sometimes you just double flip a piece because of just the nature of how you roll your fingers against the back of the D-pad, and
And your hand's still kind of caressing on the flip
little
buttons.
rotate buttons. Yeah, and so
A slight little
Oh,
pressure
Oscar.
will. Oh no,
Speaking of pressure.
Oscar. is in
Oh
the-
man.
Oh my gosh. Tops out. And Doodle again playing dangerously high, waiting for the long bar. Still gets rewarded with a long bar.
Armstrong back to safety.
What rolling can usually do.
700K. Level, the middle of level 23.
Josh Toll's coming back from a little break.
Beautiful flat burn. Oh, nice. Perfect pieces. 786 for Jeff.
Undershifted that Z piece from Buko. We'll try to burn this away. Shouldn't be too bad.
What was the max?
Could have burned away with that long bar to the left and that L, but
Another Tetris for Jeff.
Oh, well.
Here we go. So one more Tetris for Armstrong. Put them at 900.
all right, opens up that well. It's a Tetris. 286 at 63 lines. So good pace for Buko right now. Doodle up high once again, waiting for another bar. He does get to the bar. Split triple. Waiting for a dirty Tetris here. Good skim with these two Js. Fills in the left with that L, J. Dirty Tetris, 392 for Doodle at 94 lines. Ooh, doesn't use that bar to clear anything away. Uses it to get ready for a Tetris and uses it for it.
And there it is! Max out for Jeff! On the leaderboard with a max
I'd
out
say if you want to find out
kicker.
what happened on Classic Tetris, do tune into that stream as well.
Do so.
But I feel like that was loud enough to be very obvious on who maxed.
We still got an hour to go, so I think Eric is in serious trouble.
What a game, and RG made kind of Jeff work for in those last couple of levels. Seemed
But
he's
he's had the
like-
runway. You, start, you build up early, you coast in.
510 for Doodle.
That's why, if it's possible,
119
have
lines.
runway without, putting yourself in danger in the early parts of level 19.
11 lines until transition here.
You're able to mitigate whatever.
Okay, we got another early top out.
He had a full level. Like, he could have,
A couple.
essentially waited to score Tetris.
I don't know about
After he scored
early,
that last
but
one,
just
it was line
kind
out.
of deep 18 early if you think that counts.
Orion is currently in the Twitch chat. Said Jeff
Orion.
Max. Yeah, so Eric's kicker was a 982. So Jeff is like a little bit behind Eric.
Is that full qualification or is it public?
Buko a little high on the board.
Maybe a
113 lines at 428.
Crack scorekeeping team has done a tremendous job.
Doodle at 632 at level 20. Looking good with a 73% Tetris rate.
I think they had to take down an entire forest off the Oregon coast and buy all those trees and paper.
Gets that square over to fill in that left.
Yeah, in order to get into gold after these players have a
Oh, nice formation for Doodle with those tucks setups. Very efficient solve for those pieces. 741 at level 22. Probably another max incoming for Doodle here.
975, that's one away.
Potentially his third, I believe, right?
The
Second.
one will guaranteed, but you're not going to.
We'll be getting your second. Oh, we
It
got
also
two?
gives you the luxury if the game's not going well, some reset and start
Maybe I
over.
did a bad job. Oh, yeah, you're right. There will be 3.
You already have a
This is why we get
high
notepads
now
here.
each game aiming
In
for
my
a max.
case, it'll be a
Not
digital
if you don't
notepad.
score for a max, there's no need to play it out.
Buko
Like,
tops
you're
out at
not gonna
about half a max out with that terrible 22-piece drought.
Yeah, unfortunate droughts
The 19th start.
for Buko
Okay.
there.
Now, I don't know if you noticed right now, Oscar is already switched. Or did Oscar start this next round with full roll?
Question marks coming
I
in is
was
which
not
players
looking.
would opt to go
819 for Doodle, 826.
but faster starting speed.
Dirty Tetris off of row 2. Nice clear with that line.
Give you more opportunity.
A little bridge burn.
Max outs if you're one of those max out chasers that needs multiples. Scout though, 500 that
Opens up that well. Nasty pieces.
Oh, gets a long bar.
One
Too
piece
late.
too early.
Oh, yeah, too early.
A couple of tricky defenses.
Anyone got a max on here yet? Yes, Doodle has, or is gunning for his third one right now. And I believe that's the only person that has maxed so far.
Yeah. Oscar still has not gotten the max out yet.
569 over here for Scouts.
Oh, look at the transition there by Oscar. Maybe transitioning at a very high 600K.
Yeah, that's definitely what you need to
And there you go.
max
Oscar
early.
transitions at 642.
Still looking for the long
Doodle
ball.
needing,
Ooh.
I think, 2 Tetrises here.
Uh-oh.
965. That's
Remember, there is action happening on Classic Tetris 2.
Uh-oh.
yeah. Ooh.
Doodle
Opens up
needs
the little.
oh,
There's no
a little bit too
bar.
high.
No. That was a one-off of another max.
Out.
And Scout, unfortunately, is going to top out 637. We do got some games at the bottom closing in on the transition. 437.
Still
for
a
Armstrong,
decent
466
kicker,
for
maybe.
Jeff.
I can't remember if. I can't remember what
Of course, Jeff
Doodles.
looking for that second max.
Oh, it was a 975.
Armstrong, I believe.
So
Yeah, that
It's third.
that wouldn't be a good kicker.
that game wouldn't have been the kicker, but even if he didn't get the 96,
So I don't know if you saw that earlier, but Oscar had a 777 jackpot score earlier.
I think 809 and 22 is like really good for a max before 29. Like that is stellar pace right there.
Both players have transitioned. 491 for Armstrong, 566 for
And a
Jeff.
little reminder for
Another
everyone
strong
who does
transition.
want to see who is in the standings right now for qualifying. It is Independs. Thank you, Wingfryer, for helping pin that, letting everyone know who's in the running still.
Jeff, unfortunately, not
Oh,
gonna be able to make
Oscar
anything happen
missed-
with this game.
Flips that
Doesn't
piece.
top out.
Gets the long bar over.
Armstrong, however, going strong. No pun intended here. 544.
I'm back. We have batteries.
Oscar getting a little high up on the board. Good long bar to burn this down.
Armstrong looking good right now. Two maxes for Armstrong, correct?
Yeah,
Eight.
890.
890.
Oscar hangs that long bar over. Probably wanted to
Needs
get
a
that piece all the
squared.
way.
Good.
Oscar is still more than enough pace for that max out.
It's gonna get reset here.
Yeah, still has a little bit of runway here, but
You know, play that 19
Oscar is
kind of
running out of
level
time
fast.
to get the max.
Didn't
If he
necessarily
gets that max
29.
out, that guarantees me being in the last seed
Hour, that hour point.
of
I
silver.
think you're out.
I'm out already.
No, I mean, I think you're out if Oscar gets the max here.
Oh.
Oh, series of
Stand up, whatever.
under rolls for.
Oh,
Oscar,
misses the fifth tap.
no.
I know around like 50 minutes in.
908 for Oscar.
As soon as that happened, I stood up and stretched. And then the very next game, I got my third max.
Just under his current score of 925. So,
And I don't think
man.
Yeah, if Oscar gets that max out, I am gone.
live tournament venue years, like, but especially with these uncomfortable floors, they're not the best chairs.
Secret Labs, come sponsor us. 781 over here for Armstrong.
Did Buko get a 900K earlier? I think so,
You
right?
might be right.
Low 900K?
Oh yeah, they still have not reported that score yet.
Wow, I'd love to.
Yeah.
So yep.
Okay, sometimes the there might be like a little hiccup in terms of you know,
The judges,
checking.
the score check, they're doing their best they can.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Hey, one of the members of LATAM last year, I believe, got that last level max on the level 9 start. That was a pretty fun moment.
Yeah, because when you look at it like from a mathematical standpoint, outside of level
I hear the
14,
Power
level
Rangers
9,
theme right now.
Level 9 has the highest.
We're hearing a lot of these retro, old school 90s cartoon theme songs playing in the background in the retro, in the
I'm
convention
like
center.
rocking out, man. Oh my god. This was like my childhood.
And not that Benny's DAS, well, Benny's like DAS at the moment, but as a DAS player, you can treat level 9 like a roller treats level 18 and 19. You can play way up at the top of the screen.
Go do
with
it!
Tetris right. There's another max out. Crowd's doing my job for me. Appreciate it.
Oh,
581 for Buko. Lapis Lazuli is just behind me.
We got some Doodle fans.
Oh wait, Doodle getting a bit high. I think that's a dirty Tetris setup right there. Mart's heading on over to input these scores here, so the bracket can finally be not bracket. The standings can be updated for your viewing pleasure to see who gets in and who gets out.
Ooh, scout.
Aggressive,
Flagpole and put it
not
on top of the
necessarily Akibar. It's like a column 8 Akibar for Buko.
We're seeing a bit of frustration there by Doodle, not getting the pieces he wants.
Yeah, we've seen earlier that Doodle is had been not necessarily happy with RNG.
All right, I'm back.
And sometimes, you don't have to play too aggressive if you still want to just get max outs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doodle is a roller and has some 29 capability. 774 for
One thing is
Buko.
most of our rollers don't press down, so when you get a
Oh,
floor player,
look at the bottom of your screen there. Buko at 807,000 points. And now with another Tetris at 839.
it's also beneficial with the time component in the qualifier.
Buko can get this max out.
Yeah, but roller. We saw this year a lot of rollers.
Needs around 4 Tetrises or so, 4 or 5. Where's the bar?
At the bar for Buko. Come on. If I had to get eliminated by the tournament, I'm okay with it with Buko. Wait, I'm already eliminated.
Just maybe.
Very tricky situation.
Column, center column. There it is. Long bar for that center, but I don't know.
Needs to play
Just like level 9,
perfect.
Look how high Bendy can play.
There's one Tetris. Can get
One-
2
one
more
roll to the
Tetrises.
top.
Give him the right pieces. Oh!
88%
Oh!
Tetris rate, that's the strat.
Wait.
Did not get the fully
Oh,
charged
no.
DAS. Get the piece over!
Wait. Okay.
That will eventually-
960.
Oh, but can't set up for another one.
And tops out
Oh.
at 961.
Whatever it takes to get
Unfortunate.
that.
Unfortunate 961 for Buko.
Oh, we're seeing some unorthodox start here by Josh Tolles. Starting at level 19.
He can maintain this, or at least maintain.
He's feeling a little aggressive this session
He
then.
will be golden. With at least one
That
match
was so
coming. Maybe
close.
That's what Vinny needs to change the momentum.
Doodle experiencing some more
Going left well here.
complications on the board.
Just under 60% Tetris rate, so y'all are getting close.
Really wants to be aggressive with this, but pieces
Oh,
and those
thanks.
shifts.
Oh.
Gets a Tetris.
High
to burn it down.
And although it is
But
possible to have prolonged level 19.
yeah, you can see the frustration building in Doodle as he plays.
Oh, that could
Gets
have
that T
dangerously
over.
hanged that T there.
Oh, good.
Oh, double flips.
Oh,
It's not
man.
impossible, but it's just you restrict yourself so much.
Holes are forming one after another, but Doodle managing to burn down
Yeah, exactly.
670 and level 26, so Doodle will have to get some kill screen play to
Yeah, we have
get the max.
1 more hour left in the quals. And Oscar now, if you didn't notice, switched to hyper tapping.
Everybody's been working hard, but I think Pumpy's been working extra hardest.
Undershift that square, causing Doodle to yell in frustration right now.
At this point, you might as well, if you don't want to play in kill screen, you might as well just reset.
Pushing Eric. I see down to number 48. It could happen here.
Yep. Just amazing quick taps here. There's one
725 here
going to need to get 2 Tetrises
for Doodle.
for like the next 2 levels to get back on ideal max race. There's another Tetris. And this strong.
Top out from Oscar at 594 into 19 transition.
Already solved.
Doodle with only a double left.
Another Tetris over here for Jeff. And yeah, Jeff is back on ideal.
Okay, opens up.
There it is.
Lombard dependency in column 8.
The Tetris rate isn't the
Now
perfect.
column 1, but does get that bar over to the left.
More post 19 kind of use that stuff just a bit.
It's just like
He says he's bad, but he's in the gold bracket, so I don't know. I don't know what that says about Doodle.
699 here.
Yeah. Sometimes Doodle might just take a breather.
He's in the groove right now.
A little bit of a rough 24. Looks like a skim. Love to get a
I'm so bad, bro. Yeah, that kind of checks out for you, Colin.
counting. And there's Lombard Tetris. Beautiful. Oh. If you get 2 Tetrises here,
All right,
there's
looks like
quality.
every player is now just starting their
There's a lot of
games.
leeway. There's another 800,000
Good
over
dirty
here for
Tetris
Jeff.
for Oscar to transition the well over to the right.
Look at the way he's maintaining his left. So beautifully done. It's not easy, but it's possible. Very much possible. Where's the long bar? RG, can we have a long bar, please? 30-piece drought.
Showing out the board.
Oh my gosh.
Do it.
Doing a Doodle
Drought
impression.
continues.
It was there.
37-piece drought. That is ridiculous.
I mean, it's valid interpretation either way. Just saying, bro.
At that
I'm so
higher
bad, bro.
level, though, had he burned, that might have
Yeah, he had to
screwed
go.
over that game.
He had to, or else, maybe he might have been able to get a 9. Like,
Type it in chat for all Doodle to see.
I don't know if you noticed there, Oscar has a interesting board setup earlier.
To 29, and that's
But getting the right pieces, there we go. Now Oscar is Tetris ready.
the sheer qual.
But while we were talking about Jeff Armstrong has quietly got a 688 level 22.
Playing quietly, but making a loud statement here.
The number 3 max will probably be quite the bump in C.
Doodle looks like he's gonna reset that game.
Could be number 4.
Yeah, reset.
Will be a 19 start now.
Yeah, we did not see anyone do any 19 starts here earlier except for Josh Tolles, but I think that was just more for a warm-up.
Yeah. I think Josh Scholes has done the most various starts with that 11 start earlier as well.
Yeah. Realistically, you could probably start at level 9 and still get a good max out.
Maybe he just likes green.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't blame.
And
Maybe
it's
that's my
a very
favorite color.
calming color to watch when stacking for Tetrises. I can agree.
Or it could be interpreted as green with envy because they want to get that envious long bar.
As soon as I mentioned it,
We do have a transition from Bendy. Transition a little while ago.
Hello, everyone in chat. I'm here once again, commentating Classic Tetris 2.
you have 300 lines to get.
With me, Ninja, his best commentary buddy ever.
Almost a completely different game.
And you know that because every time you hear Mari say "speaking of," he's getting a page out of Ninja.
Perfect low transfer can finally go for the right.
I only do it because it's sometimes convenient.
2 more Tetrises will get number 4.
Buko with a little mess up here. 115 at 473.
Putting on the long bar.
There's runway. You can burn it
Yeah,
down.
has plenty of runway here. And
Has to
also
put a little more weight
29 is
in
Yeah.
some of these holes.
Wow.
One more change.
No, one more does it now. Okay, 35.
That's a good triple to
36.
burn him
There it
down.
is. There's
Boom.
a Tetris. That is so ridiculous. The bottom
Oh,
players
Doodle
are
fighting the
faced with
board up high.
routes in the last 3 levels.
Ah,
Oh no!
Once that's keyed
An
in,
early, a
that's
top out.
scoreboard update. 50 minutes or so left.
I love this game. I really love this game.
I hate this game, but I love this game.
I love this game. I'm so.
I hate it, but I love it.
I'm so
It's-
bad
It's
for
such the best love-hate relationship you'll ever have in video
I
games.
love this game.
There it is. Tetris over there for Bendy.
The
775.
mental torture we put ourselves through when playing this game is
Because we love it, yet we hate it.
yeah.
There's another one for Bendy, 806.
Unfortunate early top out again for Doodle.
Left, built up. Nice.
And we're about an hour away, so halfway there.
Beautifully utilized.
2 in a row. King is like,
Had to take the conservative triple, but not set
ah,
up
yeah,
Tetris.
the fist pump.
5 more remain. Set up for 1. And there it is. Another one for
Nice.
Bendy.
Ah man, those are
3 plus.
Oh, Buko with a
Unfortunate
little bit of a
S-pieces.
hang there. Oh, did not get the
That there.
piece fully charged.
What Bendy
there were just no good places for those S pieces. He just had to dead drop them right
Oh,
there.
but look at this.
Oh wait,
Buko's getting
Buko.
the right pieces. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
now,
gets that long bar over to the left.
please give him a long bar. There's a long bar.
663 for Buko. Level
Buko nodding
23.
with approval.
In change is all that's needed. Oh, the adjustment beautifully done. Would like to see that eyepiece.
Uh-oh. Come on, give Buko the long bar.
And the bar does not come for Buko, dying to a 15-piece, 16-piece drop.
And that triple, and now Benji gets the max out.
And if you want to know what just happened, go to Classic Tetris.
Silver bracket.
Just Classic Tetris on
No one, just Classic
Twitch.tv.
Tetris. It looked like Bendy got a. Is that Bendy's first max out?
You just told them the reason to go to Classic Tetris.
Oh, I don't know. Just go there and find out.
If you also want to, actually, there are like bells being sold in the back for like whenever someone gets a max out, they can just ring them. That's so cool. I didn't know if like people were selling that last year, but I really would want to have one.
They are selling it here at the convention center. They actually have different color variations of it.
Yeah.
And it's a really good price compared to all the other ridiculous prices that the convention fair might actually charge you for.
Do you know a bottle of water or just anything is $6?
Wow.
Eric is bumped down.
They were selling the cream soda.
Oh, Josh, wait.
Oh, wait, hold on.
50 minutes left.
Yeah, I think that's over. 526.
Yeah, they were selling
Still
bottle,
47.
not bottled, but the cream soda. Like the cup itself is expensive, but I guess you could get like refills for a low price. But you might as well, like, if you're gonna be drinking a lot of soda, you might. That's the only time I can see it. You can get a good deal out of it. But
Tetris
speaking
for
of a
Oscar.
Good deal. There was a good deal of a Tetris there by Oscar.
You just pull them out of thin air, and I'm like, I don't. How do you do that? Like, I don't envy you. I'm just like, how?
It just comes and goes.
Good pace here for Oscar. I honestly don't know how sensitive this mic is, cause like I haven't had breakfast yet. I left early this morning, so I'm like trying to silently eat some stuff so I can like have any sort of energy. But if I'm like making noises, someone made fun of me for like eating pizza yesterday, cause like the crunch of the crust got onto the mic. And
Oh,
I was,
wow.
Even though I tried to like lean away, but yeah.
But you know, if Mari had to qual needs that energy, I wouldn't blame him.
Especially,
Just like I wouldn't blame Oscar if he doesn't get the long bar. There it is.
Boom. 865 for Oscar. Level 27.
having a slower speed where you can really focus on
Running out of time.
placements. Because
Okay, getting the right pieces. Nice double to a Tetris.
902. I'm not going to talk about the bagpipes right now. We will not mention the bagpipes.
Uh-oh. Oscar.
Okay.
Come on, give him the right pieces. Is already getting a drought. 20
I
piece
think
drought.
he needs one more Tetris on.
One more Tetris.
Oh, wait, yeah. A Tetris in the kill screen, but that's a burn. Okay, gets the long bar to the right,
Oh,
but...
no. Come on. Oh.
No!
Yeah.
Oscar tops out at 979.
Which I believe is higher than his score right now. Yeah, that should bump him up a couple spots here. Yeah, you're out, buddy.
I'm out.
You're out.
And Josh Toltz can still make it to silver and eliminate Alex Kerr. But speaking of these Alex Kerr, if you still want to see them play, they will have a Legends match later on tonight.
I'm really excited about that. I've heard Harry Hong
Might come out of retirement. Hopefully.
I don't think he's coming out of retirement, but we'll just, you know.
We'll persuade him. Let us know what to, even if it means we'll tie him up in a chair and make him play.
The
No, that
bondage
won't work.
strats, I guess. PG-13. Anyway. Duel transitioning at 5'10". Or well, in 19 at 5'10".
But in all honesty, it is good to see Harry Hong at a live convention later on tonight.
Armstrong 488, Jeff at 375. So both players, above 80% straight. Jeff, long hard in it, also respecting RNG, taking a couple of burns. RNG not respecting Jeff right now, though. There's the eyepiece.
Little formation there for Buko. Gets
On-
the S-spin too.
Nice S-spin there by Buko.
Doodle having the pieces of his life. Gets a good J-burn. 598 at level 22. Will be a fight to try and get a max. I've heard countless times of how Doodle rolls. Like his hands are just very aggressive when he tries to roll.
So I'm not much of a roller, but what do you think? Is it better to put that much energy in rolling, or just keep it or it just depends on their controller set, how they set up the controllers?
It might depend on the controller too. My personal belief is that if you're spending a lot of energy into something that shouldn't be, if you can find a better way to not waste as much energy while doing something, it's probably better for you. So I usually try to find the most conservative type of position for rolling, which for me is thumb first.
Oh no!
Hang of the square.
Yeah,
Or,
we're starting to see that
CTWC.
frustration trying to get the right pieces, and it looks like it's not happening.
And that mental, you can clearly see the mental toll it's taking on Doodle as he tries to get through these quals. Again, these quals are 2 hours, so
There's no pause in the timer.
there's no pause, but it's still just a long time to get these maxes done. So, sometimes that amount of time can affect players, especially when you're just playing Tetris for 2 hours straight. That could just really. It might not sound like a lot, but trust me, it is mentally tiring after the first hour.
It does.
Oh, no.
3 in a row, and it's going to just spiral out of control. That was so.
Oh my God, Buko up high, 724. Gets good pieces to open up the well. 756 with that Tetris.
Buko's still in pace.
Another level 9 starting. Armstrong has 744.
Buko's just doing some crazy digs here.
It works.
Nice safety triple from Buko.
Comes back.
Now, do you know the story of the whole Buko chance by any chance?
Nah.
I think it was a Game Scout said it once. Like, it was a young Quaid looking for some random person to cheer, and they just found Buko and just yelled that during a chant. So it's caught on.
yelled at
Yeah,
Buko?
just any random person, and they chose Buko. So if you want to be famous, just look at just ask Quaid to chant your name.
Just gain Quaid's approval. 871. I think this would gain Quaid's approval right here. 882 at level 27. Under shift of that S piece. That might kill it here, but we believe good quick tap with that bar.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need a quick tap.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's opposite just go ahead and block the weld so it could burn it down. There you go. That was a great strategy. I would have not seen it that way. I would have probably waited for the long bar.
Looks like we'll set up for a Tetris, but
Boom! Let's go.
yeah, just takes the triple. Gets a 900K. Valiant effort from Buko. Doodle taking a little head rest. You know, I feel like these players are kind of privileged from yesterday. That band last night, oh my god. It didn't throw me off too bad, but just, okay, for one, I didn't know Angry Video Game Nerd had a band. Two, I didn't know that band was going to exist until they started playing and sound checking.
It was a quite loud stream in between near the end of the third qual slot and most of 4.
Most of 4, yeah.
Asking for a square, not getting the square.
Why would the game ever give a square?
If you ask for a piece, RNG will probably not want to give it to you.
Josh.
Oh no!
850.
850. Is that a good one?
I generally do not like squares.
How loud was the band? Mind, again, there is another, there was a full 2 rows of TVs behind the main set. And where that set was very, that was closer to the band than these main stages here.
Mm-hmm.
So it was quite loud. I had headphones, and I had to blast them to even have the band be at a tolerable level for me. Oscar again up high and kind of giving up there. Josh standing up and taking another breather.
Oscar trying to get in the zone.
Yeah,
Take
so
a
that's
breather
especially considering
if you need to.
all the players that have seen this year, just how strong of a stat background that a lot of them have.
I hope
So-
I'm still in. Actually, okay, I think I'm still in.
Right before
You're safe. You're safe.
I'm out for scout.
I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy. You
I'm not safe.
That 886 nearly didn't get reported, actually.
You should tell them that.
No, it did, because that's what it is right now. But it used to be 872 until for a while after, because the qual checkers have been kind of busy. There had been a lot of quals yesterday, so there might have been some scores that didn't get reported.
Oh no, there was a not fully loaded dash there, and Josh just tops out very early.
Quickly resetting here.
It's that lull in the qualifying period. There's 45 minutes to go. You kind of know where you are in the bracket, what you're still going to do.
All right, 45 minutes until qualifying ends. So over halfway through quals now.
Right now, Bendy would need a one-off in order to make gold for another max, and same can be said for Jeff. So if either of them get another max, they make it in the gold bracket.
Oscar with a little bit of a
Gas players that get added into the
30.
mess here. He needs a long bar.
Long bar will only give him a double, but blocks it.
That is also
Covers it with the L.
without even
Gets
having
another
to
L to
One gets in.
clear that away. Has another long bar dependency though.
48.
All right, is now Tetris ready? Tetris for Oscar, 172.
Oh no. Doodle again playing dangerously high.
So Tetris to go before we can start talking matchups.
Of course. I think if I counted correctly, I think there's only 2 players that play Dash that are currently in the gold bracket. So it's significantly less than last year. We had like 8.
So players just
Still a chance.
getting their 18 in
A lot can happen
right
in,
now.
Last 45 minutes, heck, last 30
Buko
minutes.
closest
Last
to
year,
transition
all the
with
time, we got
426 at 20 lines to go. Again, if you want to check out the standings for the current qualifiers, it is pinned in chat.
Thanks to Wayne Pryor.
Or you can go to bit.ly/CTWC, all caps, 2023, and qual in lowercase. Dirty Tetris there for Josh.
Very strong game.
Oh, nice tuck there for the T, and sets up to be Tetris ready, and gets a Tetris.
Can't help it, sir.
It was just in my usual commentary.
Buko setting up a dirty Tetris off of row 2, waiting for a long bar. That's a 20-piece drought, though. Opens it up, gets the Tetris, will transition up high, gets a good safety triple. Buko getting that L to transfer that well back to the right.
Okay, Buko's trying to get the right pieces. Uses that T to take a double, but blocks the well still.
Yep. Right where we want to be. What's the cutoff for top 16 again?
Cut off for top 16. Unless Armstrong decides to go 19. Max this one, that would be max out number 6. So
Okay.
Having the guarantee of a spot, so maybe that's distracting her. But let's see how this game turns out first.
Okay. Doodle again, dangerously high.
full of accidental double
Needs
click.
to get
Kind of a garbage.
a
Good
long
square
bar now,
double.
and getting crowded. Getting very droughted.
That is a
39-piece drought.
oh my god, nearly 40 pieces there. Gets the bar at the wrong time too. Okay, opens up the right
There it
side
is.
again.
And gets a Tetris.
Jesus.
And transitions at 525.
Transitions very high.
More action, you can pull up classic Tetris 2.
Oh, and
hangs
hangs the
the
piece.
L.
Tetris 3.
Get the game in the head. Get your game in the head. Is that the right saying?
Maybe a J-piece can help save this board, and J-piece is a number. 702 over here for Armstrong, low 22, and 449 for Jeff here, 110 lines. 500K transition is within the cards, maybe even a 560.
I don't think there's been any more maxes since Doodle's second, I believe, right?
Nope.
Yeah, it's just been very close.
Oscar still yet to get a max out. Doodle has 2.
Here comes Armstrong.
Buko,
5 for 175.
does he have a
Tetris score.
900K score?
You know, maybe actually
I thought it was still 800K or something
Oh,
like
still in
that.
the 800K?
Oh, I don't know. Let me see. Oh, 900.
Oh yeah, it was close to a max out.
could, add to the reset time.
I think he had like a
Unlike,
975
players have been
or
accustomed to
something.
a gym where you can, like,
It didn't get
instantly
reported. I have no
reset. You
idea.
have to wait for that
So
copyright
next
to
year,
you talk about you have to wait
because
for
I'm
that.
already eliminated in the tournament, I'm gonna go switch to rolling. Probably not yet.
Probably.
Have that one, you gotta wait.
Can IRL people see the chat? I mean, if you want to have me yell at them, which I don't think that's what we're supposed to do.
We're not gonna throw off their game.
Yeah, players cannot see the chat right now.
Oh, and Buko tops out at 776, 1,000 points, close to a jackpot.
Plenty of runway. 906. Jeff Moore with us.
Good Tetris for Oscar, 650 now, playing off of row 2.
Which, you know, back in 2019, the first
And it
person
looks
to
like
win it ever
he's
was Mark.
still maybe doing it? Wait.
And then now, you know, rollers completely became like essentially like a rite of passage.
Those are very fun S and Z pieces to throw to the left and right.
84.
Get your cowbell ready.
Oscar committing to the center well. Nope. Opts up to go ahead and try to transfer the well.
And
there we
there
go.
That is a safe
Six.
play.
Jeff Moore looking good with the calm 7 setup.
Yeah, has plenty of runway. Just
The
like
mental, man.
One
The-
meter short.
I've been there, man. I hate that the mental
still have, you know, plenty of time.
sucks.
Not no dire
Like
straits.
it is such like a wall in your brain that you like cannot get out of sometimes.
Yeah.
21 at the moment.
Like, I know I'm not in their level yet, but just for me, sometimes just trying to get a transition and not getting it for several hours can get mentally draining.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Can really can throw you off your game. It's through this time that this is where you need to learn how to manage that and just play well.
Speaking of playing well, 851 for Oscar at level 27. This might be Oscar's chance to get a max here.
There you go, Tetris for Oscar, 885.
Needs 3 more Tetrises.
Benny going again back to the
Okay.
9.
888.
Oh, it's going to be close again.
Oscar will probably have to play some kill screen play.
I don't know what the number is, but it is way higher.
Oh!
Okay, guess that bar over.
Goes in, fills in the second. There's one more burn into transition. Gonna have to play kill screen here. Oh, but getting an unlikely O. Get those pieces over.
35 minutes.
Oh, smart O placement actually makes a open left.
Gotta put the 4 fingers for 4 quarters.
Oh, Oscar
doesn't
did
rotate
not
that
play.
T. Gets a bar over though.
Oh, no, but
Oh.
misplaces the S.
Oh man.
Oscar tops out at 973.
Easy build that Benny's doing. Maximizing every piece, trying to get every single score as a Tetris.
That would be a
has to
good.
be,
That would be a
yeah.
good score.
That moves him up to 61 currently. If the sheet is accurate up to this point.
No, it's probably gonna move him up a few more seeds.
But he looks like he didn't report that. So
Oh, he didn't report that,
he
did
did
he?
not report that. So I don't think that sheet's going to be updated with that 970. Interesting decision from Oscar too. I think he's just relying on just getting one max.
One max.
For and that 925 as a kicker. But even then, like even having a 975 kicker versus 925 kicker can make all the difference too.
Exactly.
Oh, look at that, Josh getting a 913.
913. Is that his best one so far? Yep, it is.
Josh, yep. That's another spot for me getting bumped down. Man, I don't know how GD does it, managing 8 players at once when I'm even
Yeah.
trying to look at every,
Looking at
or
players
even
already.
4 players, yeah.
There it is. You don't get to celebrate that one. I'm sorry. I could do that.
I know you can't hear it in the stream, but they're playing that A Goofy Movie soundtrack. And I'm bopping to the beat now, too. Speaking of bopping to the beat, Josh takes a little step out to jump up and down to the...
Yeah, you
Rhythm
can't
of the
see
music.
it, but he did like a little heel click or something. Not, okay, well, not a heel click, but definitely the same energy as a heel click. The Legends tourney is tonight. I believe will be streamed on Classic
I believe it
Tetris.
should be streamed. Alex Kerr did get eliminated in the brackets now. So, but if you still want to see Alex Kerr play competitively, he will be in the Legends match.
420 to the bottom, approaching the 100 line turn. Shout out Trey Parker.
Oh, Josh Toll is creating quite a spire there, but brings it down with that piece.
Josh Trolls with the double well
Yeah,
on the left.
in the not the optimal spot. I like to call that the Anna D strats right there, doing the left well Tetris.
Doodle.
In honor of Anna D, who was a
topping
left
out
weller.
again.
Oh. Gets the left well Tetris. Okay, we did see a top out there by Doodle, and Doodle's really
Yeah.
trying to get his composure.
Yeah, early top out from Doodle again at level 25.
Translation. Let's go, Jeff.
If you can call it level 25 early, you know.
Couple rough pieces over there. Just gonna have to take a few birds.
You know, one thing that Oscar has told me when I was qualing in other regionals, you know, if you not getting what you want, just take a lap around the convention center. And I've done that in the Arizona regionals, and it did a wonder.
Yeah, Quals isn't over yet, so Doodle does have some time to just
I know.
take a walk. Okay.
This,
Just like that.
yeah, this is really taking a toll.
Some emotion here in the
I
Quals.
think Doodle's dad's there giving him some support.
And you know, again, this is the biggest Tetris event of every Tetris player's life. You
Yeah.
do not want to play bad.
Especially if you traveled quite far for this event.
Yeah.
Mari, you traveled all the way from Texas here, correct?
Good 4 hours, you know. Not as far as some others. The Team UK here, Sidnev, 16 maxes, played.
Oh.
Her internal clock is in the Netherlands right now. So, yeah. Someone checking in on Doodle just to help him recuperate and such.
Okay. The dad is still giving the moral support.
Buko 765 at level 25.
Transition just really helped mitigate that entire dig.
Buko.
Seven
703 from Jeff.
800 at level 26 is maxable.
Can we see a max out from another legend?
This will be very tough to max. Oh, nice quick tap, but
Take the O.
Bar!
I would have probably taken that O safety double, but
yeah, no, that was a over 20 piece drought there.
yeah, you hate that when that happens. You play so aggressive thinking that the long bar will show up,
Exactly.
but it just refuses to show.
Yeah, there's a certain level of like, I guess gambling with the RNG, right? Whenever you're maxing, especially with DAS, it's like when you expect the bar to come,
Yep.
sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, and
You
your
just never
ga-
know.
Yeah, your games will suffer when it doesn't come.
And just to let you know, like, if you ever play Modern Tetris and you're like saying, I never experienced what you guys are talking about, it's because Modern Tetris does the 7 bag RNG, which you're guaranteed a long bar within 13 pieces, or 13 turns. But
Well,
pure RNG is just very cruel.
That is very unfortunate that the CT1 stream has died, but it's okay because there is a very loud speaker right behind us that you can probably hear Sharky through. Sharky and Chris Bidwell.
Yeah.
Really fighting with RNG today.
But I'm pretty sure they'll re-upload it because I'm pretty sure they're recording it locally on their computers.
I didn't know there was a
There's a will, there's a way.
recording button I had to press until Pumpy came up and pressed it for us.
RNG allowed.
Okay. It looks like Doodle has gotten his composure.
Mart's probably spreading that caca energy to Doodle.
Pressure's getting on. You can kind of see it just a little more.
Okay, Oscar is quite a little bit high right now. Gonna try to go for a center wall Tetris. Will this gamble pay off? Give him the long bar, and there we go. There
That's
goes the
the
long
long
bar
bar.
for Oscar.
Doesn't look at it.
Oscar, I believe, is about a 1.2, 1.3 player.
I think around 1 point. Yeah, around that range.
It's set up for this massive left ball.
Oh, Oscar does not get the taps all the way in.
And
Oh,
but
guess
does
that long
get
bar
the
though.
bar. Okay,
Oh,
goes for
nice.
the triple.
Just fits that long bar right into the column.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oscar tops out at the. Oh no. Hey now. At 699, 620. You got the hey now and the reverse hey now.
Bro said, hey now. And that's a end game from Josh at 595 during level 22.
you know, sometimes that's you gotta take a break.
Final stretch is upon us. Roughly 25 minutes to go. We'll get our judge to give us official times as the marks come up on us.
You know what's I find interesting? When you get a piece you need, like a J or even a L, and then you say, okay, I got a long bar, so I'll fill it in with the long bar. That J or that L that you needed earlier finally shows up. And
I
that's
love RNG.
And that's what I just saw right now from Doodle. Like he had either an L or a J dependency, fills it in with a long bar, and then gets a piece that he needed earlier.
Oh man.
And again, that's the nature of RNG in this game.
At least Doodle is smiling now. I think he realizes that he is technically still in gold
in
bracket.
gold.
Ball is open.
So, and honestly, I think that's like a good spot for any player that shows up here. Like making it into the gold bracket is a feat in itself.
Yes.
So you gotta commend it to Doodle for making it this far. Who else
Okay,
is
we got a top
falling
out there
right
from
now?
Buko at 456. Oh, that's a nice number. 456. That was in.
Now we're cleaning up more.
I see the- I have like
I just hope that I stay in because I can't just be. I was texting my family that I technically have made it in because I didn't think there's a lot of spots to be bumped out of.
again.
I'm like second to last.
Uh-oh. If Josh Tolles... Wait, who else would be? Josh Tolles already in the bracket.
Josh, yeah,
The one that could potentially remove you.
because Josh bumped you out with the 9 something. Yeah,
So there is AMJ.
AMJ. Kim, I don't think can get an 886.
And
AMJ
there's
can
Ryan.
definitely.
Is
I
this
think
Ryan, the hyper tapper, Ryan?
Ryan Ambergy.
Okay.
Yeah.
The chess player?
Yep.
Okay.
The
Those
Beepo
two
mock
could
guy.
possibly knock you out of the tournament, but
Yeah,
we're
I know,
more than half. Like,
mhm.
I would think like after an hour of play, you kind of already have an idea where you might be.
Yeah. I think AMJ, I know AMJ maxed last year for this. I don't know if he'll do it again, but your third from last is going to be hard to knock you out right now. I mean,
He
we'll
did max.
see.
He did max before going to the Arizona regionals.
In order to make it into silver,
We'll see.
you need 880.
I mean, that's a hope, but it's also like, I don't want to be knocked down further than I already am, you know?
It's okay. He'll just probably play Eric ICX.
Actually, let me see. who's the top in silver? Scotto Bozo.
Other stations that could, change that.
Yeah, where is Eric actually? Oh, Eric is still vibing at second to last in gold.
Oh no, Buko tops out at 147.
So 608. Armstrong going for number 7.
Oh no, Doodle again, an early top out. RNG, please give him the right pieces. One of the things I also do is when when RNG does give me the right pieces, I always thank RNG for that.
I think we are seeing the effects of the 2-hour quals on Doodle right now.
Yeah, so it's really a good idea, especially if you know you're gonna participate, to give yourself one of those mock quals, which I know you and I did before going to CTWC, just to see how it makes us feel mentally.
It's rough.
It is rough.
It's rough.
It's a rough 2 hours, but it the more you do it, the more you'll kind of like get into the zone of it.
Yeah.
Because unlike traditional qualifiers where you just stand in line and wait for your turn, this is not it.
736 here. Level 23 as well.
Oh, I think I missed a level 12 start there from Josh.
There was a level 3 start from Josh.
And then back to 18.
After playing for 2 hours, you're going to need a break, but we'll see how those bracket seeds.
But the reason why they don't do that here in CTWC is because just a number of competitors that want to compete just makes it really hard for people to qual. I believe in 2019, someone told me that it took them 40 minutes to wait to qual next if you didn't get a rental station. So waiting that long for your turn ruins your chance of being placed at a high seed.
Yeah.
And you're just gambling to make sure that you have good pieces when it's your turn, because then if you get early top out, it's back in the line too.
That was the case in Lone Star, too, where we had to go into the back of the line after one game. And when you early top, it's a long way to try again.
3 more.
22 lines. 20 runs.
687 for Oscar here. Has the potential to max.
Okay, Oscar is at a good 770 at level 22. And it looks like he will be committing for the center wall dirty Tetris. And gets it. And
Oh,
could get
wow.
another one. If RNG, of course, gives him the right pieces. And there you go. Oscar is getting the right pieces now.
There it is.
There's the match.
Oh, there you go. Oscar with another Tetris.
At level 23, too, so he has well enough runway to max before 29.
That would bring you one more. No, he's already.
We're down to our last 15, 20 minutes.
He's in, but just like a good couple of spots.
The go-no-go zone with the game starts. Both Jeff Boy and Benny are fighting to get that
Oh,
max out or one away game to get them into the gold bracket.
okay.
Scott looking to get that 880 to get into silver. Armstrong safely in the
Okay, Oscar is taking a lot of burns, but still has, again, the runway to get that max out.
Does have the runway and is probably the safer play. Does not want to create too many opportunities where the stack can go wrong and, miss the max out. Again,
And
906.
if you have to, just take the burns. You're more than fine doing that.
Again, the score that he is currently chasing right now is 979.
There you go. Oscar.
With one more Tetris, he'll beat it. He's 2 Tetrises away, I believe. Bar,
There you go.
977.
I believe one more Tetris will do it.
With that double, he passes his current qual score.
There you go.
There it is.
Oscar with a max out. Woo!
Level 27.
Level 27. Way to go, Oscar.
disdain
And we got the
top
crowd
air
cheering here for Oscar.
down to the bubble and
We got a lot of people cheering for Oscar now. 979, I think that would bump T-Storm down into silver bracket and take the last spot in gold.
Jeff Bordeaux back to CT1 here. Another strong 18 game.
Just play dice, bro.
Oh, I don't know if you saw that. Buko has a really good transition there. And is Tetris ready? It sets up for a Tetris, and there you go. And there you go. Takes the safety burn into a Tetris. Oh, Buko is just getting the right pieces, and there goes another Tetris for Buko. Buko had 649,000 points and level 20. Oh, nice burns into a Tetris. RNG, this is the RNG you want. The RNG that gives you the long bar, gives you the pieces that you want. And it looks like it's working well for Buko. And again, taking the nice burns into another Tetris. Buko's 708. Oh, and it looks like Josh Tolles did take a little bit of a break.
Josh looks like is the only one that's kind of like we're currently taking breaks.
Which is, again, really good to do. And now Josh
he
Tolles
is drinking something out of a Gatorade bottle.
Oh,
so.
no! Oh. RNG, come on. You can still get out of this. You might need a good quick tap. Oh, no, that's...
No. I mean, that needs like a couple L's to the right.
Oh, but wait a second.
Jay, but...
Oh, no, that's probably going to... Oh, no, didn't get the long bar over. Again, when we praise RNG like that, you know, RNG can just take it back and gives you the bad pieces.
Definitely. GG Buko. Very aggressive. Into level 23 with 745. Crazy.
Field attention right now. We're down to about our last 15 minutes.
Okay, we're down to the last 15 minutes, which would probably be good for 2 or 3 max outs.
Around 2 to 3 games, yeah.
But Dirty Tetris, and he's going to be rewarded. 790, the crowd's getting into it.
If you want to check out more classic Tetris action,
Down,
please do have the twitch.tv/classic Tetris open along with this stream, so you don't want to miss anything.
Oh no, Josh Toll hangs a T and has an early top out. Oh, with another jackpot, 77,700. Oh no. And if you want to hear what that reaction was, go to Classic Tetris.
Classic Tetris on twitch.tv. You'll find Bendy, a Game Scout, Dylan Armstrong, and Jeff. The Boom Tetris for Jeff guy.
A max out or a runaway. The exact number in the 980s should do the trick.
It's not having.
So last year, to make it to silver, you had to get roughly an 800.
It was 804 was the
and now
floor.
900 seems to be very close to that, a close 900 or a
Yeah.
very high 800.
It might be the floor. Like if AMJ and Ryan get
A max out.
either a max or just a high 900.
And that's just showing you how strong these Tetris players are. They're just getting better and better, to the point that it wouldn't be surprising next year that to be in bracket, you might need to just score a max out. Maybe if we beg Vince enough, they might even introduce a bronze bracket, but that'll probably not likely happen.
I think there's
Too many resources needed.
Yeah.
All been there. Basically with 10 minutes, you get one good game, maybe 2.
And then if you were wondering why there was a gold bracket in 2020 and 2021, is because those were the years that CTWC was online.
You mean a bronze bracket? Is it-
With the fighting instinct is to play through whatever.
Participation bracket, you play the Tetris board game. There's actually a little arcade version of Tetris in the back, and you can like play for like the highest score. Then like I think you can win that little console you get to play on. So, how long left? About 10 minutes. So, really only time for like 2 games at most.
2 games. Maybe if you could ink in the third if you started at level 19.
This is the gamble. This has got to be the game. This
Like
doesn't
the
work out.
clock that I have in my head is about, 7 minutes per game.
But if you start at level 19, you could shut off 2 minutes, I believe.
1 to 2 minutes, yeah, which over time helpful, right? Like as many maxes as you can. Which actually looks like Doodle just started with 19 star, just trying to gauge where he is right now.
So it looks like Doodle now is just, getting calm, even with those early top outs now.
And you like to see players bounce back from just a devastating mental state. It gives you hope and such that they'll play a little better now.
And then
Maybe knowing that Doodle had already been in gold bracket with the maxes that he has. While probably not as many as he would like to have, it's still just reassuring that he'll still be playing among the best here.
yeah. Oh no, Oscar is a little bit high there. Switches from. If you saw that, Oscar went from dash to tap to roll right away, knowing he needed to get out of that situation. That's the kind of grip switch you could see from a hybrid player.
I believe if you want to see the current qualifying standings right now, go to bit.ly/CTWC 2023
All caps.
quals. CTWC in caps, quals in lowercase. I don't know if Wingfire is still here to keep pinning stuff, but Lapis giving some information about how Doodle might fare in the coming bracket. Thank you, Burrito Dad, for the little
It looks like the
Pin?
pins are only temporarily at a time limit.
if you can, if they do a manually unpin until the end of the stream or something, they can do that. I think we're logged out of Pumpy's account right now.
Scout. As soon as I say this drops the T.
Doodle having another mental break right now.
I do want you to look at Buko's pace there. 434,000 points at almost 100 lines.
73% Tetris rate, definitely well above max out pace. Just needs a good 19. From what we've seen so far, Buko has a very aggressive 18, but doesn't really translate well into 19.
Yeah, he plays the same aggression there at 19, which
And
sometimes rewards you with bad RNG.
And because 19 is faster, sometimes the same amount of aggression that you do on 18 won't really pay off on 19 as much as 19 at least.
Okay, it looks like Doodle might just be okay with what he has. Doodle is probably saying that that's his last score, doesn't want to add any more stress.
It is tough being here, and you really want, out of any event that you want to go to as a Tetris player, this is the moment you need to perform, and that is so much pressure, especially when you're one of the best players in the scene, right?
Oh, speaking of, and I'm not going to segue to that part, Buko transitions at a high 500K.
Again, as we've said, we'll see how Buko fares into 19. But again, okay,
Getting
good
the right pieces.
double.
Nice double there. Buko needs a J to the
Needs
left.
that
The
J.
long bar. Oh, pole vaults it. Oh, just continues to select.
That is a quick tap.
Didn't get the quick tap on time.
Yeah, that is a quick tap for Buko.
I saw him
but
trying to say,
couldn't
you
do
know
it.
what, I'm not going to do the quick tap. I'm just going to keep laying it flat. But
Yeah.
you have to eventually get that quick tap over.
Yeah, there was not really any other way Buko could do that without a quick tap.
Yeah, just for those who don't know what a quick tap is, basically is that last minute tap you do to get the piece over that kind of overrides the speed of DAS.
Just for a little bit, yeah.
And that can be very crucial, especially at the level 19 starts. Level 19 play, I mean.
Scout keeping it low.
I think we're reaching about 5 minutes. This should be, I think, one of the last games that these players are going to be playing.
Scout. Knocks it down 604.
Left ball touches from Josh right there.
Oh, a little hang there from the T. That usually happens with an early dash shift. And Buko, knowing that there's only 5 minutes left, decides, you know what, I don't need to play this out, let me just restart. Which is, I think this is one of the first that actually was doing that. Everyone just kept playing their game.
What?
The majority, like if they had a bad thing, rather than just reset the game, they would just go to playing it off.
Yeah.
Like in the last quals that Mari and I commentated, a lot of the
Most players just kind of reset.
like
If
we
it
saw that
was
a
like-
lot with Opox.
Yeah.
But this group just says, you know what, we'll just play it all the way.
That's his new PvP today.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be it for Scout.
They're really trying to tempt fate with these
All eyes now
sorts of
on
games.
Sandy at 523, level 17.
Oscar at 467 right now. Less than 15 lines to less than 20 lines to transition.
Yeah, and this is basically it. This is probably Oscar's last game unless we get that 1 minute warning.
Maybe go for another game. Not super consequential.
Now, again, players can technically play after that time limit, but they just cannot start a new game.
55, but, oh, hangs it. Oh, and it resets.
Okay, we got the 1 minute warning.
We have the 1 minute warning here.
If this is their time, if they want to restart, if they're at a bad pace, this is their opportunity now to restart their game. It looks like Oscar's going to go ahead and commit to this. I would suggest the moment he has a bad piece with 19 to restart right away. Okay, Oscar switches to his roll style. Okay,
Good,
Oscar,
dirty
good
road
center
to
well,
Tetris.
dirty Tetris. Now it's going to go ahead and transfer the well. No. Oh, okay, nice adjustment there. But it has a dependency in the middle. Oh, no.
Does get the J. Okay, good pieces to open that right side up again.
Oh, no, Doodle.
8,
8,
7,
7,
6,
6,
5.
5. Okay, Doodle will
4,
not go ahead.
2,
No, Doodle will
1.
not do. Doodle will not go for the last game.
All right. Saturday quals have ended. Players are still going to try and...
Play out this game.
Yep. GG's Doodle. Doodle is done.
And it looks like Buko is done as well. But Buko, with a great performance, one shy to a max out. Still guaranteed to be in silver.
It's really funny looking at Martz just on the camera. Okay, awkward pieces for Oscar, but does burn out of it.
Okay, Oscar doing the safe strategy and just burning out. Oh, but getting a nasty sets of S pieces.
Squares.
And now getting S burst.
Squares.
Sorry, what did I say?
S.
S square burst.
Buko ending his session with 264. Oscar 746 now with that Tetris.
Oscar, nice S flat placement there on the right. Can play can play quite safe.
This is if he plays at this pace, I think that is max.
Okay, there was a little bit drought there, but Oscar taking the necessary burns in order to wait for that long bar. Oh no, Oscar was not able to utilize that long bar.
Doesn't do an Aki bar there actually to fill out that right. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, it doesn't adjust that T for.
Nice adjustment to the O to make an LJ dependency. And there you go. There's a Tetris. Okay, Oscar is gonna have to do some kill screen play to get this second max out.
Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, maybe.
There it is.
It's 69, 217.
There's another.
Yeah, I don't think he has any burns left here. Maybe a Tetris into kill screen. I think that's it.
Okay, there's one. Has an opportunity for two more, and is Tetris ready? Getting the right
on,
pieces.
Oscar.
Come on, get the pieces.
Bar?
Just burn.
Oh, it takes the double.
Okay, there it is.
Needs a bar.
Yeah! There we go! Max out number 2! Let's go, Oscar!
Bar came just in time.
Oh my god. The kill screen into Tetris, man.
The kill screen Tetris clutches the max.
Let's
Congratulations,
go.
Oscar.
Let's
That's
go,
another
Oscar.
max. For 2 maxes,
Doodle and Oscar with 2 maxes in this qual session.
goes up to, I think, overtakes Doodle for 42nd.
So now we're guaranteed to see Oscar in the gold bracket. Woo. Way to go, Oscar.
Oh man. And let's focus on Josh here, or at least
Player 3.
this one. Nope,
Oh.
that's the wrong one. There it is.
There we go.
Thank you, camera helper man that's sitting in front of us.
514 transition. Jeff's still got a chance. And a good chance.
I started crying on stream and I had to like turn my head away. I spent an hour and a half.
Okay. Josh is set up to be Tetris ready, blocks the well. Has an LJ dependency.
It doesn't matter that I make goal. That's what my
Okay.
dad said. That doesn't matter to me in the moment.
Possibly could have set up a long bar flat.
I just had so many like moments where I was just laughing.
Oh no.
Oh, this is a
no,
bad
tops
board.
out. Good games.
There it is.
Well, Mari, good luck on your. Wait, are you?
I think I'm still in it, but just barely. I think I'm one of the last placements still.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well,
I'm either 78 or 79.
unless the others are done behind with the calls. I don't know if AMJ or Ryan got any max outs.
I think when Oscar's score gets reported, I think it'll be. I'll be safe.
Oh, and with that actually puts Eric on the last seed, doesn't it?
Yeah. So
So our champion from last year.
If you want to check out what happened over there, check out Classic Tetris on Twitch.tv.
Yeah, and I guess we could go play an ad.
I think we'll just play.
We will get our scores
We could do
finalized
that.
and our brackets
All right.
up on the big screen. Armstrong's gonna finish this out.
Stay tuned. There's going to be a lot more Tetris today, and yeah, see y'all soon.
Well, all right. I think we can be heard. Hey, everybody.
Oh, hi.
Thank you so much.
May want to
Move up. Get a little closer.
and bring
Hey.
this over. There you go. All right. Hey, everybody. It's your old pal, Van Dweller. And it is your other old pal, very old pal.
Very old.
It's BSG 4000. Chris Bidwell will be with us for the next couple hours anyway. First,
Yeah, the first block or whatever the heck Pumpy decided to call these things.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I have no idea what is happening. They're just going to run players over here, and we're going to have matches, and we're going to talk about them.
Yeah, so I'm trying to. So King is saying they're called blocks.
Blocks.
Blocks. Okay, that makes sense. It's
fittingly,
Tetris.
yeah,
Oh,
totally.
I like
Yeah,
it.
get
I
it?
like
It's
it.
blocks.
Keep the theme.
All right, let's get some confirmation that we can be heard on Classic Tetris 2 because I'm not 1,000% sure. I just want to make sure. So if someone out
If you
there
can hear us,
can just say banana strawberry in the chat, then I will know that we can be heard.
The following players to come up for CT1.
Heard but not seen. Well, of course we're not going to be seen. Nobody wants to see this.
No.
No.
Oh, maybe there's no stream being seen.
No. Yeah. Well, they can't see it. They can see this.
Okay.
That's what they can see.
I think if I lean back, you see my hand there in the lower right hand corner. That's me.
That's him.
And if Andy wants to put his hand out there, he can, but that would be kind of awkward.
Even though that's how you say that.
No.
But
All right.
But speaking of looks, though, you look great, dude. I said this privately. I'll say it publicly. Good job. Keep up what you're doing. You don't need to go into the sermon, but keep it up.
On Vandy's side over there, hanging out with Mr. Chris Bidwell. Players, please, will be DM J. D. Michael J, come on down, along with Hannah. Little cutie Hannah, come on down. Let's do it. And also on CT2, Doge. My man.
Sorry, folks, I need to do something for you.
All right.
Game time for all 8 of you.
We got Yobi in here with us. Hey, Yobi.
Hello.
Hello. Nanu.
I'm excited. It's a fun day. This is the best days of the year.
Oh, you're taking us out of qualifier mode
Yeah.
and putting us in.
Now there will be the Tetris diff that shows up.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, that's it.
Thank you.
With our show, right?
All right, let's see if I can remember how to do any of this stuff there,
Change
Bidwell.
some names, maybe.
This is what all this
Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I got to change it. I got to know where people are sitting.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm speechless.
Yeah, no, it was a crazy quality.
Cameras are terrible.
This morning too, some nail biters, some clutch maxes on 29. It's been really
Yeah,
exciting.
it's going to be.
I
I'm
think
super
these are,
excited, Bidwell, to figure out
here at the World
how this thing even works. Actually,
I know the
that's what I'm
Nestor's
more
champs.
excited
Yeah,
about.
because I mean, you could steal this technology for your group and use that live into to better usage
Yeah, no.
for your Texas event.
I'm used to the old Trey Vision, and now we've got Yobi Vision.
Yobi, yep.
So yeah, I guess we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think it'll be really interesting to see
But
how
so far so good.
in the first round is Small Jordan, right, who was a fellow.
That seemed to be
roller.
better now.
So
He's-
we'll
he's-
see how he fares up
he's
against one of,
All right, who
one
is
of the
furiously
more
keying
elite
away.
players. I think it'll be really
Who is that?
interesting to see.
And the thing is that Hydrant can.
Good question.
Yeah, how am I gonna know? Like, I don't always know every player.
You never see face. Well, you see face like half
What's
the
your
time.
name?
Have a tough time there against
What do you say?
some of the other rollers, but we'll see. Sharky and Hydrant, they've played
I-
before in past years.
How do you want your name on?
And whatnot, but it's a change. Sharky
Come on over.
really coming in his own, very strong.
Oh, you
Yeah,
just turn
I
around.
remember they played once in CTL.
You just turn
and
around.
Sharky managed to get, like, the dash
How do you want
roll
your name?
competitive world record in that match.
How do you want your name on the stream? What's
I had
that?
a blast calling that for sure.
Doodle. Thank
Oh,
you.
you're Doodle. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Thank
So
you.
maybe we'll see something like that again. So
I don't remember. This is gonna be awkward because I'm not gonna know everybody's fucking name.
I don't either.
Yeah, but that is really a fun.
I need someone
Got two players
to sit here that will know the name and tell me where it is.
Where's Scout?
No, it's not gonna be Scout. It's gotta be.
Max out galore today. That's awesome.
No, he's nice, hanging out with what's his face over there, his stat boy, or Barrett. I think Barrett would know everybody. Would he know? Or AMJ or somebody.
Anything I can do for you?
If you know particular play, we don't know all the faces, so we might need to all
So,
disguise this.
Yeah.
Got it. For the block one?
For who's up on stream.
Okay, so just got word here that there's a bit of a technical issue that we're waiting on to get resolved for one of our players. So we look like we're going to swap out Sharky and Hydrant. We're going to postpone that one for the moment. And in the meantime, if L and Redshirt, if you're here, which we hope you are because we told everybody to be here at 12 o'clock. Then we're going to have you come up to the main stage, CT1. Come on up next to Pumpy.
man, this is the world championship.
All right, I
Everybody
think we're on.
It's come all the way
All right,
out here,
all right, we're on.
of quality. So
I think
Hey,
we're.
Biggie? Yep, I think
a lot
spot
more
right
tension
there.
You can handle. That's the play right there.
We got this.
We're figuring it out.
Deep breaths. We're live. This happens.
That's right. Well, it looks like we're already. So yeah. Oh, here's the picture of the block. It's already wrong.
CT2
Well, we're figuring it all out. Yeah, we're putting systems in place.
Man. Oh yes, of course.
Of course, my festival
Don't forget,
Wi-Fi. Everyone's
as,
still not
My
connecting.
producer Pumpy has reminded me. For our Matcherino, we do have a Matcherino. If you wish to contribute to the prize pool, make sure to put !Matcherino in the chat. It'll give you the link. Lots of sponsor quests that are free of charge. I don't know how many of those are still available to just redeem at this point, but if you wish to support all these fantastic players and all of their achievements that they've had all year long, as they get set to compete at the World Championship, and seriously, it would mean a lot to all of us. Yeah, make sure to check it out again. !Matcherino in the chat.
You should be
Yeah,
lost.
appreciate everybody bearing with us here as we are.
All right, I think we're figuring it out, Chris.
Alrighty, man.
Seems like that's already happening. So.
We got people chatting. Go DMJ
Yeah. Yes.
with hat, no bucket.
Yeah, we'll be asking there. It's all good.
Yeah, look, we look like we're doing something.
Here we gotta.
Okay,
Oh wait, I'm
yeah,
gonna do the ones and twos.
Yeah, so on our foil here, we're going to have.
All right, looks like we are just about ready to get underway here on Classic Tetris 2 again. I am your host, Van Dweller, and here is the other host, the other white meat, BSG 4000, Chris Bidwell, the legend.
Hello. Oh, that term.
For the Tetris, tournament cartridges, right? The ROM rather you came up with, right? With
So you were here watching qualifiers this morning. You were on the CT1, right?
Heartbreaking. Jeff Moore was so close, but didn't quite make it. But the big story, I think, is Eric ICX getting knocked down all the way to 48. So he made gold, but just barely.
Well, yeah, it's kind of a choice. I mean, if Jeff had gone in, we'd have no Eric. If Eric stays in, we'd have no Jeff. So
it's been a good story either way. If you're a person who likes narratives and exploiting them for clicks.
Well, I am such a person.
I know I am too. I happen to be on staff of this here event.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, it's obviously a kind of a interesting transition year here for Classic Tetris World Championship. Of course, our good friends Adam and Trey were with CTWC making it happen for oh so long. Now we got the big CEO, the big boss, Vince, overseeing everything. And what's amazing is just the way the community is kind of pulled together to take on these roles, and I've really enjoyed seeing that.
Couldn't be possible without him.
We were done setting up on Thursday at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
That has never happened. That's everybody pulling their weight, coming together. And frankly, with all the regionals that we've been having, our new expanded season mode, if you want to call it that, that's kind of like our practice for producing these things, not just for the players to play in them. So
don't forget to follow @TetrisOfficial on Instagram to keep up with all things Tetris.
Yeah, that's huge right there.
You keep talking.
Oh, I need to be. You're just like
so
staring
here's
at
the
us.
thing.
I'm trying to be helpful, but
no. Yeah,
dead air is
sometimes
fine.
I'm gonna have to do things on the laptop, and I'll be like totally like not doing anything. So you're just gonna have to do stuff and say stuff.
I'm not quite Miles Davis, but I'm okay with a little bit of dead air as long as there's something going on the screen. Chat can talk amongst themselves. We like the copy pasta with this new regime. We're not going to ban you for it. So I know it's old. They don't do that anymore, right?
Yeah.
But we're not going to ban you for it either way.
So one interesting fact is that everyone in CTWC is 10 years old.
Okay.
A lot more frequently.
10 from Beaverton, Hannah 10, DMJ 10.
Well, we'll have to message Pumpy about that.
That's okay. I mean, they have to sign a release to be 10 years old and playing in here. So that's no bueno on our side.
Yeah, same piece sets too. Same piece sets all the way through. It's going to be, oh man, it's going to be so good.
Yeah, all players get to get punished and rewarded all the same.
Exactly. Well, let's just be glad.
I guess we're going to do a simultaneous countdown with CT1 here.
I think that'd be miserable.
It's a judge judging and doing. Yep, we got our old school judge over in the corner. We can kind of see him in the background.
Oh yeah, you love seeing
Sean
both.
Match of CTWC. Here we go in
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, we are underway, and of course, you can see the same piece sets are coming out, Chris. That's what we love.
In those all-American level 18 colors, USA, USA.
That's right. All of our players on the screen, except for Hana, of course.
Oh,
not representing
that's
the
New
USA.
Zealand or Australia?
Australia.
Australia.
It's hard to know over there because they all have the same kind of flag with the Union Jack
It's
and
like
a bunch of different
Kiwis
stars.
Yeah, they talk about shrimps on Barbies. That's quite the journey. I mean, kind of heard about Chris Forrest's adventure getting here, but coming here from Australia, wow.
Yeah, I think they lost all of Chris Forrest's luggage.
I'm not sure if you noticed, but you can see the score differential.
So there's a lot of smelly underwear stuck in an airport somewhere.
Oh boy, that poor.
Probably want to keep it lost.
Those poor airport workers. My word. All right, we're underway. Jerpy and Biggie already with a few Tetrises under their belts, and actually all of them pretty much around the same score. You'll see that we've got the number of Tetrises difference, right? So we got the score difference expressed in Tetrises relative to the current level.
Right. So you know how like McDonald's makes their cash registers super easy, so they don't have to know any math. That's what they've done for us dumb commentators. We don't have to think about how many Tetris they need. We can see Hana needs a 0.2 Tetris to take the lead. So thanks, Yobi.
To Yobi, really?
Yeah.
2 million is possible. That being said, 165.
But here we go.
1.9.
Look around here.
Basically 2 million. That's basically 2 million.
With CT1 right in my ear, that's going to be a little off-putting, but I'll work my way through it.
Yeah, there's no need to tune into CT1. You can hear
probably
every
hear
single
through
thing that is happening over on CT1.
Pretty clean touches going on so far. And we had the early miss.
All right, 121 here for Jerpy, 129 for Biggie. Jerpy going to get a Tetris 144. Pretty gross.
Pretty low Tetris rates for all four players.
I think it is for Doge too, actually.
Yes.
Kind of early a lot. I don't know how much warm-up these players got. They're all warm up at 29 like the pros tend to do.
Yeah, well, I think that's got to be a factor because, when you're playing throughout the year online, friendly matches or some of the, more higher level matches, you can practice all the time.
Right.
But I don't think these players, are lugging CRTs and NESs to their hotel rooms, maybe some of them. So it'll be interesting to see how much warm-up they've all gotten and whether that is a factor.
And Priyapa's actually playing a little bit ahead of Armstrong.
But like I said, with our double kill screens, Tetris rate is a thing again. We made Tetris rate great again. And we'll see. You know what? What's interesting is because the 39 double kill screen forces players to be more aggressive, we're probably not going to see it come into play very often. People are going to top out well before then. So,
well, it is possible. Just for those of you who maybe haven't been following all year, the new meta here is that there is no more lining out until infinity. We saw a mega battle between Fractal and Eric last year's finals, which is great and was a match for the ages. But when you're now with more and more players able to do that coming into 2023, that becomes a real problem in terms of the time.
So that's a great accomplishment. When a player is so good that they change the rules, that's a historical moment. So I would hope that Eric gets a kind of a credit for that rule change or gets it named after him or something. But that's to be determined as we go into the future.
Yeah. So what you'll see is what players, will get through, level 19 a speed change, level 29 a speed change, and then at level 39, you will see another speed change, which is virtually unsurvivable.
It's a doubling again, like a 120
It is
drop rate?
another doubling, so it is twice 29 speed, and you can barely do anything. I think Alex T, as far as I know right now, has the record.
Right.
Because, of course, you put a barrier up there, these kids are going to try to go for it.
That's how life should work.
Yeah, the record, I think, is, 14 lines or somewhere in there, right? So we got Jerpy here at 323, Biggie 295, Hana down the bottom 297, and DMJ 299. So really neck and neck all around.
Yeah,
that's good enough. First game of CTWC has been taken by Armstrong.
Now, Chris, I'm reading here in chat that everybody's muting CT1 and listening to CT2 audio only.
Fist up there, bro.
That's right.
Go.
We got the secret sauce.
I always propose that CTW or Classic Tetris 2 should kind of like a scratch logo, kind of like MT or like ESPN 2 did back in the day. We're kind of like we're the cool hangout.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody watching knows what ESPN and MTV are.
I'm old. I just turned 47.
Did you really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. I'm
you
so
can
sorry.
see the gray in my beard.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to miss.
No.
Poor guy. Pandemic hit you hard, I guess.
Well, yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
All right, 376 Jerpy, 329 Biggie, Hana 389, DMJ 394. Still everybody pretty darn close.
Yeah, I got about 10 lines to go.
I mean, these are their top line players. It's really about surviving 18 well. The fun's going to happen at 19. But also no crazy play up at the top either. I think they're kind of like loosening up. I think you're right. They didn't really get the great warm up. So kind of playing a little conservative. Because none of these boards are messes, but the scores aren't particularly high either.
Yeah, part of this also is going to come down to the piece sequence. Now our players are getting same piece sets. There's a tournament kind of cartridge here that allows us to use the same pieces for each match. All right. Well.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. All right.
Wow.
We are into 19 for 3 of our players. Biggie up near the top of the screen here. This is going to be really tough.
Yeah, even the rollers.
Yeah, just 3 lines to go, and that tee to the left. That's going to seal it for Biggie. Jerpy already ahead, and we'll take game 1 up top. But we still got a match down the bottom.
About 4 Tetris behind. We'll get another one.
So, see, our hearts have been moved over to the side there. They're vertical hearts. Kind of like a traffic light of hearts. Traffic light of love, if you will.
Now, I remember back in the day, in the old Trade Vision days, you had to choose from a drop down the number of hearts, and now
a click.
Yeah, now I just see a heart. I click
visual
it.
click.
Yeah, I literally just click a heart, and there it is. Amazing. Look at that. So not only are the Tetris players driving innovation, but behind the scenes, new innovations, a visual heart.
And Yobi's on site here doing all this. He's super excited to come here from Singapore with his wife.
Oh, and it looks like we had DMJ took game number 1 as well.
I cursed it.
So there we go.
Yep.
756 to 791.
Kind of, as a tournament organizer, when they kind of top out early, that helps with the timing, and that's kind of nice.
Oh yeah, I
you might have firsthand heard about
as a
that.
content creator, I root for deciding game 5s every single time.
Right.
As a streamer, I want sweeps every time. So ending in 4 games, sweet spot, chef's kiss.
So Biggie pressed down to get the 12-point lead. Always fun.
All right, they're getting started on the bottom here. Hana, DMJ, and Jerpy and Biggie all in game 2.
This is ridiculous. 909 for Doodle here, level 25. We're looking at level 26 maxes here.
And yeah, kind of a janky board here for Jerpy. Yeah, they're running into a drought up top there. You can see the drought counter we've got, the blinking long bar. Will tell you how many pieces it's been since the previous long bar.
I think they kept the 13 threshold, but either way, it's 35's punishing.
Oh yeah, that is a really big drought, especially to start a game off.
But he needs another bar now.
And Hana kind of in trouble here. They're getting droughted up near the top of the board. This is going to be really tough for Hana.
It's open. It's open.
Where's the bar? No bar, and Hana going to top out at 3,000. DMJ is good in game number 2.
DMJ won the Arizona Regional, Desert Regional, not qualifiers anymore, regionals, better term, with a bucket on his head. How we missed that KFC marketing opportunity with the Young Corporation, I don't know. But, we're growing pains for us as organizers.
Man, our first match of the day, of course, going to Doodle.
It's I can't even hear Bidwell, and he's right next to me.
Our witty banter cannot be heard.
No, it's probably for the best.
That's yes. So he's already starting game 3 at the bottom.
Yeah, game 3 down the bottom, game 2 up top, still going. Jerpy here 139, Biggie 162, long bar over Tetris Biggie.
Yeah, looks like he's going to go with the line out approach here again. As you say, he's only got about
And yes, players do get the same droughts. They get the same piece sets. Now, not across both games, but just each individual game has its own.
That'd be fun, though. We should think about that.
Yeah, that would be if all the games got the same piece sequence.
I think I'm digging the Tetris difference, especially the way it goes back and forth like that. I think I like it. Tell us what you think in chat. Tell us what you think.
Tell us what you think. Ooh.
Love Kings. I'm so glad to see him.
And was up 100,000 going into 29.
Yeah, really.
All right, Jerpy there with a dirty Tetris.
That hasn't changed, folks. We know the classics.
3,000 more points to.
All right, Tetris over there, Biggie. So just
do it. Game 1 goes to Doge up top.
Just exchanging the lead back and forth up top.
497 with the lead here.
Yeah, I'll do the newbie terms because we might have people who aren't viewed from most of the scene. 22,800 points for a Tetris at level 18.
Yes.
I mean, seriously, we might be in for a
Good job.
I know. I can do that part.
For real. Right now,
All right, Tetris there, sort of in the middle of the board for Hana, 124, 126 for DMJ.
600K transition, so way to bounce back from game number 1.
Yeah, been looking really good here.
All right, long bar over, Biggie, 349. So, players, as they look, you see they're about on top there, about 80 lines through.
Right.
You're looking for a good aggressive tournament pace here. It would be about 100,000 points per 20 lines.
Right.
Or about, or when you get to the higher, well, yeah, that's right. We'll just go with that.
Right.
That would give you about a 600K plus transition at 130 lines.
And the difference between CT1 and 2, you can't hear commentators on 2, so you might see a little more screen looking over here, or some players just like to be completely oblivious and just play with what they got.
Yep, super close up top and bottom for Jerpy and Biggie. Jerpy with that flat long bar burn, setting up for the Tetris here. Gets a Tetris, 419. Nice. Keeping pace with Biggie, both with clean boards here.
The Tetris rate's improved since the earlier game, so I think the warming up is commencing. It's a little chilly in Portland. You gotta get inside and start a fire or something.
Well, I'm not a dad, but I'm doing the dad thing, wearing cargo shorts in the rain.
Oh, dude.
Although
this board for DMJ, I am not a fan.
Yeah, that looking pretty rough for DMJ right now. But it's got a...
Oh, it's covered.
All right, uncovers again, looking for a well-timed bar, but we're in a drought, 22.
Oh,
there's a long bar
rolling.
over. Dirty Tetris.
Wow.
Chris?
And it's only 12,000 point difference, so this disgusting board. A board downtown Port will be proud of. He's still got, well, he's fall behind, but still maintaining the pace with Hana.
Yeah, that board was dirtier than the streets of Portland, Chris.
Oh, yes.
I went there.
I did. Don't poke yourself with the exposed needles.
All right, 557 Jerpy. We're just a couple lines to the level 19 transition. DMJ going to transition at 525, and Jerpy in at 581.
Can convert to a lot of a score, especially if there's droughts later on the line.
Oh, they are synced. Okay.
Yeah, Tetris over for Biggie, 553. Cleanup to do here for Jerpy up top.
Not ideal, but still in the game if we can.
A long bar over Biggie, so just 8,000, 9,000 points behind while Jerpy still digging.
Yeah, this is opening the door for Big.
Doodle at 140, almost down by 100,000 points.
And there's that lead.
Yep, Biggie into the lead. On the bottom here, Hana in trouble.
Oh, no.
This could be a top out in the end of the tournament for Hana. All right, able to get a split double. This is so tough. And that's going to be a top out for Hana. Now, DMJ needs a chase down. There's a Tetris.
Right.
Needs another 12,000 points. There's another
There it
Tetris,
is.
DMJ. And DMJ will take this match here in round 0. GG's.
So there's definitely nerves, on the stage with the lights.
Hana is out of the tournament, our first elimination.
So I think with the block format, we just have all four. We finish all the matches. I don't think we rotate in and out.
Okay.
So I think if we go to the top scene there.
Oh.
Doodle trying to adjust the stack into a more friendly position.
All right.
And there we go. There it is. We have large.
All right, Jerpy going to take game 1 in our feature match here.
And you'll notice
game 2.
Another new thing, when a player approaches level 19 or level 29, there will be a runway stat that appears at the bottom. This only happens in the 2-player scene, so it's kind of like your scoring potential.
Ah, yes.
So it's not going to be annoying. We had a big debate about this, lots of throwing of trash and name calling, but we decided that could be potentially useful. But if you hate it in chat, let us know. We want clean scenes. What I like about CTWC, it's not like a typical esport. We have a little tiny postage stamp of a player's face and stats everywhere all over the place.
Right.
Telling us the coach's kid's birthday.
Well, Jerpy setting up a cheeky Vitz vertical eye tuck setup. First 3 lines
That's
in.
what you do when you're up 2 games to nothing. You kind of show off a bit.
kind of a double-edged sword. You know, could go either way. Depends on the player. You know, and it seems like it's going pretty well for Armstrong so far as he is maintaining, you know, just shy of a 2 Tetris lead here.
Yes, it's the vertical eye tuck setup, kind of an innovation the last 2 years. Players started doing it.
Like, wow. But, you know, 492,000 here.
Well, Jonas was doing it way back in the day, and the kids only figured it out
Oh, yeah.
2 years ago. Jonas did everything back in the day.
It's a lot, you know, on the Monday nights, you know, kind of shameless plug there, but, you know, I'd say it's a lot on the Monday nights, you know, but here's the thing, like, Doodle's not even having that bad of a game, you know, he's having a fine game, it's just, Doge is just on fire, you know, that's all it really
But early on, we're
Yeah, and that's, you know, that's always one of the hardest things as a player is like when you're not having a bad
clean and
game,
close. That's all I
having
can
one
ask
that's
for.
admirable, but it's just your
Yeah, just
opponent
like
is
a
just
Gillette
on top,
shave.
they're on their A game.
Yeah.
Are we doing it by blocks, or are we doing it one game at a time?
It's not the worst. That's probably a.
Well, we don't have the list, so they need to announce for us.
And we can't be heard anyway.
We don't have a PA.
Not have to lose this. As Kiryaba, in the meantime, also hoping to not have to lose. He is
So
up high
I
right now.
anticipate the
We're
YouTube
halfway.
spoilers for what's going on in CT2 and the CT1 videos. It'll be fun.
To stay in this tournament.
At this moment, you know,
Okay.
you just have to survive. Those 2 game cushions
I get
are
it.
no longer there.
Yeah, it's a nice flat burn there with the.
Oh, so another thing, when you put in the players' names, I think if you put the seed number before their name, it'll display their seed number on those seeds.
Going on there.
Well, they want us to just pick them from the drop down, is what I thought. Because if you change the name, then it will change the flags, I think.
I think if you seed dot space name,
I don't blame him.
Yeah, there's a triple there. He'll get it.
try it on one of the other
Well, I
players.
don't know what
that
the
aren't-
seeds are.
I don't know what the
Just make up a number, just for the demo, like the.
Really staying on fire here right now.
Well,
But anyway.
I can't be able to see it.
We'll figure it out. You get the behind the scenes stuff when I'm on a stream here.
I've never been told.
Kuryaba's still trying to operate through this.
Yeah, he just needs something to push that left side.
So yeah, if you want to tell me what to do, I've never seen
We'll try
that.
it later.
Almost down all the way down to
We
the
got
bottom.
Chirpy and Biggie in game 3. That's more important.
Is it?
I think so.
No, it's more important that we show a little number.
Up on the top, you know,
I
you gotta
think.
give credit to Doja for just kind of,
All right,
you know,
145 here for
showing us
Jerpy,
like
154
don't let up.
for Biggie. They are both admired in a drought here. You see the drought counter climbing.
Doodle was able to pump
There's a
forward
long bar
right
finally
back.
for
So
Jerpy.
this is still anyone's game here.
And
I
there
like
it
when we're
is.
in the tennis match portion of the match when the lead goes back and forth with every
We're
Tetris.
looking at like 7 Tetrises earlier.
Yeah, we also do got to keep in mind, Doodle did transition first before Doge, so there is a little bit of a line discrepancy.
Yeah.
But right now, you know, 5 Tetris lead for Doge on top.
All right, Tetris over for Biggie.
Kuryaba finally back in scoring position.
And one over for Jerpy. So Jerpy maintaining that lead.
Little low scoring game here, but it's close, so maybe it's the piece set.
Yeah, a lot of times that's what, if you see both players with low scores, it's usually a low potential seed.
We trust our players to be good. Yeah, it's 2023.
Yeah, everyone's good.
L piece is actually going to be perfect, but Doodle looking for perfect pieces as well. Needs to get eye piece, makes it over to the left. Would love to get it. No, that eye piece is going to be perfect.
All right, a little bit of cleanup to do here for Biggie.
One more eye piece, we know.
And
Oh,
gets
no,
that
hey,
square to
hey,
uncover. Long bar over Tetris,
And that's going
Biggie.
to do it. Doodle tops out at 7-14. Doge is good for game number 2.
All right, it's 2-0 now for Doge up on top.
Biggie needs to win this one to stay in the tournament, which is just so brutal. I mean, you get one match, you win, and or that's it.
And, you know, you get to qualify for 2 hours. You get your $50 worth. You don't need no stinking double elam. That's for fighting games that last 25 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. All right, but kind of a spire here of squares for Jerpy in the middle, looking for a long bar to get over to the right side and bring this down.
That could be like a magnet.
Yeah, and the squares keep coming.
Yeah, you're just dropping magnets. The squares, there's nowhere else to put them.
Look at all these squares.
427 now for Kuryaba.
And I don't mean the people watching this in the crowd. I mean
Watching the crowd. I mean, it's the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. It's full of squares. A square is a nerd in 50s terminology, just in case you didn't know.
All right, there we go. 348. Boom, Tetris for Jerpy.
Hey, yeah, Chris Tang is here.
Oh,
the early
oh
shift.
no.
Oh, the flagpole.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
All right, 2 lines of relief should help that for Jerpy.
Yeah,
But
kinda.
Biggie will get this Tetris and make it a 0.43 Tetris difference.
Where's the long bar?
Oh, man.
Oh, there it is. And barely gets it over.
All right, just about 12, 13 lines away from the level 19 transition where the speed will increase by 50%. So if you were going 50 miles an hour,
Right.
You're now going 75.
12 or 20 rows per second. Then you go 30 rows per second.
Wow, that's math. I was a philosophy major. I can't do math.
Right. I thought you had to do math and philosophy.
No, there's symbols, but not numbers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, two
But
lines.
I like this difference, though. 9,000 points. So 400,000 transition, a little on the low side. But again, it doesn't matter like how well you are playing against yourself. It's how you're doing versus how your opponent's doing.
There's a Tetris for Biggie, and you can see the runway stat at the bottom cycling in.
The difference as we got the transition, but I was starting to bring this back.
Biggie with some cleanup to do. There is a triple to bring this down.
If you're gonna burn, that's the way to burn. That's the cliche, but I like it.
For Armstrong.
All right, getting set up for the Tetris. Biggie 429. Jerpy gonna get one 454.
And Jerpy can afford to play conservative. Make Biggie win this game. Jerpy's got 2 hearts in the pocket.
Yeah, they're looking for another J piece or an I piece that works. Now is Tetris ready?
But you know, you talk about all this game theory and situational awareness.
Yes.
This game is too fast to think that much about it.
I mean,
I would imagine.
No, to you and me, it's too fast. To them,
Right.
this is like, Kevin McHale or whatever. He just sees things at like 33% speed as everybody else.
Good classic Boston reference.
I did that for you, an old sports reference.
Right, but it's Boston too, so you kind of got them both in there.
Yeah. Oh, the
nice T-spin,
There you
Biggie.
go.
They get the nod of approval. That's why we spent all that money on the cameras.
Oh no, misdrops in the middle there, creating gaps.
Kuryaba needs to make something happen. Eyepiece makes it
All
over
right,
to
gonna
the right.
uncover the right side.
Kuryaba tops it at 788.
Take a skim here, bar in,
there
and
it is.
Tetris. Biggie. It's
Kind
gonna
of like
survive.
a coconut face there in Biggie's board.
A coconut face?
Little holes in the coconut. Looks
Oh.
like a bowling ball, kind of.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Up top here.
No, if I think
It's
if I
gone
don't.
now. I mean, that reference has left the barn.
No, doesn't that mean like if I don't see faces and things, I'm a sociopath? Is that what that means?
I mean, if you're going to call me a sociopath, maybe. I don't know.
Oh no, Biggie with the misdrop there.
Oh,
The J
boy.
to the left. This is going to be really tough to survive.
Got it!
Wow. Still a lot to do.
Oh,
Oh no,
and
and Biggie
big
gonna
double
top
flip.
out.
And that's it. Jerpy has advanced. We got the Jerpy woos.
All right, Jerpy will advance. Biggie will have to wait another year for a CTWC championship. I'm sure it's coming. But I think it's amazing just to make the gold bracket.
Oh, yeah.
Which
What
I've
was
never had
that?
a chance to do. And of course, back in the day,
Way back.
you did.
I did.
You did.
I did. Back when 300,000 plus could get you in the gold bracket, and people would like fail to show up on Sunday.
Yeah, somehow you ended up in the semifinals because nobody showed up.
Oh, I had my ass handed by Robin Mihara.
Ah, yes.
It was a privilege
So
back
we're,
in the day. So we're going to clean up this scene, and we're going to hopefully get players announced, because I'm not going to grand design this and yell at people to show up on stage. So we're going to need an announcement for CT1. And it looks like that's what they're going to do. They're going to do this in blocks and just announce everybody at one time.
all right.
So
Well,
maybe we'll play Musak or something in the meantime. Yeah, we'll do that. See, look, I'm in the corner.
there you go. Glad you're on camera and not me. Nobody wants to see me, but you've got this distinguished beard. You look like a
You know,
scholar.
It's like a nice rough feeling. If I'm getting nervous, I can do this, and it kind of feels nice.
Yeah, you need to trim around the edges a little bit, though. Get a nice, edge on those.
Oh, yeah, I like, yeah. Well,
You like the Grizzly Adams look.
I am the, I work remote, so I don't have to, like, do that much grooming in the morning.
About to reach the transition here.
All right, well, I guess we
20 lines to
are.
go.
Yeah, we're going to wait on our next group.
We are looking
And
at a
in the
couple
meantime,
of
you can listen to
600K transitions.
CT1.
All right. We'll go on mute for a bit.
Tetris Doodle uses the next one. 531 and now 522.
Well, everybody, we are back. We're going to have a new block of matches here. It's going to be Oscar and Zeno and Cobalt and Cole. All right, wow.
Oscar getting in at the very end with the second max out during the last section of calls this morning. So he's on fire.
10 Norwalk. I don't think Oscar's from Norwalk.
Mexican flag's correct.
All right. Well, so much for the profile cards.
We'll get rid of the hearts there.
Oh, the hearts. We'll clear the hearts. Yes.
Yeah, they haven't earned those hearts yet.
No, they have not.
Yeah, a lot of close ones.
It's that like middle ground, pretty much. Like, yeah. That middle part of the ground zero.
Oh.
Okay.
They got it. They switched.
We got it.
Yeah, it's kind of a wild west, if you will.
Cobalts. Yeah, I fucked up. I get those two mixed up all the time. Cobalt was what?
26.
26.
Oh, yeah.
What the heck?
Power bears.
Yeah. Power. Yeah. Gamer power of boom the amount of things
And Cole.
26, not 36.
Someone who's had the bears, they're pretty good. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're not too bad. They're better than I expected.
Yeah, no, sort of.
This is really janky.
Amazon,
What the heck?
Liberty Home. They do it internationally too. I know many international fans that have ordered them.
Yeah, they picked some up, and yeah, they loved it.
Shout out to
All right, and Cole is what?
Whatever equals 65, so 39.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Why is it doing that?
Oh, yeah, we're the world champions. Yeah, we got Tang's blessing. It's all good.
You're allowed to say it.
Yeah.
All right. All right, I think we got it. I think we
We're
figured
good.
it out. We figured it out.
Sharky one.
And we got a broken link up there for Zeno.
You never know, but that might come down to we need to get a few extra lines in there, right?
We've got a broken image for Zeno.
We got 3 white gloves and a black glove. We've got coffee sponsorship blocking Zeno's.
That ended up winning the match too. In the later games, he was able to play one. Yeah, that was all. That 29 gig was all it took.
What was wrong?
It was right in front of his hands.
I don't mind, bro. Judges making sure that things are getting ready.
Drink that beverage first.
Bro, he was thinking. I don't know if he did.
We're good.
Like, he was like.
Yeah, it appears.
We're good on 2.
We're good on 2.
He was like.
These calls were crazy. Sweet, man. Everybody.
Give him thumbs up. We're trying to help. It's a game of telephone.
Yeah, it was really tough.
I think they must know that we are done, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Best players in the world, they climbed through it, burn, they got it done, and there's 16 max outs in the power line. Believe it. And one push up, one push up.
Right, yeah, of course.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll be ready when the judges are ready. So I think they determine when it's ready.
So our judge is ready because again, the superiority of CT2.
Yeah, we're already ready. I don't know what CT1. A couple of clowns over there.
Right. Like it's ridiculous. They even put CT1 in their name. Like that's obviously implied without having the number.
Yeah. It seems like a kind of, I don't know,
redundant.
Or some sort of inferiority. Like, oh, we're number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They also take money from the ATM machine.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, players are ready to go. We get the last thumbs up from Mr. Producer. All right, fans, here at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo.
Yeah, here we are on CT2. We got Oscar from Mexico, Zeno from the United States, Cole and Cobalt from the US. Let's go, 3, 2, 1.
Tetris. If you thought last time was bad with the speaker, Kingsman's now on CT1, so we're in big trouble.
Yeah, if we put Kingsman Grand Designs on there, that would be, forget it. Crumson says they're like CT 1.5 because they got King.
So Cole's been all over the country with his parents, going to all these regionals, doing quite well. Nearly won. I think he had the #1 seed in Hartford until the Gang of 4 showed up and kind of ruined that bracket, but still put up a heck of a performance there. Give him another year, he might be in the championship contention.
All right, Mexican Runner in the chat. Welcome, Mexican Runner.
Mr.
There you
TMR?
go. Yes, sir.
Is,
that's right. What an honor.
My friend.
He's done a great job with it. You know.
Oh, that's right, from the NWC
The
2015.
NWC team, yeah.
Your greatest moments. You beat Aquamentus.
Right, my biggest gaming moment for sure.
You beat level 1 of Zelda, your
I
hugest
know.
moment.
Well, I mean, right up there with the birth of my child.
All right, we are underway.
So you know, TMR, your boy Oscar's there. I don't know if you know each other, but Team Mexico, Team Latam.
Yeah, and Oscar right now leading the pack 116 here in the early goings of our Block B. Should be a great name for a Tetris rapper. Block B. All right, another Tetris Oscar here. Zeno trying to uncover on the right side.
One thing with the rolling, I think, is posture is pretty important. Like you got to figure out what body part to leverage your controller against, and like the leaning in that you used to see with crazy people.
Crazy people.
Do
you have anyone in mind in particular?
Oh, you know, the dude from Europe who
Yanni,
thank you. Oh, quick top out.
How soon you forget. Oh, and Oscar topped out.
So,
we're joking around about Yanni. Oscar's topped out, so Zeno here in a little bit of a chase down, just needs 7,000 points. And yeah, just taking the skims here and gonna try to get. Okay, actually
showing
set
off
up
a
for
little
Tetris. Yeah. And Zeno waiting out that bar. And there's the bar and the game 1 victory for Zeno. So early top out for Oscar. And that will give Zeno an easy game 1 victory.
Bit of a handicap there.
Yeah, you know, you hate to come all the way from another country, give up a game that quickly. But, I mean, that's the thing. It's a lot different playing in person than it is online.
This isn't Oscar's first go-around, though. He's been here before.
Yeah, warm-up done, says Burrito Dad. All right, they're underway here in game 2 already, quickly. Look at this. Like speed running. Speaking of speed running.
Oh, TMR.
We are speed running Block B. Cell Block B.
Oh, boy.
All right, Tetris here for Cobalt 319 and trying to get set up there. Aggressive long bar, column 9 sets up and gets another one. Cole here at 224. So Cobalt ahead. You'll see by our nifty stat, 5.2 Tetrises.
That's a lot of Tetrises.
It is.
That's quite the deficit. And I mean, if I were an immature person, I would notice Cobalt's Tetris percentage. But fortunately, before I completed that sentence, he increased the number.
Well, 71 means something too.
That's
listen to your old George Carlin album.
Yeah, that was also the interstate that goes from Cincinnati to Cleveland.
Oh yeah.
Very important stuff.
Yeah.
And we got Scout taking pictures, so I can't see, but that's great.
Well, you know, we do have a computer screen in front of us there, Bidwell.
That tiny thing? I'm 47. My eyes can't handle that screen. I have to see, like, remember those big people phones? Oh, Cobalt.
Yeah.
Cole.
Yeah.
Way up there. It's those C words.
Yeah, this is really tough. And, able to get a long bar over to the left. I mean, can you imagine that several years ago? No way. I mean, that's amazing.
I'm still impressed.
Yeah,
that's not manufactured emotion. It still amazes me watching that.
Yeah, kind of a indecisive kind of placement there in the middle, but does get the long bar, and that'll bring that down with a Tetris. 4 Cole, still alive, so good survival. 310 Cole, 459 Cobalt.
That's the crazy thing with the rolling is you can make those decisions to change your complete course and go completely the other side of the board in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, that can cut both ways, though, as you saw on Cole's board earlier. But Cobalt, you want to check out a great Tetris content creator.
Oh, yeah?
Go over to YouTube, right? Put in AM Cobalt, and you'll see some really entertaining and informative videos on the classic Tetris scene. So, AM Cobalt on YouTube.
Look at this deficit here. That kind of makes it even more doom and gloom when you see 7 Tetris difference. I think I heard Sharky say post-transition, if you had a 500,000 point transition, that's 10 Tetrises to get 1,000,000 points. So if you imagine 7 of those being behind, that's a lot of math.
So scrambling a bit again, Cole, but going to be able to down sack this and bring it down, get a Tetris into 19. at 373. Going to add on another Tetris here. And Cobalt in at 564.
Moving that body, but he's got to get all that body English into
But back up at top, Xeno with an 81% Tetris rate. So this is one of those favorable boards. Line's the most likely. Both players are killing it.
Yeah, a little drought kind of going on down the bottom, but looks like that's going to end up. Cobalt gets it, Tetris. 405 Cole, 595 Cobalt. Another Tetris Cole.
Get it, 625 the final scores. Red shirt for the chase down. Look at the Tetris, and that'll do it. Game number one.
Is it just me, or Cole and Cobalt just look very similar? Like they're like one actor playing two parts in a movie.
Right, like the long hair version's the free spirit one, the short hair version's the prim and proper one. Oh, Cole.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Cole, get it over. He gets the line and then misses the next one, the flat burn.
Yeah, still diggable here, but you can see all the gaps very oddly shaped, so a lot of concentration required here. But looks to be getting it down.
I'm a 19. Oh, but hold on. As soon as I say that, it starts to get to a little bit of a bind here up on the
You
top.
kind of like go into maximum alert mode, and what tends to happen, you finally get that relief piece, and then you mess up again.
Yeah, exactly. Dirty
Like,
Tetris.
whoa!
Wow, 497. That'll help a lot.
That's dirty, Cole. George Bush banned that back in the 2000s.
I know, the violation of the Paris
Some EPA
Accords
or
here.
something.
The Kyoto Protocol has been violated.
I don't know how he's still alive, Van.
Yeah, Cole still digging.
And Cobalt is not even really increasing that lead. It's been hovering in at 7 or 8. Now it's up to 8.
Yeah, about 8 Tetrises, 260,000 point lead. That's the green
Another
number.
one. This is what you got to do. You're going to lose anyway. Be crazy.
Yeah, well, yeah, get aggressive and try to, Tetris on the way down. And there you go, left well triple.
Oh. But,
Oh my God, he set up dirty. No way. Dirty Tetris from Hydra, dude. Oh my word. Had to scare everybody a bit there.
All right, so Cole trying to kind of cut into that lead, but Cobalt just staying so efficient.
He's well on his way to 1 million points.
Yeah, still about an 8 Tetris lead or so. Of course, Tetris' increase in value, 1,200 points every successive level.
Right, so right now we're around 33,000 points roughly.
That's right. Once you get to the transition, they're worth about 3,600. So then you count up from there.
So,
really stay in it, not so much catch up,
but
stay in it.
the new meta, rolling at 29, anything's possible. We do have the 39 double kill screen, but that's a lot of room between here and there.
Yeah.
And speaking of double transition, that's going to do it.
Yeah, that will do it. Cobalt will take game number 1. Or, there it is. I mean, this is very dangerous for me, Chris, because of Cobalt and Cole being such similar names and similar people that I'm going to mess up their names a million times.
I've already done it.
Yeah, and I've seen in the Discord, the classic Tetris Discord, their players are making bingo cards for what things commentators will do, and one of them is, of course, messing up their names. So I'm sure we've already... And also, one of the things on the bingo card is, will the commentators mention the bingo card? So there you go, guys. Cover another square in your bingo card.
You know, it is the sense of humor that really, that's why you come back. If it's all prim and proper, why bother?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be here.
Well, back up top,
yeah,
Oscar's struggling here.
Yeah, Zeno got that really big lead, and it's a drought going on, but...
I mean, it's a hero survival here, but that's going to do it for Oscar. Heart number 2 goes over to Zeno, but a better fight for Oscar in second game, but now this is it. All or nothing for Team Latam and Oscar.
Yeah, you wonder how much, players coming from another geography, affects. They've got longer travel.
Yep.
So while, of course, there wouldn't be necessarily a time zone difference for Mexico, getting here to Portland, not too big a one, there's still that long travel, and so it's got to wear on a player.
And the cold weather, just kind of like, when the older you get, the more the cold affects you.
Yeah, I don't think Oscar's anywhere near to even half our age.
But somebody's not around it hardly ever. Could be a thing. Maybe not. Filling in dead air.
Yeah, so Zeno up 2-0, so this is a crucial game here for Oscar. Needs to win to stay in.
Cole with the early shift.
Yeah, certainly diggable here.
Or the miss roll. Is that what it's called?
There's no smooth terminology for this. You know.
The point has been hopefully interpreted by the audience. We're going to bring up our chat and see what comments they're making. We got Mexican Runner saying, Oscar, you can do it. TMR in the house. He's smiling. He hears us.
Valerie says, just run through all the squares, Vandy. Well, I was actually going to do that, but I can't get Discord up on my phone. The convention Wi-Fi is not working for your old pal Van Dweller. But I was totally going to try to hit all the bingo squares. We are early on here in both of our matches. And also the sponsor reads are on the internet, and I can't get to them either.
Oh, yeah, wow.
So it's a big mess.
Well, I know who is not a sponsor anymore, that one pizza place.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I'm not going to say their name.
No. Some state.
I do know the name of it, but I won't say it.
Right, Oscar setting up that flagpole in the middle. Those poles are just magnets for pieces to stick to and then instantly end your game.
Simultaneous ending to the games.
Now you can't see into their brains, but it feels like it's indecision, but I guess there might be a strat to it. But again, Cobalt got the healthy lead over Cole.
I think we're ready. All four players. Let's try this again.
Zeno.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Wasn't Zeno in the grade 8 or whatever the term was last year, or
well,
right outside of it, or
just outside.
But the C23. So you see how much our top line, our elite players have expanded. Zeno getting a 23 seed was probably in the 7 to 8, 9 max out range in quals.
Yeah, I mean, multiple max outs for, all of our players here in the screen, but still in the 20s and 30s in seed. It's amazing.
Yeah, all of our top 16 had 10 maxes or more. Crazy.
By the way, while we're early on in our matches here, I want to give a big shout out to Tetris for sponsoring, again, $10,000 in cash prizes for this year's event. So don't forget to follow at Tetris_official on Instagram to keep up on all things Tetris, Chris.
They got some little nifty handhelds. They've been a sponsor. And if they were jerks, they could pull the plug on our thing, and they're not. So thank you, TTC.
They could pull the plug on our thing?
I would believe so. They own the rights to the game.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh no!
They could pull a Nintendo and put the nicks on that stuff.
Oh man. Well, there goes any potential Nintendo sponsorship.
Well,
Thanks, Chris Bidwell.
You're welcome.
All right, down the bottom here we got 329 for Cole, 408 for Cobalt, up top 345 Oscar, 280 for Zeno Phileas. And boom Tetris for Oscar, 367, adding on to that lead, about an 80,000 point lead. And Zeno fighting traffic here, halfway up the board.
As soon as you notice it, he fixes it. He's like he's embarrassed to be noticed.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, Cobalt setting up for the Tetris
30.
long bar, column 9.
Yeah,
there's one for Zeno, middle of the board, waiting for the bar. Kind of
getting drought at the wrong time.
Yeah, and the board not super accommodating right now. Get that long bar over to the right. Okay, there's a good Z for the left. Wants to uncover here. Oh, that long bar over. And just going to bring it down.
He could have played aggressive. He's like, nope.
Yeah, I tried.
We're getting near transition. That's the perfect time to throw in the towel. And he's also up 5. Oh, no. Oscar's up 5 Tetris. So big change of events in this game.
Yeah, about 140,000 point lead.
I apologize. I saw that number and was assuming the results for a previous game.
That's right. Down the bottom, we are into level 19, 472 Cole, 535 Cobalt. And as you see, the speed has increased by quite a bit. And there'll be Really, 2 more speed increases. Yes, level 39 Super Killscreen implemented this year. We haven't seen anybody challenging it yet, but I think as we get deeper in the tournament, we will see that happen. You know, for that to happen, really both players have to go deep.
Good. I think the kids call it hype when they do really well like that.
I think they called it hype in like 2018. I think that's over. You're about 5 years too late on that.
I'm pretty terrible.
All right, we are just about into 19 up top, and we are into 19. Zeno at 405, kind of a low transition score. And Oscar has one more Tetris available down the bottom here. 585 Cole, keeping it within a couple Tetrises. Cobalt 655. Now both players up top into 19.
Yep.
About 95,000 points separating them.
Well, if Oscar's going to make this comeback, this is a great way to start.
Yeah, Oscar does need to win this one to stay in.
We don't do no stinking double elims here. Could you imagine if the Super Bowl, the lower C team had to win the 2 Super Bowls to win the title? That's so lame.
Oh, my word.
They countering another small one here. Just on that left side, the bar will do, but.
Now, of course, you know, we did run our Lone Star Championship as a double elim. You knew that, right? Yeah.
You accommodate the players. You're the people's champ. I just make jerky comments on stream.
Yeah. I mean, of course, it wasn't my choice.
Oh. Well, it was the player's choice.
No, it was Pumpy Heart's choice.
Oh, okay. Throw Pumpy under the bus.
All right, 746 down here for Cole, 815 Cobalt. We are into level 25. So within about 35 lines or so, we will get to level 29. Previously, maybe still known as the kill screen, but not so much anymore for the top players.
Well, that lead is decreased. Zeno is coming back, but Oscar's playing it just right. Like, keep the board health, get it at 29 position, roll away. And the Unipiper is in the house. Oh, Portland, never change. It's a guy on a unicycle with a bagpipe.
Over 200,000 points the difference here.
All right, Zeno in trouble here. That left side is going to be really hard to access, and the rest of the board not very accommodating. Okay.
At 19 speed, I mean, it's possible.
Definitely. Okay, there we go. And there's a line in, so I think this is going to be burnable here for Zeno. But, of course, you can always hang a piece.
At any moment. And Oscar's got to score, got to increase that lead when he's got this golden opportunity.
And I think Zeno's going to survive this. It is actually open for a dirty Tetris. And gets it, Zeno. There you go. Let's go, says Zeno.
Look at the excitement. He's almost panting.
Oh, no, and Cole going to top out 903 down the bottom. Cobalt will go up 2-0, topping out on 29.
But look, all that stuff that Zeno went through, and Oscar's only up 1 Tetris. But also, he does have the 1 level advantage because Zeno has cycled through so many more pieces, and he's still not out of this.
Yeah, starting to climb a little bit.
And
now
29, that's game over.
Yeah, we will see. I mean, this could burn down very quickly if he gets exactly the right pieces. But just running out of runway here. And I think that's going to be it for Zeno. Zeno going to top out 748, and Oscar will win one and stay in. So, you know, content.
TMR.
The content me says, all right. The streamer me says, ah.
Nah, I'm happy.
Oh, all right.
I'm having a good weekend.
You look like you're having a good week.
I'm exhausted beyond belief.
Right.
Getting 4 hours of sleep. Yoshi's going to help out here.
Still just shy of a 9 Tetris lead here for Sharky. He's going to look to maintain.
All right, looks like we'll be able to maybe set up for a. Oh, I don't think they're going to simul start it. They don't generally do that.
Judge is going to get him a seed and get going.
Oh, look, you can see one half of Sean, the other half of Sean.
See, Sean keeps it professional. The John Boy video, he's making fun of the judge. It's like, hey, no, the judge is great. That makes us look like there's people paying attention and not just throwing things haphazardly together.
Yeah. We're not messing around.
Right.
This is the World Championship.
This is serious.
They got jerseys on.
Yeah.
They should give them, like, CTWC referee jerseys.
Right, the classic Foot Locker style.
Well, no, I think that design, but black and white.
Oh, okay.
And maybe with, like, stripes on the shoulders.
Yeah.
Nobody ever consults me.
No, that was all Sharky's design.
Yeah, nobody ever consults me. They should, because I know everything. We are underway up top. Oscar needs to, well, it's taken one, needs to win this one to force a deciding game 5.
Before 29-2, only needs like 3 more Tetrises. Definitely, 20 lines to go before 29. Definitely is doable. There's one. It's now under 100,000 points the difference.
And they are underway down the bottom as well. 1 line on the board for Cobalt.
There's the 1. Yeah, just 1 more to change here. There's 1.
If you want to see the bracket, of course, we got the bracket pinned here in the Twitch chat.
He's got it done. 764.
Good scene in TMR.
His second game. It is now 2-1.
Tremendous gameplay by Sharky there. It's unfortunate. He's timing not coming in for him.
All right, there we go. Zeno going to uncover that right side and get the bar and the Tetris. So Oscar kind of weathering that same drought and gets a long bar in for a Tetris. So Oscar back by about a Tetris.
And that was the story of game number 3 there.
Down the bottom here, Cole and Cobalt. A lot of mining going on for those 2 things.
Oh, yeah. We got Industrial Revolution versus Green New Deal.
Oh, you're using coal to mine cobalt.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's what they never tell you.
And that's how they make solar panels, you know?
Right.
that?
Yeah. And a lot of child labor, just like us.
Oh, man, you went there. Yeah, we do have a lot. That is the one thing that, yeah, the mining industry in China and CTWC have in common is child labor. Oh, man.
I'm funny sometimes.
Yeah,
Thank you.
once
I
in a
appreciate
while.
that. You're a tough person to make laugh, so I appreciate that.
Crumston says, can we talk about blood diamonds now? And we're laughing.
Sorry.
Blood diamonds.
Darn it. Cole's in trouble, though. We shouldn't be laughing at that.
Cole is in trouble, indeed. But this is low enough, and yes, it was just the one kind of layer
It's
above
just
there.
Getting in the hole again, the mining references.
Yeah, and of course, the challenge here is, you could try to access and uncover one gap, and then, of course, you cover the other ones, and then you cover the ones you just used to uncover the other ones.
And Cole's been at regionals, but the stage literally is different for this big show. There's hundreds of people behind us watching this action. We tore down the qual stations this morning so that more people could stand back there and watch. And I believe we're getting a chair drop tonight so that more people can actually sit.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be the most chairs we've ever had.
I know.
Which is what we need. Like, finally, these conventions are wising up and realizing what a draw this is and just how many people it brings in.
I mean, we might start charging for the front row seats. I think that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
All right, Bidwell wants to charge the people. I want to keep them free. How about that? So there you go. I'm your hero.
Oh, hold on. Hydra dude in some trouble here. Hold on. Oh, he's getting crowded too.
All right, Cole going to uncover here. Now, that is not a Tetris well down the right.
176.
Can he get the T-spin? Yes, he can.
The first time here on CT1 game, we got a decider.
That's right, for our game 4 is no more. That means we're going to...
All right, there's a little mildly dirty Tetris on the right side for Cole. Back by over 100,000 points, just about 5 Tetrises behind.
Yeah.
Interesting T placement there. Certainly not what he was intended.
That's nerves. He has his support Yoshi, and he's feeling it. You feel bad.
All right, there's a good double to bring the stack down. Makes room for the incoming T for the T-spin, but going to misdrop that L piece immediately after.
5 here. It's Hydra dude and Sharky. One of them will advance to round number 1. Who will it be? Let's count it down with me. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, I don't know. King started rhyming this year, and it's a little. I don't know.
The Grand Designs is rubbing off.
I know. I'm not enjoying it. No rhyming on CT2.
Rhyming.
All right.
When I was a kid, I heard the term sucker MC and didn't quite know what it meant. Now I think I do.
393 up top for Oscar 516. Zeno as we approach the level 19 transition.
Oh, Cole.
Yeah, Cole.
That's
no.
probably do it. Good game.
Cole is going to top out.
That's tremendous. He made the gold bracket his first year.
And so we're going to switch just to our match 1. Oh, look how smooth that was. And the return of the runway stat. And the runway basically tells you how many points they have possible.
Potential at transition.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if they played perfectly.
And once they cross that transition, they will freeze it and then show you what their transition scores were.
All right, 6-11 here for Zeno, and Oscar trying to clean up the board before 19. Just one line to go. Gonna transition a bit awkwardly, hangs that bar over to the right side, and we'll see. And Oscar not gonna be able to survive, and that's gonna do it. Zeno will take game 4 for the 3-1 victory. GG's.
I hate to see that.
All right, so we have Zeno moving on. We have Cobalt moving on. Unfortunately, our first, really in our first 2 blocks here, our international players have been eliminated, which is really unfortunate. You wonder again how much that travel has to do with it. It's
Right.
pretty stressful.
Or if, USA #1 and everything, you could go that route.
It could be that as well.
I don't like to do that.
No, you're enjoying it. I could tell. You can tell. All right, now time to put Bidwell back on the screen.
All right, there I am, and then I'll have my stuffed animal up there. How about that?
Now, what is that stuff?
That is Combo. My daughter designed as our Dr. Mario mascot, so it's like royalty-free. Nintendo won't sue us. So it's all in Dr. Mario colors. It's got pills as the eyebrows.
Now, where did you get that made?
Some website. Give
me that website.
I don't remember. It was some Chinese website, but yeah, it's pretty good quality.
Crazy. There's one mistake up towards the top of the board, and your tournament runs over.
Oh, I want one of these. Can I have this?
No,
First and foremost.
Maybe I'll have more made. I will gladly give you one if I get a second batch.
No. I want to get my own made.
Oh, you're gonna get your own your bears maybe?
Yeah, I want to get the bears made.
Ah, yeah.
I mean, you're never gonna top Crafty Kim's crochet
handmade.
bears.
Those are done with love. Those are made with child labor.
Yes, indeed. Again, parallels between classic Tetris and the Chinese economy.
So we're gonna have Block C coming up. Well, I mean, whatever block they decide to call it.
Yeah. I'm trying to find Crafty Kim here. All right, well, we'll be back with our next block in a little bit. We're gonna go on mute so that we don't get canceled. And we'll get some water, and we'll be back. everybody, look how shiny.
He got sweaty. You know,
Look how shiny Kingsman is on CT1. It is like very shiny.
He was sweating. That was an intense match.
Is this single elimination or yeah, it's single elimination.
This is proper elimination.
Proper elimination? I haven't had one of those in 3 days there, Chris.
But of course, continue to add the price. Both players will get that as a reward.
Yeah, King's been bringing up a good point here over on CT2. I'm sure you're all watching CT1, but yes, please do contribute to the Matcherino. I believe you can use the Matcherino command here in chat. I don't know. I haven't tried it out. We'll try it. Join Twitch. Join Twitch today. All right. Well, I can't chat, so there you go. So someone try out the Matcherino command. It does work. So yes, if you want to contribute to the prize pool,
Dad.
we've already got, of course, Tetris themselves have contributed $10,000 worth of prizes, and we would love to add to that total. Of course, our greatest of all time contributor to the classic Tetris community, Scott Gray, has contributed, and that doesn't mean you can't, and it does not have to be a massive amount. $1, $2, $10, you know, that's kind of the Bidwell range, and you know, that's what he can afford right now with what they're paying him here at CTWC. And I can't afford anything because I don't think I get paid at all. So.
No, we're a little thin this year on the budget, but
yeah,
we're making it the best we can.
Thin budget. We're doing what we can, patching it together with Pop Stool 6 and glue. It's just about like a Cub Scout project, but it's happening and it's going on, and I'm very happy to be here and that it's happening. You know, with obviously the change and sort of how that's all going. You know, Vince kind of taking on the full kind of thing. You think, oh, how's this going to go? It's going super smooth.
Yeah.
It's been amazing. All right, well, we're going to wait for our next block here.
Oh, yeah.
And how long are you here, Chris Bidwell?
I leave on Tuesday morning. It's 6 in the morning, so I get a day to rest. Because I haven't slept much these past few days, and I suppose tonight's probably going to be the same deal.
No, I meant here on CT2 right now. Yeah, when do I get rid of you?
I think I'm through these round 0 matches, and then I'm out of here for round 1.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that doesn't seem
That's
appropriate.
good. I get my bats. I appreciate it.
What are you gonna do after that?
I get my break, and then I'm helping out with the Legends tournament at 7.
The Legends tournament at 7, and that's gonna be on Classic Tetris, right? On CT1.
They might do 2, but I'm at least 1, maybe 2, and 1.
Yeah, they're gonna be a super fun event. I'm gonna stay here and watch. Who are some of the players that are playing tonight?
Well, you know, we have the legend, the guy who actually has a shirt designed after him, Jeff Moore. He's a legend, so he's in there. I believe Terry Purcell will be here, Ben Mullen will be here. And I heard rumors that there's a certain Harry Hong in town. I don't know if he's playing or not, but
he might be ambling around.
Might be on commentary, might show up, might not show up at all, but you know, there's rumors. That's all I'm saying.
Bucco?
Matt Bucco's currently playing on CT3. He'll be there. Alex Kerr will be in it. They even put me in there as a roadkill.
Yeah. I mean, you did. Yeah, you qualify technically.
Yeah, because I was 30 plus and I qualified back in the day. But Kingsman booked it because, you know, sports entertainment.
Yeah.
Esports entertainment.
Yeah, it's not.
And, we have
what do they say? Scripted,
not fake.
Yeah.
People really get hurt doing that.
Yeah, not fake, but scripted. So are you scripted to win, or we have to find out?
Heck no.
Oh.
They call them jobbers, the enhancement talent. The guys that, you know, the pale guys without much physique that lose to the Hulk Hogan types.
Yeah, well, you certainly qualify for at least most of that.
Yeah, I'm pasty. I do have hair, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So there's that.
Yeah.
It's not much. It's turning gray, but I still have it.
Oh, you still. Oh, hey, yeah, no. Hey, whoa. Now we know who was knocking the projectors yesterday.
Okay.
Which actually, I think it was you. Was it? It actually was you hitting the projectors yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Hitting our table, hitting our projectors. Oh, my word.
Well, I mean, this was the convention center idea to have 2 posts in the middle of the crowd.
Yeah.
Holding the projectors up. And, of course, people run it. I mean, you dangle the carrot there. Oh, there's our Legends tourney. We lost. I missed it. Mega Retro Man's in for that as well.
Mega Retro Man
defeated Jonas back in 2019.
Oh, what a jerk! Why'd he do that?
because he's a gamer.
Oh, that's true.
He likes to win.
All right. Well, look at all. There they all are. We're gonna be adding someone to that. I mean, we don't know who it is, or maybe we won't be adding. Could be Eric coming all the way back from 48 seed.
Yep.
That would be pretty amazing.
Oh, is he coming up soon? They announced the next block?
I don't know who the next block is because my phone will not work on the internet. But maybe I can bring it up over here somewhere.
All right, hello. Can we get Aaron and Heps to stage 1? Acoster and Eric to stage 1. Tetris Time and Coffee to stage 2. Kirby and Renz to stage 2.
All right, let's see where all these players are going to land.
And if you want to put up the bracket, I'll give you seeds.
All right, where are they going to sit? They're trying to decide. So it's Kirby versus Renz and Tetris Time versus Coffee. All right, looks like it's going to be, all right, Coffee is player 4. Oh, you want me to put the...
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, so
Hold on.
Kirby first?
Let's see. No, let's see. Tetris Time.
Tetris Time. Tetris Time is number 32. Coffee is number 33. That's your classic middle matchup, right in the middle of the pack.
Oh, it's actually coming up now.
Oh, he's got him. They got him.
You got him in there.
They got him numbered up.
Yep, perfect. So you don't have to do this part.
Oh, cool.
And
See,
then-
Yobi's great.
Yobi is amazing. I want him to live in America. And then who did they? Oh, it was yeah, Kirby. Is he under Kirby or Id Kirby or Id Kirby? There we go. All right, we'll watch him warm up, and we'll see if we've got the profile cards updated. No, they're all still 10 years old. That's right, the battle of the 10-year-olds. They're all 10. Or maybe just that's how nice they are. They're all 10 out of 10.
Tetris Time looks like he's sitting at a 6th grader school desk.
Yeah. I would love to see someone bring out an actual... I mean, that's a TV tray. Obviously,
Right.
you eat your Stouffer's frozen dinner. But it would be fun to see someone actually bring out one of those, those desks that
They
are
still
all
use
one
in
desk.
colleges.
Do they?
I think so.
Oh. What do they have in elementary schools now? I don't know. They don't invite me back for it.
Yeah. My kid is in high school now. I don't know what they have. Circle Time, crisscross applesauce. But Coffee's got a lot of interest. Look at all those slashes.
Oh, yeah, and then the ELO is old, and, really, none of this stuff is accurate, so that's good. So I think we'll just, go ahead and not show that and show them...
Show their gameplay.
Show them warming up. Old
You fix it
ELO,
in post, right?
10 years old. It was not too long ago that they all actually were 10 years old in the classic Tetris community. But they're all grown up now.
2020.
We've got all Americans right now on CT2. We got the lone representative from the UK.
Oh, we got one
CT1.
Brit over there.
Yeah, there
That's
he
like
is.
faux America.
That's our dad. Stepdad.
Stepdad, uncle,
They're our uncle.
creep.
We've got a lot of uncles here. Creep. Oh my God. I don't want to hear you doing a Rorschach test. Uncle creep. Yeah, do one of those little exercises there to determine how messed up
You
you
bring
are.
it out of me. I always kind of, talk to who I'm talking to, and they're kind of.
Yeah, you're a chameleon.
I'm trying too hard.
No, you're not trying hard enough, I would
Oh.
say.
This is fun, Vandy.
Yeah,
Let's
of
do it
course.
next year.
That's the only reason I come back is because it's fun.
We had the hot tub get together on Thursday.
Yeah, I had my feet in there. You did not get in the hot tub.
I did not. I was not going to remove articles of clothing.
It wasn't. Why not?
I don't know. I'm modest or something.
Is it because the same reason you associate the word uncle with the word creep? Or?
Probably.
Oh, all right.
I think we're digging in here now.
You got
You're
some
a
issues to work
philosophy
out.
major.
Yeah. I almost majored in psychology. That I might have been able to find a job with. But
Man.
Oh, let's say hello to some of the fans in chat. We got Durkey. Welcome, Durkey. Aver M21. Seppo Topelius. Foiled Thrice is here. Galaxy Biscuit. Countess Timpani. Darth Bunny. If you want me to say hello, say your name in chat. Snake Aim. Smooth Motion. Gaming BT1. Not Sam the Speedrunner. CatKit91. Snake Aim, I already said. FCR Plays. Crumson. Edward Poe. Minty. Bok. Sakura Rex. Zard Jordan is here. MRE J88. Tiny Blue Lights. Assimile. Colton. Look at everybody. Now they're all chatting.
Puppy Ball, I know that name.
Puppy Ball, yes. Puppy Ball was here last year.
Yeah.
Are you here this year? I don't know.
Maybe they're watching on. That's if you're standing live, why not have the chat up and say hello via text message?
Well, because the kids can't stay off their phones nowadays. Tamello, Soulman, Hun, what's going on? Starlit Oath, Yo Shark, Galizer, Nightbot is here. Wow, Nightbot, Foiled Thrice, you already said. Giraffe, Nope, Fizzy-Cola Bottles, Parabex is here. Who else? That's it. Oh no, Kusion DV, Arprenurpernini, and Puppy Ball says I'm not too expensive. Moodoo says bring back Smug Bear. What's up, Moodoo's? Sacco and Vinzetti are here. Oh my word. My God.
Sorry for your countrymen losing in round 0, but not made it.
Well, they're anarchists, so they don't really have countrymen, technically.
Oh.
They have no countries.
Well, they were criminals, right?
Yeah. Well, are anarchists.
Australia?
Italians?
Oh, I thought it was Moodoo's was Australian.
Oh, I thought you meant Sacco and Vanzetti.
Oh, okay.
Moodoo's might be an anarchist. Moodoo's, are you an anarchist?
Are you an anarchist criminal?
Are you now, or have you ever been an anarchist?
Gold level players, after round 0, we're going to be doing the handing out of the cards and taking our big class photo.
Does Renz have games on his phone? Renz, do you have games on your phone? Yes. Galaxy Biscuit wants to know. Water sports? Oh, Geometry Dash and water swords or something.
Water swords? Water sports. That's,
hopefully not.
You don't want that on your search engine.
Yeah, no, certainly not. Don't put water sports on your phone.
Don't.
No. Save that. Keep that at home.
Is there any normal term that hasn't been
No, there is not.
turned into...
No, there hasn't. No,
right.
No. All right, well, I think we're just about ready to get these folks underway. I think the directors are here, the camera people.
Chris Higgins here.
Chris Higgins is here. Chris, what's the word? When is best of 5? Come on, best of 5. All right. The world wants to know. All right. 2024 for sure. Oh, yes.
Perfect
10 years,
timing.
yes. That's right. And when is Best of 5 2023 coming out? Oh, Best of 10. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, it's like 7-Up.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. What are they up to now? 84 up? Yeah. I don't know if our audience knows those documentaries, but...
We're doing this for our entertainment, Vandy.
Yeah. What are they up? Are they up to 84 now? They have, yeah, there's like a new director that's kind of taken over. Yeah. I watched the first couple, but... All right, well, there you go. We got Cinema Files here on CT2. You never know what you're going to hear. So that's it. By 2024, definitely Best of 5. The documentary about, well, I guess the kind of early Tetris scene. The second real documentary, kind of a sequel, sort of. Spiritual sequel to Ecstasy of Order.
Yes.
And our players are still in warm-up mode.
Look at Tetris sign warming up at level 19. Is coffee warming up but not visible?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Hello, everyone. I'm back on the mic. Yeah, after a crazy bath, Sharky, seriously, GG's. That was very well done.
Sharky's got to maybe pick a major. He can't win his own championship.
Still shaking a little bit.
Yeah, that would be weird.
You can't like announce yourself
during
winning.
the finals.
Yeah.
We're going into this match. You really have any major?
Oh, Sharky better look out here. Sharky better go. Sharky better look out. Oh my God. Oh
I mean,
no.
he's got the script written in his head already.
Yeah. Oh no. That's my Sharky impression. Oh no.
Even me not getting swept.
Sharky better look out here.
But I think,
I don't know why he's Minnesotan, but
he asked me before we started playing. He's like, "Hey, you want me to put on my sunglasses too?" It was like, "Yeah, let's go for it." So, really fun match.
Yeah, well, you did pretty much everything you wanted to. That's up to you. You are top 32 in the bracket. You have moved on to the next round, so we'll see you back up on stage a little bit here. In the meantime, we got our next block of round 0 here, as they are. My producer is about to.
All right, the judge is just about ready to get them underway. We got Id Kirby and Renz, and then Tetris Time versus Coffee.
Champion Eric ICX.
Oh.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, you got Eric on the other CT1, so you'll definitely want to see here, taking on At Coster.
You know, could do what I myself did last year with the 48 team, right? Beat number 17, right? So. We'll see.
Just about ready to get underway. They're going to do a whole simul countdown. It's going to be amazing.
So I will take credit for your success.
And you can probably just hear it right through our microphones.
Yeah. Get the echo.
Down, everybody, in
3, 2, 1,
Tetris.
Tris.
Never gets old.
I mean, I think it does.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. No, it's amazing. I love it every time. All right, no push down points so far, so everybody's tied.
All zeros.
Starting out immediate mini drought here at the bottom. 18, 19, 20. And you know, a drought to start a game off can be very disorienting for a player. And there we go, finally Longbar. Tetris Time able to capitalize. Coffee was not ready for a Tetris. You'll see Tetris Time, one of the few tappers. And in fact, Id Kirby, actually we got 2 table tappers.
Oh, nice. Has Tetris Company insist that Tetris Time put a TM symbol in his name?
I think brevity.
Okay.
8 characters maybe.
No, a lot of tappers joke about if you make them laugh and they start.
But yeah, 2 table tappers, and then of course we got Coffee, who is a tapper as well. So Ren's really the only roller on our screen right now.
And Ren, the lowest seed of all of them, interestingly. Tapping's not dead.
A little bit more flexible in that sense, you know, and as I can attest.
It is not dead. It is certainly able and viable to get into the World Championship. To win a World Championship, well, I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever see that again.
We don't care how the points are scored. Just score the points.
We're just a little bit over, or just a little bit under 30 lines in for some players.
All right, so yeah, we're about 30 lines in. 164 here for Kirby. Ren's going to Tetris 144, so just about a Tetris ahead for Kirby early on. Tetris Time playing super clean.
Tetris Time, a former top 8, I believe in 2020.
That's right. Look at this.
Yeah, I remember things.
Bidwell remembers things. I was there. I don't remember.
Well, we were all there watching. You were producing or commentating.
Yeah, I was on the internet.
Running the board or whatever you did.
Yeah, I was on the internet. There's no there.
Layer.
It's like Oakland.
Had a great online match there. We stayed up late, make that happen.
All right, Coffee here trying to get set up for a Tetris. Oh, he's going to use that S to fill at the right side, use a long bar to get set up. And he's open on the right side, and boom, Tetris for both players down the bottom. About a three Tetris lead here for Tetris Time.
And if you wait 2 seconds, they'll tell you exactly 2.68.
Wow! Oh my God!
Why
are we even here?
I know.
Just look at it.
Just have like Brian read off the Tetris differences every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
That'd be chaotic.
Or we could just, what I think we should do is we should get your voice recorded and we could do an AI bot. So BSG GPT.
That's a lot of letters.
It is a lot of letters. How was your qualifier yesterday, Chris Bidwell?
It was absolutely awful. The band was playing. I had no sleep.
And you were next to Draco.
And I was next to Draco. I like Draco.
Draco.
And I was also next to Chris Forrest, who was singing along with the dance music, and because after the bad cover band was playing, then the dance music started. My favorite genres.
So you realize the cover band was AVGN, Angry Video Game Nerd.
Not only was it a cover band, it was a cover band of a side project of a YouTube influencer, just like all my favorite things.
All right, bad cover band there. You heard it here first.
7th layer of hell.
Up top there, we got 356 for Kirby, 304 for Renz, 379 down the bottom for Tetris Time, 320 for Coffee Tetris Time Tetrises. Now, of course, if you want to catch some of my favorite YouTube content about the classic Tetris community, Renz.
Yes.
Look up Renz Tetris or Classic Tetris News on YouTube, and some of my favorite, most hilarious content. So check it out.
I'm digging that that they make stuff. I enjoy it. I don't search for it, but it comes across my feed because I watch this stuff, and I watch it and I like it. And I couldn't just make us laugh. It just contribute. It's great. It's all good.
Ren's bringing hard-hitting reporting to the classic Tetris scene. 358 Renz. He's going to Tetris 381. 454.
Is he fighting Tetris misinformation?
I think he is Tetris misinformation. Oh, thanks. All right, Aquafina, thanks, Kingsman. He's now the water boy. George Boucher, coming in with the water.
Ooh. Coffee trying to readjust and didn't quite make it. Just it's annoyances when you're already behind 80,000 points. Every little bit hurts more.
Same score for the two left players. Not anymore.
Well, ID Kirby's way ahead, but about to top out.
Oh no! All right, so Ren's got to chase down 501 basically. It needs about 70,000 points, and maybe kind of going through the same drought, but it has a much better board. And
the judges way off to the side, so the players are just really communicating with one another about because we got good sportsmanship, or maybe Kirby's lying about where he's finished and trying to deke Ren's out. We don't know. We can't read lips.
That's right. So it has only 6 lines to go into level 19. So Renz will need some post-transition play here to chase this down. Well, possibly not. Well, okay. It's not going to.
One Tetris will do it.
By the way, it's just a bit fast. That's all you need.
Tetris guy, I'm going to transition here. Another Tetris added on 621. Ren's looking to chase this down. 15,000 points to go.
That's up top at 440 and Aaron at 460.
And gonna go for Tetrises here. Jerry just needs 12,000 points. There's a Tetris, and the game 1 victory for Ren's. GG's.
At the bottom, Tetris Time is on a tear. 75% Tetris rate, 650,000 through level 20.
Yeah, battle of tappers down the bottom. One kind of traditional remote control style tapper, and the other one, Tetris Time, a table tapper.
Speaking of tapper, you ever play that arcade game? They have a copy here. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, that beer
with
tapper
the beer
game?
Tapper, yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Scored for Eric, 693.
You take triple log bars and you get it.
Oh, thanks.
Definitely not going to complain.
But Coffee, halfway up the board, they can roll through this, but again, he's already behind. He's got to get back into scoring position.
720 for Eric, 680.
All right, going to uncover that right side, Bidwell. Going to take that triple just to bring this down.
But now a next line is going to do it, so another 2 or 3 lines of solving.
And there you go, ready to start building back up. And Tetris Time now, a little bit of a mini dig. Kind of the first slowdown, really, for Tetris Time. Just going to bring this down, line by line. Actually set up for a dirty. And there it is.
There it is.
Dirty Tetris for Tetris Time, 822, over 100,000 point, 200,000 point lead over Coffee. Coffee will Tetris get some of that back.
And these are tappers, so level 29 tapping ain't gonna get you very far.
Yeah, no, you can. Some can do a little bit. If you're Alex T, you could probably still do it.
Not 200,000 though.
But Coffee will surprise you. You don't see Coffee a lot in the online scene, so it's hard to know exactly what Coffee's going to bring to the World Championship this year.
Literally 0 points between them.
That is ridiculous. No, Tetris scored over there for Costa.
All right, Coffee trying to get set up.
787 for Aaron.
Yeah, just can't get the pieces oriented right here. Kind of built up a bit. Okay, now taking a skim here, but losing ground.
Look,
to
he's about
Tetris
to
Time.
break 1 million points at level 26.
There is a Tetris Time. Yeah, just 15,000 points to go to the max out. And there we go, Coffee getting it straightened out, but is back over 230,000 points.
There's the max for Tetris Time.
963 here for Eric ICX on the top. 885.
And there's one for Coffee. Coffee is going to need post-29 play here as a tapper. Tall order.
Oh.
Tetris Time's board.
Oh, no. got it over, but still at level 27.
All right, that's going to be a top-out Tetris time at 1,028,000. Coffee going through a little bit of a drought here. Gets a long bar down for the Tetris.
Got another one set up. I mean, you're down 6 Tetrises.
Yeah, he's got to go aggro.
What are you going to do, lose?
170,000 points to chase down here. I'm not sure how much he can do.
Over.
And yeah, this is probably going to be over. Just not super recoverable here. And that's going to be a top out for Coffee. Tetris time. Takes game 1.
There it is. There's a Tetris.
We transitioned up top, too.
Oh, Heps is going to top out at 925. Aaron is good with 1,064,000, but look down at the bottom. Eric with 1.1, running into trouble here. He needs to get pieces over to the left. And oh my gosh, a 5-tap. Well, hold on, miss drops. And Eric is going to top it at 1 million, but also and just barely 10,000 points is the difference. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric takes game number 1.
Oh my
Wow.
word.
Amazing action over there on CT1 with Eric taking game number 1. There's no spoilers. You're watching them
That
both.
would have been his right there. Oh my word. Came down to 29 play. Eric just
We're underway both top and bottom.
Wow.
Kirby, pretty one Tetris lead early on.
Yeah, while we are early in both of these games, probably a good time to thank one of our sponsors, Chris.
Yes.
Tetris Effect Connected World Championship 2023 is here,
Yes.
and it's bigger than ever. And you know it's bigger because it's in capital letters right there on our script.
Yes.
And better than ever before. Now in its 3rd year, TECWC welcomes players of all skill levels and all platforms to participate in the largest official Tetris tournament series to date.
2, 1, Tetris!
Each multiplayer game mode from Tetris Effect Connected will have its own standalone tournament. Score Attack, Classic Score Attack, and Zone Battle. Players from each will have a chance to win prizes and qualifies for the Trifecta, get it?
Okay.
Grand finale event,
Yeah.
where they will test their skills in all 3 game modes and battle out for the title of TECWC 2023 World Champion. Tournament webpage, including registration information, is now live at tetriseffect.game/tournaments. Plural.
Yes.
There you go. All right, thank you so much to Enhance.
Shen's here representing there. Good to see him again. It's funny, we both live in the same city, and I always see him when we're on the road.
I mean, why? Yeah, why would you want to?
Why would you meet up in real life?
Yeah, no, you don't want to do that. All right, so we've got we're approaching transition on our top game there in Kirby and Renz, and it's pretty, about a Tetris and a half.
And again, that's where the game ends, right? For all former players, that's where it ends.
Separating these 2 players now 2.5.
A lot of these guys able to spend a lot
Yeah, all the work being done for us. We know the score difference. I don't have to do math in my head. Translate it to Tetrises.
We just tell jokes and click heart buttons.
These guys have only expanded.
All right, got to get my electrolytes.
Right now, it looks like we got pretty calm starts for everyone. Well, we got a trap developing down on
Kirby,
the
pretty far. Well, 2 Tetrises. Again,
give us a rain of long bars. There's one.
Yeah, just a couple lines to go
No,
before the level 19.
Now, all former players keep it pretty clean right now. We do have an overhang on the right side for Aaron. He'll fill in. Slam and touch right after, go to 145.
And Renz into 19 at 403. Kirby in at about 460, so you know it was the pieces here.
Little,
that were probably the
somewhat
issue.
of a suffer game, but both boards are clean.
Yeah, costume. I'm going to take this double.
Having to uncover the well. Looking for a J or an I piece. Either or would work.
Now,
there's the J.
did Tetris Time bring that table on the plane, stuff in his bag? I want to know that travel situation.
Yeah, well, that's a good question. I mean, yeah. How do you bring a table? Do you claim it's an assistive device? What do you do?
Ooh, Kirby hanging that L on his left side, burns it down.
All former players, really, yeah.
All right.
But that might disintegrate his lead.
Well, it's only a couple of lines to burn away on that right side.
But every little mistake when you're that close could be the difference.
Yeah, and there it is. Ren's able to take that lead, but just as quickly, or Kirby able to just about build up for another one. Needs something like 2 flat bottom on the right, on the left, but can't get it in time. So
I don't know how he does it.
I did it last year.
There we go, setting up. There we go, boom Tetris, Kirby, 549. So neck and neck there, Bidwell.
Oh, there's our phrase.
2 necks, beating is 1.
We will see that later with our main team of James and Chris.
Oh, they love necks.
Exactly what he's going for. Tetris score 261 for Eric and 299 for
All right,
Oscar.
Tetris,
Up top,
Kirby,
276
634,
for
Renz,
Hex,
586.
Aaron.
Multiple players bringing tables with them.
Yeah.
I've signed multiple tables.
Really
Nice.
good
That-
for the most part, a few burns here and there, but nothing really too crazy, nothing really, dangerous, right? We got Eric playing up on row 3, just trying to.
All right, Tetris here for Kirby,
I'm
670.
mesmerized. This play at the top.
Very well this year. Again, winning the
Yeah, if your neck starts hurting, you can look down.
Sure.
good players with folks like
But then I got to squint, so it's all pain somewhere.
some others, right? Like it's just
All right, there's a long bar over for a Tetris for Kirby, 701 here on level 25. Ren's not too far behind, but kind of a dirty board.
The overall match score lines to see you. These players,
Yeah, Kirby's got the lead, and this is going to increase it. This is going to take about 6, 7, 8 lines for Renz to get down.
All these things.
And he's stacking weight on the holes and making small miss drops. It's kind of falling apart here.
Yeah, this should still be doable, but you get the wrong run of pieces.
Oh, that square, the perfectly timed square.
Yeah, it's very seldom you want a square, but that was great.
trying to make it up there.
Long bar in for a split triple down the right side.
This is level 27, so Renz, you would think, has the advantage with rolling in 29, but that big of a deficit, that's a lot of singles. He's going to have to score Tetrises post 29 here. We'll see how he plays it.
Yeah, we're approaching here, just 4 lines to go.
But he gets clean at the perfect time.
Yeah, just wants to keep a good board here because it's hard to know exactly what Kirby's got in the tank for 29 as a table tapper. So if Renz can, just stay alive
Here we go.
and single and double.
So 775 second transition.
So Kirby into 29 and is able to get some singles and doubles, but no, it's going to break down here. Kirby looks like he's going to top out at 933, so it is a chase down for Renz, about 150,000 points.
So that's plenty of runway with the double kill screen, but this is going to look
Oh,
like
no, that's
a game over.
that is it. And Kirby going to tie it up. So there you go.
1-1.
Didn't even know, right? It was that close, probably. So.
Down the bottom,
Nice.
yeah, we've got level 21. We are just after the 19 transition.
Eric takes the bar.
The funny number Tetris rate for
Yeah.
coffee there.
Yes, Tetris rate is everything.
5 for Coster and 522 for Aaron. And
We love Tetris rate. You don't even have to look at the score.
Just look at the rate.
Just say what the Tetris rate is, and that's it.
There it is.
I mean, the Tetris rate has been increased several times to fight inflation.
All right, 655 here for Coffee, 763 for Tetris time, but Coffee is clean. Tetris time is not. This should allow Coffee to make back some of this here.
One of those Tetrises at least.
The most favorable pieces at the moment. Needs a J.
Yeah, kind of looking here.
There we go. There's one.
There's a good bar down there for Coffee Tetris.
Meanwhile, at the bottom, 563 for the world champ, 672 for at Coster.
But both games have that million-point potential.
Yeah, there we go. Tetris time, clean and Tetrising again.
Does need to get that left side or the right
They're getting underway up top.
Back top, Renz is really high up for early on. I mean, yes, he rolls, but it's kind of jarring to look up and see the game's almost over right after it started.
Yeah, you and I, we'd be dead. We'd be gone.
Because I'm thinking of my own. Trauma comes back up. I think of last night. I think of Rex Viper.
Yeah, you
I
think
of
it-
topping out early.
You think of your uncle? Oh my God.
Oh, jeez, that guy.
What a creep.
612 now, 717.
All right, 878 Tetris time, 818 for Coffee.
Separated by just over a Tetris. That Tetris is going to close the gap to now only 3,000 points.
This is a tight one,
Really tight one on
Van.
the top this time around. Is Aaron.
Almost called you king. I apologize.
No, well,
Where hits the ball.
we're about as fat as each other, so
Right.
There's nothing burning to do here.
924 Tetris time, 829 Coffee, almost 100,000 point lead, about 3 Tetrises difference.
1,000-point lead. As Eric barely gets that one bar over.
Just really tough knee.
Coffee's still burning, but we are in a little bit of a drought.
20 lines to go before 29.
Drought counter climbing does open up that right side though, so now just needs a bar.
Got it.
No, not set up.
Coffee skimming 34-piece drought, triple and a Tetris Coffee 883. So we are approaching level 29.
He's keeping that Tetris time. Keep it 1 million points for Tetris time. As my voice cracks.
Up on the top. They get set for game 3 on the bottom. It is just
And the max out here for Tetris time, The board
you
kind
gotta
of
sell
messed
out
up
that
here.
Tetris.
Yep, all in on that Tetris. Not going to come
Cannot
a
get
million
it.
points, so Coffee needs to max out. A max out and change will do it. And experiencing the same drought.
no!
And there it is. If he had been looking, maybe he could have kind of seen the drought, but there's no, how do you know? How do you know? So Tetris time going to
Memorize
take.
the other player's piece sequence.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
That's what's going to happen there. So Tetris time going to hang on for game number 2 victory, up 2-0 over Coffee.
6,000 points in the lead is Heps. Aaron set up for a Tetris, can grab 3 more with 1 burn in hand.
Yeah, if you check over on, is Renz a streamer? Yeah, Renz was a streamer, but I don't think it's streamed very often lately.
Give himself at least somewhat of a cushion here.
I think
Are fewer players streaming and only competing? Is that a kind of a trend? Are fewer players streaming and only competing, or?
Yeah, I don't think as many players are streaming on Twitch as there were, but the reason is a lot of them used to be just like high school students or whatever. Now they're all in college. They're doing their schoolwork, but they're also discovering drinking, and they're discovering the opposite sex. And they're discovering all the wonderful things you can do at college.
Right.
Like,
studying.
Clubs, going to clubs. Going to indie shows.
1-1. Wow, very nicely done there.
Working out. As,
yeah, Mr. Bastien says Coffee's been working out.
Yeah, he's got to be happy with that.
They still say swole?
I think they say swole, yeah.
Okay.
All right, up top, Kirby and Renz are about 3 Tetrises apart here on level 18. About 30 lights to go to level 19 transition. And Tetris for Renz. Renz got the shirt. I mean, that's the shirt. To me, that's the, obviously we love all the Tetris shirts, but he's got the best non-Tetris themed shirt here so far.
I agree.
1 Tetris. Wow, all players starting with a T.
Yeah, similar speeds there for our players to begin this one. All handling it nicely there.
All right, Kirby here, 357, Renz 467, 110,000 points. And there we go, Renz now getting that little mini drought that Kirby had.
On that level 28, maybe you can squeeze out another Tetris.
And Tetris or Coffee down the bottom. They're underway, 40 lines in.
For a lead going into 29.
So transition coming up top. A bit of a suffer game for Kirby. The general pace goals, 500,000 points at transition. And Renz just short at 499.
Yeah, Kirby into 19 at about 413, so that's pretty low. Looking for a bar, gets one to clean all that right side up. And there's a Tetris, so back down to safety and can start building again. 445 for Kirby. Renz in at about 520 or so, adds a Tetris.
Certainly, he's our sole, British player here, not representing the United States here on this stage. He's looking to represent his country well. We saw Kiryava here earlier on, from UK, trying to represent them.
All right, Kirby going to tuck in a few on the right side. Get a Tetris, 498.
Oh, so Kirby got the tuck and then didn't quite get the L over in time. It's happening. It's intense.
Yeah, the thing is,
rolling is so chill. You see what Renz does. You see versus Kirby does. It's a very different demeanor.
Yeah, I mean, it's just rattling, shaking, tense, and then just, Renz is like, it's like just playing an instrument, like
playing the harp,
like a harp, playing the harp. 662 Renz now after a Tetris, 127,000 points ahead or so.
One of the best balls we had. So
there's another one.
That lead has stayed about 100,000 points for the past several levels for Renz.
235 for Aaron.
Yeah, well, it was once a best of 5, now a best of 3, tied up here in game 3. So
the intriguing matchup, the tapper versus the roller, but the higher seeded tapper versus the roller.
Just shy of halfway.
So
yeah, well, I guess what's happened is a lot of the top players changed to rolling almost immediately, and it took a little bit longer for it to kind of trickle down to some of the less than top players. there used to be something. Oh, they're a tapper, but they're a bad tapper.
Right.
Well, it wasn't that for rollers, and now there's like, oh, they're a roller, but they're a bad roller. Yeah. Not that he's a bad roller. He's
No,
a good. He's a good.
anybody on the stage is not bad.
That's exactly right. That's why I didn't want to say it, but I couldn't help it. Couldn't help myself, Chris.
Yeah. It happens.
It does. Oh my God.
I'm filling in space.
All right, we are just got through another little mini drought of about 17, and Ren's had that lead collapsing a bit though for Ren's.
Yeah. Don't make me start spelling though. That's really filling in time.
Yeah, just 3,000.
CLUTH clutch.
Yeah, no, don't spell. Commentators do not need to SPELL spell. Hell yeah.
We had to do local news the other day on Friday morning, and GD was who we picked, and wore the suit that he's wearing, had the Hell Yeah shirt on under the suit, so he got Hell Yeah stuck onto 2 different Portland local TV station news programs. So I'm sure there was some old grandma who might have saw his clothing and
writing
called
a strongly worded letter, calling the general manager.
So transition. We're into 29 up top.
Yeah, 29 here, 9:49 for Kirby. Kirby just giving up here, going to top out. And that is going to be one for Renz, who does not even have to play 29. So yeah, see Kirby not super confident there post 29 with that table tapping. So I guess I should add a heart on Ren's side.
There we go. Back at the bottom.
And Renz, yeah, going to finish out with the max out, secured.
Eric not in position to score. Coster is.
All right, Coffee now into level 20, as is Tetris time. Just about 2 Tetris lead for Tetris time.
I gotta say that Tetris difference is jarring. As I see 584, 515, I think 60,000 points. The Tetris difference does kind of hit you a little harder, I think. Are they done at the top? That was only 2-1, right?
Oh, it was only 2-1? Oh, shoot. I messed up. No. Sorry, I messed up.
We're good.
I misclicked. Sorry about that.
We have a lot of camera crew people here.
I know.
What's going
Sorry
down.
about that. That was a misclick.
Already halfway to what would be
all right, good.
Max out. Everyone above 500K.
Are they ready to adjust the cameras once?
Yeah. We could frame them out, before the matches if you want to, and then that way it gets you up and down. It's good exercise. There you go.
Let's just put 2 cameras on each player and then change the cameras. It's getting really ridiculous.
All right, down the bottom here, 678 Tetris time, trying to bring this stack down. Get a big channel down there in columns 1 and 2, but going to get a Tetris, bring all this down. About 100,000 point lead back out now for Tetris time. And it's kind of do or die time for Coffee.
This is our 32-33 matchup. On paper, you'd think it'd be closer, but Tetris time's kind of dominated.
Well, that isn't to say that it isn't close. It could be each individual game is close.
Sure.
That's...
But this game, 5 Tetris difference.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, Tetris time trying to clean this up a bit. Look for the right piece. That T will work, and then long bar down Tetris time 8:19. And there's one for Coffee. So Coffee kind of running out of runway to 29.
Yeah.
It's going back and forth here.
So something would have to happen at Tetris time now, and then Coffee would have to play pretty well. Still is 3 Tetrises behind.
Well, you said something bad happening.
Oh yeah.
Tetris time is getting up there, but cleans it up.
There it is.
Reverse curse.
Yeah, use that long bar to fill in the left side instead of kind of bringing the stack down. So kind of aggro here for Tetris time, but going for the jugular, going for the win, up 2 games to none. You can afford to be aggressive. 9:01 Tetris time. About 5 lines ahead in the sequence. Let's see what Tetris time. Okay, yeah, just gonna bring this down. Just 6 lines to go, and a little bit of a drought. There's the bar finally.
It's 2 Tetris difference. But Coffee's gotta. You can't do that. You can't burn anymore. You gotta start a new stack here.
No. That's Coffee needs a big recovery here. 9:14 top out for Tetris time. 9:15 is the target.
If he can score a center well, it's still possible.
He's setting up for one anyway. There's
Okay,
one.
now 29.
And
Oh,
no, that's going to be a
that's gonna
top
do
out.
it.
Just finishes one Tetris behind. And Tetris time is good, and we'll be moving on. We'll give him the hearts. And now we'll do what we did before.
Now we
Oh
go.
my word.
Up top. There we
We're
go.
not done up on the top. We got 849 perhaps. 942 here for Aaron. About a 2 Tetris lead.
So Ren's here up 2-1, is open for a dirty triple. There goes the bar in for that triple, and the double to open up that right side. Looking for one more bar here.
One Tetris away from the
And there it is, Tetris. So triple, double, Tetris. Just needs a single for the cycle.
The entire Wendy's menu.
The drought counter is ticking. 25 pieces. Tetris is scored. There's the max for Aaron. And another Tetris. It's actually really good.
Long bar down, Ren's 327 up 2-0, but back here down here in this game.
Down by over 100,000 points. Aaron's still trying to find a few more lines.
When I think we reach like 110 lines, we're going to see our fancy new runway indicator.
Yeah, the runway indicator should pop up.
Nice T-spin.
I think I can force it, but I don't want to click too many buttons.
2-1 lead.
Oh. Of course, the logos are in the way. Oh, it just showed it and went away.
So that's may have to think that out a bit more, but you can see that potential at level 19. It's a bit of a.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not showing up the way it should, but.
Well, I don't see how you have a 59% Tetris rate and only have 387,000 points. I think that's got to be a miscalculation.
Oh, possibly. I think maybe if I show runways, I think it ruins some of the stats.
Oh.
If I force it.
Right.
All right. So Vandy just did something really bad.
Yeah.
It's all right. Doesn't matter.
Sometimes new toys break.
Or maybe Tetris rate isn't all it's cracked up to be. How about that? What if you get all
there we
Tetris
go.
and
That's
all?
the narrative I
That's
like.
it. Yeah. Tetris rate is trash.
Or Kirby is destroying this because 86% Tetris rate with 117 lines means he has a 600 plus potential transition.
Yeah, up by over 5 Tetrises, 124,000 points. Tetris is here on 18, worth 22,800, which is a weird number. Why would they be worth that much? Well, level 18 is actually the 19th level in the game. Because
So
level
19
0
times 1,200.
Yeah, level 0 is a level.
That's why we have round 0. That's why we're in round 0.
That's right.
The homage.
That's right. All right, Renz is in at 530. And awkward
See, here's
S
what
piece
happens.
there
You have the
for.
monster game pre-transition, and this is going to be ugly here.
Oh, but that's a great piece.
Wow, I would have thinking the blind to fill in the gap,
All right.
but he didn't need
Opens
to,
up
and-
that right there, Bidwell, and there's a long bar in for a
Wow,
Tetris.
that's
So
why Kirby is better than me.
well, yeah,
Among other things.
I mean, we just had to look at him to know that.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
We're both wearing jerseys, though.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're the same. 687 here for Kirby, 611 Renz. Renz has a serious face on, so does Kirby.
2-1. Needs to win one more game to advance to the next round.
We are getting set, start the game on the bottom.
That lead is increasing. Kirby is destroying this game.
2-1. Tetris.
This is a favorable seed, I would say.
All right, Tetris down here for Renz, 651. 94,000 point difference. Another Tetris in there for Kirby. You wear a shirt like that, you got to be from California, right?
Hawaii, California, West Coast, yeah.
Yeah. Where's Renz from?
Well, he's 10 years old. That was in his bio.
Eric, back is against the wall. Has to win this game to force the decider and has to win.
Yeah, Renz does kind of have that energy from like an 80s movie, like he's the kid that stole your girlfriend or whatever.
Also, British people tend to wear loud shirts. I've noticed that. Even like blue-collar British people. They don't really do T-shirts over there.
All right, Missouri. The chat is telling us Missouri. Ren's in the lead now.
Wow, how'd that... Jeez. Look at that score. Like 1,820 points. That's nothing in this game.
Well, you can see Renz is just Tetrising only.
But both
I mean,
players are garbage all of a sudden.
but what about the Tetris rate?
Oh my! You know the RNG.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It must be RNG. That's what it is. All right, Tetris down here for Kirby. And another one for Renz in the lead by 60,000, about 2 Tetrises. Yeah, Kirby needs to win this one to stay in, and of course, Renz the roller.
So the 29 advantage.
Yeah, may have the 29 advantage. And you saw Kirby kind of with some early give up in those, when he got to 29 previous games. So really needs to be aggressive.
There's our runway stat coming up. So you see 1,060,000 versus 1,061,000. They are
neck and neck.
Neck and neck.
There it is. 990 for Kirby,
Wow,
992
look at
for
this
Renz.
difference. Maybe we even press down before the transition to get that 1 point advantage. Because you can't really press down at 29.
Yeah, just 2 lines to go here for Kirby, and it's going to open up that
transition. The board out slightly better for Kirby, but down. There's million points for both players.
There it is, double max out Renz and Kirby, but Renz is going to outlast Kirby. The heart goes over to Renz. Kirby will not be moving on, and Renz will. GG's to both players. What a great match here. Round 0 action, double max out.
That's an upset.
And that is a seed upset as well. If this had been 2017, oh my God, double max out. Chris Tang would have melted on the floor.
I know. Now it was just a few people clapping politely behind us.
Yeah.
And me
it's like,
with a
nice,
gimmicky cowbell.
Yeah, nice enjoyable chip shot there, yes.
Ooh, cheerio.
Wow, so there we go, amazing. All right, so we're going to wait for our next cohort.
All right.
What's that?
Oh, he's asking where chargers were.
Oh, gotcha. Did you need a charger?
They got the laptop up on the station if they need a charger for it.
All right, I'm putting this back on so Chris can be entertaining.
Hi, Vandy.
All right, bye again. All right, yeah, so we're going to have another cohort come up. Go ahead and head over to Classic Tetris 1 or Classic Tetris. There is no Classic Tetris 1.
Yeah.
Or who knows?
Original.
Yeah. Classic Tetris 6, right? We have them all down to Classic Tetris 8 except someone, and I think it's Skip Logic has Classic Tetris 6.
Oh, yeah, just
All right.
So we'll have another block here soon. I think that was our 3rd block.
That was block 3.
And so we should have 4.
D block.
So, that's the,
That sounds like a fighting game move, the D block.
That sounds very prison-y.
It does. All right, we'll be back in a bit, everybody. And yeah, having a lot of fun here. Classic Tetris 2. Oh, look at this. We'll just get everything on there. Whoa. All right, see you guys. Are we live, Chris Bidwell?
Are we?
We're live. Hi, Chris Bidwell.
Hi. We got quite the break there from we get the dramatic exit of one Eric ICX who dutifully went to change the memory card on his camera right afterwards.
Yeah, immediately. He's like, back to work, you know.
Yeah, I've got a real job. It's kind of liberating, you know, when you first graduate high school and get to do grown-up stuff.
Yeah, he's like, I got stuff to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
purpose.
work to do. Wow.
Him and Ken Griffey Jr. and Randy Johnson, apparently. Win the Hall of Fame and then become a photographer.
Pokey Nerd. Hey, Pokey Nerd. You grew up. You got really old. You got really old. You used to be like a small child, and now you're like a giant adult. Welcome.
How's your 401k?
These two and then one more. Or two more basically. Or no, I think it's all playing at the same time. It's probably just one.
Wow, Pokey Nerd. I did not expect to see Pokey Nerd.
No, I'm not. I signed against it. Actually. Yeah. Everybody like challenges check out.
Alright, fine. That's okay. That's okay.
Sorry, Aaron.
If you don't want it, I'm not gonna.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
You know, it's almost like I'm sitting next to a loudspeaker for the past 2 hours.
I know. I know. Do those two loudspeakers need a loudspeaker? You know, I don't think they do.
Dog, I hear you like loudspeakers.
Yeah, yo, dog. What's up? What's up? What does he want?
Those shitty laptops I bought, they were chargers. Yeah.
Can they just do it on the? We have a browser here. Can they just do it in a chat? Oh, I see. Oh. Can they just use your phones?
Did you? So you looked at the box and it wasn't in there? Oh. The battery life on those shouldn't be that bad. They should be pretty charged.
Real quick, everyone, if you ordered a CTWC jersey with your name on the back, please go over to the merch table and tell them what name you got on the back. Thank you.
I mean, do it in the middle of the game, like go under the table.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, look at that.
Guess he's going to turn the PA.
Hell yeah. Anyway, hello everybody on Classic Tetris 2. Well, I see this is not G-rated commentating. Did I say a bad word? What did I say? I don't remember saying anything really bad. I don't want to get canceled. Of course I'm not saying anything really that bad. Did I say poop? Poopy.
Poopy old hag.
Caca poopy. Poopy old hag. You did hear an F earlier? Has anyone brought Vandy a chicken sandwich yet? Don't do it. Every year, somebody brings me a chicken sandwich. I remember 2019, it was Darth Dreads brought me a chicken sandwich, and I guess that was the first time, so that was good. And then last year, it was Kim Moore brought me a giant bag of them.
Oh, wow. From like Chick-fil-A or something?
Yeah, and I didn't even really eat them. So I think I gave one to Renz. Like, there were a bunch of all these teenagers who came up and said, yeah, I spent all my money getting here, but I don't have any food.
Right.
Like, here. So I just gave everybody chicken sandwiches like Mother Teresa feeding the poor. That's who I try to model myself after.
I did try Fly Right in Texas earlier, so it was pretty good.
Did you do it at the airport?
No, I did it at a location out in some neighborhood.
Good, yeah, there you go.
Our last round 0 matchup here shortly. But in the meantime, celebrate your love for Tetris with Tetris gummies. Get ready to dive into the world of gaming.
Get ready to dive into the world.
Tetramino shapes.
All
Special
7.
bonus prize. in a special
Oh, wait,
place.
am I live?
It's about Gamer's Paradise in gummy form. Don't let this gaming and snacking sensation slip through your fingers. Get a sweet 25% off with the code CTWC25 off. Valid on the official Power Bears Amazon store in the United States, Germany, Italy, France, Netherlands, and Spain.
Where's
Hurry,
my
the offer
Google
ends November
Docs?
13th, 2023, and is valid while supplies last. Grab yours now. Soon, Space Invader gummies will also be available in the USA.
Found him. What's
Oh, yeah.
the pin?
1989.
Yeah, probably a good time to give a huge thank you to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo, Chris
I
Bidwell.
think we're standing right in the middle of it.
We're surrounded by it, and we are so happy to be back live with all of you at this amazing event. For over 10 years now, PRGE has been our gracious host and has supported CTWC in more ways than we can count.
In 7 ways.
In 7, well, yeah, I cannot.
Plus a bonus way.
Yes. A bonus way. Wow. I don't.
So many ways.
Weird.
No, but really, I've been coming here even since before CTWC, and it was worth the trip then. It's worth the trip now.
I don't even really know what happens in the rest of it. Like what?
Well, you buy and sell games. You listen to bad cover bands. That's part I'm not a fan of.
Can I just go to the video game store near my house?
Well, do you still like the Atari 2600? Do you have one of those beasts?
I used to have one.
So there's a website called Atari Age, and they make homebrew games that are new games for your Atari. And they're one of the vendors here. And they like go all out and make the nice boxes and instruction.
Wow.
So like that kind of stuff. You
That's cool.
can't really go to a formerly known as GameStop or Bob's used video game junk drawer and get that kind of stuff.
All right. I'm convinced.
Confirmation, are the 4 players good? All right, looks like all 4 players are good. Let's go ahead and get them counted down. Here we go in 3, 2, 1,
Tetris! You might have heard GD saying game number 1 is on the run because they decided to turn on the PA for CT3.
They turned on a PA. So we're really the only unamplified
Right, no,
channel.
Even CT3 gets a PA.
Yeah, we got nothing. I don't care. They don't want to hear from us, Bidwell. We're all old and
I like
gray.
it this way.
That's all right.
This is the hang.
We got the best vibes. The vibes.
The vibes.
Can't. Odd, you cannot hear Kingsman.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, it's like, hello, it's Sharky, and then it's like, hi, I'm Kingsman. Hi. Yeah. It's really weird.
Well, close game up top.
It is? Well, I mean, it's pretty close, so I think they're early, so they're all close.
0.03 Tetris lead.
A 0.03 Tetris lead.
That's 755 points.
Insurmountable.
That's Hank Aaron's home run record.
That's true. The real home run record? Or
No, I don't play that stuff.
You don't do that.
Home run's a home run.
That's right.
Juiced or none.
I think they should all juice.
If it's safe, I mean, they banned them because it was killing people. I don't think steroids was killing Mark McGwire or Sammy Sosa.
No, they are still alive and well.
Right. Alive for sure. I don't know about the well part. But anyway.
All right, you'll see we've got on the left side of our screen Wallbant and Poke Nerd representing the international community, I guess.
International.
Relative to the U.S., and then we go on the right side, the U.S. So Wallbant here, 184, 162 blank. Going to get a Tetris representing the United States. That's my country.
I live there too.
Poke Nerd representing South Korea, but I think lives in Hawaii.
Okay.
And Draco representing Draco, really.
I mean, we're pretty liberal with what flag you pick.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shenanigans going on with the flag selection.
Oh, yeah. Hufflepuffus Antarctica, same as Quaid back in the day. So making a statement there. Quaid, the second best player now in Antarctica.
I mean, I asked for an Ohio flag because it has that pennant-shaped flag. Would do it. They'll put Antarctica, Mars, whatever else. They won't put Ohio in.
They will not put Ohio. Yeah, because it's got two triangles.
Because we copyrighted the word "the," and people are pretty bitter about it.
Yeah, now you get nothing. So 256 here for Wallband, 260 for Blank. Wallband, good clean board, and Blank getting clean. All right, both players have a drought here extending into the 20s. Waiting out the bar. There's the bar. And a Tetris. And a Tetris for Blank as well.
Oh, I like the drink selection that Blank has. Got the water bottle. We got the colored beverage.
Yeah,
Looks
you
like
got
a bag of snacks there.
You
or
got
gloves.
the water bottle covering the rolling, probably the most interesting part of the screen, covered
Right.
by a water bottle. We'll get maybe our director to work on the blocking there for the game 2.
Well, it is block D. We don't follow no rules in block D.
Yeah, so we got a block de-rolling hands.
A little bit over halfway through.
Pokener 294, 279 Draco, very chatty down at the bottom. I think
There's
anytime
some
you're next to
laughter.
Draco, you're going to be chatting.
He'll like talk to himself like we're paying attention. It's kind of odd.
Yeah, I qualified
Like-
next to Draco last night.
So did I. I didn't. I'm like, what? I'm not gonna like look at your game and see what you're doing, dude. I'm kind of busy with my own terrible gameplay. He didn't play terrible. He qualified.
Yeah. I didn't qualify, but I qualified higher than you did.
Yes.
Did pretty well. 594. I did not think I would get that.
That's good. I practiced for good 2 months. Didn't help.
Yeah, I hadn't played since July.
See, that makes me feel even worse, but that's all right.
Good.
I'm having fun today.
407 Wallband, 450 Blank, 351 for Pokener, 320 Draco. Nice and clean up top.
Pretty good seed. 82 Tetris rate percentage.
Yeah. High Tetris rates up top, fairly low down the bottom.
And it kind of makes sense, like altitude-wise.
If you say so.
I mean, we're talking about
High
geography
is high and low.
and mountainous
Topography.
contour map topography. Like, why
Yeah.
not get all the physical sciences in?
Yeah. Oh yeah, just separated by about 4,000 points up top.
I know, it's pretty crazy close. I'm not going to say it. Oh, Blank's in trouble.
Oh yeah, Blank
And
is
Blank's
in
no longer
trouble.
in trouble.
There you go, gonna get
I'm
that.
trying to get excited for a potential disaster, and we avert it.
Oh!
Oh,
no!
oh,
And
oh, oh,
Blank,
oh, oh.
Blank at a top out 482. Wallband already ahead, and Wallband is good in game number 1. GG's.
Is that Canada's first heart?
Is that who? Canada's first heart of
Yeah.
the
Of the
tournament?
tournament.
Yes. On our side anyway. I don't know what happened over there.
Oh, well, we don't care about them that much.
On all boards, people here looking for an L followed by an I.
Blank.
Transition from Matt
Blank.
at 471,
Move your
transition
bottle.
to
Your
Paybook at
bottle.
538,
Thank you.
For the Asian at 601. Very strong transition here. First game, Ansel has 1 line to go. And looks like Ansel.
It's a million miles away from Blank's garage, I'll tell you that.
Yes, indeed. All right. And speaking of garages,
Oh, up top. Ooh,
down the
ooh,
bottom
ooh,
here.
ooh, ooh.
Yeah, we got a problem here.
Ooh.
And Draco going to top out. Pokenerd is good. And gets game number 1. So yeah, the return of Pokenerd. I haven't seen Pokenerd playing online too recently. And I think has matured into an adult at this point.
Doesn't look very nerdy to me. It's like a well-dressed, well-behaved, socially not awkward person.
Yeah, unlike, well, I'm not going to say it, but...
The rest of us here?
Oh, I was just going to say you, but...
Sure, me.
But of course, nobody forget that double 1.3 with Dog and Pokenerd,
Wow,
right? Remember
yeah,
that?
that's classic.
Yeah. So, huge moment there, Pokenerd.
It was such a kid then.
Of course, we know who went on to win both of those online years was Dog, and I think, obviously
That'd be nice to be a good story if Dog got the live world championship.
Yeah, for sure. All right, both games underway simultaneously. Are they all on the same? It really looked like they're on the same seed.
Well, we got 5 points in Wallband and 11 points for Draco, so a little press down shenanigans going on here.
Are both games on the same seed? They seem like the same pieces. No, maybe not, but they look very similar starts.
For a dirty left low Tetris, 811 for Capo, 645 for Matt. Another Tetris for Capo, almost a 200,000 point lead.
Yeah, Blank's board. A little bit of a mess here, but going to uncover that right side. A Tetris is waiting, and a Tetris has been achieved.
Kind of close the gap by quite a decent margin here.
All right, Blank still in cleanup mode. There's a Tetris down for Wallband, 94,000. Blank, one row off the bottom.
Another Tetris over there for K-Hope down at the
Waiting out a bar.
The rollers, that's been a trend. Just keep playing there. Why bother cleaning all that up?
Yeah.
But the L coat hanger, I don't know what you want to call that on a column 2 for Blank.
Yeah, Blank's got a mess over there. Can roll a piece over to the left, but won't have to. That's gets that Tetris, brings the stack down.
29 is coming close. All these players can play on it, and it's better to,
145 Wallband, 90 for Blank.
as opposed to,
And yeah, she's had a kind of a messed up board this entire time for her in game 2.
I don't want to go full Weather Channel by overstating the danger, so I do apologize for that. That's a little much. Get the little guy with the boat during the hurricane and some guy walking behind him in just 2 inches of water.
No. I don't think people know what the Weather Channel is either.
No,
they don't have cable anymore.
No.
like he doesn't have enough time. 901 for Matt Martin, a solid game.
All right, yeah, there we go. Blank gonna open up a center well and get it in there. Column 6, Blank. 216 Wallband, 127 Blank down the bottom, 182 Pokener, 222 Draco.
The Asian takes game number 1 with a 1,019,240 point score.
Draco with the hat. Is that your style? Or did you wear that?
No, I would not wear that.
You would not wear that.
I'm a ball cap guy.
Yeah, dad hat.
Right. I mean, we had some pretty good CTWC hats this year, designed by Chris Tang.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it mimics the NWC hats they gave out back in the day.
Oh.
Then they inverted the colors to match our colors.
Oh, I thought it was just an ugly hat. I didn't know. All right. All right.
We're a little too sentimental sometimes. I'm all for it, but I could see if it gets annoying. Pretty big lead up top for Wall.
All right, bit of a drought up top here. It ends after 26 pieces. There we go, long bar down, Wallband 313, 204 Blank.
That Blank 38%, just not feeling it right now. Board's
No.
clean, but a lot of work to do.
Martin does have the glove on.
It is odd on CT1. I can hear Sharky and Kingsman, who you'd think would be the loudest, most obnoxious. You can barely hear him.
I know, somebody on the 1s and 2s really fine-tuned that.
Yeah, he sounds like a librarian. Like, hi there, it's Kingsman. Maybe you remember me from Tetris. Why is he so meek? Where's the pirate commentator?
I think that's more of a solo thing. When he talks to another person, he turns into a normal guy.
Yeah, it is
he
odd.
Clark Kent's it. Do people know who Clark Kent is anymore?
They know who Clark Kent is because
Okay.
it's in the DC cinematic universe.
Sure.
So, you know all that. All right, 412 Wallband, 321 Blank. Oh, they're saying Kingsman saving it for the top 8. They're not going to let Kingsman anywhere near the top 8.
He's going to be like interview guy.
Yeah, he's like, all right, so yeah, you were here, you lost. How do you feel? You know, well, I feel bad, Kingsman. How the do you think I feel?
Down bottom, though, pretty tight game.
Oh yeah, look at this Pokenerd getting up kind of high on the board there and droughting.
Oh.
Creating a gap up there. Finally gets a long bar
Pokenerd.
down for the Tetris and another one. All right, it's gonna,
4 point difference.
I'm curious how much Pokenerd has been playing. I mean, Pokenerd, of course, you guys remember from that amazing double 1.3 in the 2020? Was it 2020 or 2021? I think it was 2020.
They kind of blend together for me.
Yeah,
but
for
I'm
sure.
thinking 2020.
I know it was on the internet, but that was an amazing time, and I just really haven't seen too much of Pokenerd since then, so it'll be interesting to see what he's got in the tank. But yeah, up top we were both were approaching transition. Wallband 552, over 100,000 point lead over Blank.
One more Tetris would be a 580-ish transition.
Yeah, down the
Of course,
bottom, pretty
if we had
low.
our 2-player seat, we would see that runway, but we don't have the room in the 4-player seat.
No,
so
yeah.
I get to use my math skills.
Good job. Yeah, down the bottom, pretty low transition there.
I mean, you guys got a little teaser, seeing Jeff and Buko fall earlier this morning. So if you want to see, who all is going to be here in this Legends.
So you're gonna be doing the Legends tournament, Bidwell. You're gonna be in it.
I'm going to be in it.
And then as soon as you
Get eliminated, I'll be
immediately
on-
get eliminated,
I will go on commentary.
All right, there you go. Oh my God, we got loudspeakers from all
DJ
directions.
Switch. All vendor sales are not over.
Over near the console free play area. If you would like to participate in the tabletop game, please head over to console free play.
Oh boy.
3:30.
I think I can smell Kingsman's breath from here. What's going on? Jeez.
Game number 2 for all these players counted down. Here we go in 3, 2.
I'm liking this game at the bottom though.
Tetris.
Pretty tight, 2 clean boards. I like poking or playing one off the bottom for a good 4 or 5 levels now.
From the right side. I started doing that
Yeah,
a lot.
721 here. Wallband up top, 631 blank. They're all on level 22. Well, not anymore. Blank gonna ruin it.
Thanks,
560.
Draco.
Yeah, but super close down the bottom. Draco with the bucket head on.
I know. I was kind of sad that DMJ did not wear the bucket today.
Yeah, multiple buckets.
Yeah, I mean,
Tetris, another one. Draco. But they're kind of keeping pace with one another. And PokeNerd has been kind of had that
difference.
gap at the bottom of the stack really for the last like 5 levels. I mean, for a long time. Doesn't matter.
1640 point difference. Crazy close.
Identical Tetris rate.
Going for dirty here. Oh, there we go.
I mean, they've all been dirty. I mean, he's still one.
But, I mean,
row
like
up
that
the-
was like double dirty.
double dirty. Oh my word.
Like a Tide Pod could clean that or something.
Oh, don't mention Tide Pods. The kids will
They're
start
just
eating
delicious.
them. Up top, looks like Blank gonna top out, and Wallband is good in game number 2.
So with 29 coming up, do you want to get back to the bottom? Is that one row really make a difference at 29? I would think yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure. One row. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna, kind of prevent you from getting pieces over to the left as well. But I think, PokeNerd just kind of hoping to downstack this, and we'll just deal with it when he gets there.
He has lost a bit of pace here. Draco does have the half Tetris lead now.
Oh, setting up aggro, column 9 long bar, and gets the Tetris. Maybe that, no, it's still going. I thought.
Oh, up top. Oh, I haven't started yet.
Oh, there we go. Exposes that hole finally just in time for 29. So
we
really,
go.
over 100 lines of that.
And Draco is a tapper, so this is PokeNerd's advantage now.
Yeah, we'll see what Draco can do as a tapper here post 29. PokeNerd is already in, just needs to really single and double and keep the lead.
With Draco needing a Tetris here to finish.
Oh no,
he
can't
couldn't get
burn
it.
over there. Yeah, there would have been a dirty Tetris opportunity. Draco gonna top out, Chris. And PokeNerd takes game number 2. Yeah, Evesy Live mentioned a good note here. Yeah, all the kids who are eating the Tide Pods are now adults. Maybe that's why we have the politics we do have today.
Was it 6 years ago? Man.
Yeah. All right.
PokeNerd lobbying for the sponsorship money. I mean, these players should start putting those patches on and getting that sponsorship money.
Oh yeah, I don't know why that didn't happen like 5 years ago, to be honest. And while we're getting these games underway in the early parts of these games, I want to mention Power Bears.
Yes.
Power Bears. Now that is not what you and I are, Chris.
No.
That is in fact a Tetris candy, and you can celebrate your love. Celebrate your love with Power Bears. Celebrate your love for Tetris with Tetris gummies. Get ready to dive into the world of gaming with these incredible treats. We're talking about all 7 Tetramino shapes and a special bonus piece. It's a gamer's paradise in gummy form. Don't let this gaming and snacking sensation slip through your fingers, plural. Get a sweet 25% off with the code CTWC25 off, valid on official Power Bears Amazon store in the United States, Germany, Italy, France, Netherlands, and Spain. Hurry. The offer ends November 13th, 2023, and is valid while supplies last. Grab yours now.
All jokes aside, they're pretty good.
Oh, and soon, by the way, so if you like the Tetris one, soon Space Invaders
What?
gummies will be available also in the USA. Amazing.
kind of lazy. There's only 3 Space Invaders. There's 7 Tetraminos.
No, there's more than that because there's like the little shooty piece and then there's
the base?
the little centipede thing.
And I guess 2 of the Tetraminos are just reverse one, so it's really 5.
No, but there's a special complimentary
Different
bonus
color.
piece.
That's right.
Yeah, the EU. Yeah, EU equals screw you. You don't get any Space Invaders.
I'm sure they've got like draconian marketing laws. I mean, if you say it's 7 pieces, then they're not really 7 different pieces. Watch out. Another good game up the bottom. PokeNerd has a 2-game lead, but both games were pretty close.
Yeah, we're still early, but yeah, I mean, could be 2 sweeps, and both players on the right side looking to avoid sweeps.
Tournament directors, though, are licking their chops.
Oh yeah, they love it. Would love to get out.
We could get the Kingsman halftime show in, actually.
Yeah, the crew could get lunch.
Uh-huh.
All right, Blank, good and clean and flat here. But it's a little drought. There's a long bar and a Tetris for both up top.
And so it's good for game number 2. Tying up the match, or tying up the match 1-1. Down the bottom 6-12.
And a drought down the bottom. And yeah, 28. Oh yeah, finally drought over at 28. There's a long bar for Draco. Oh, there's a nice clear of a double for PokeNerd on the right side. Wallband fighting a little bit, trying to downstack this. Gaps all over the place.
It's dicey, but they got it.
Yes, indeed.
So let's go ahead and count them up top. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
They did show some slides, I think, for our 2024 schedule, and Blank looks to host another tournament in their garage.
Yeah, right in her garage. I mean, well, I don't think she owns a garage. I think her parents' garage.
Parents' garage, sure.
Yeah, say Blank's parents' garage.
I'm sure totally anybody could walk up to Blank's garage and just walk right in and qualify, right? I mean,
yeah.
It's open to the public, right?
Oh, interesting placement there for Blank. And still getting droughted here, 29-30 piece drought.
Pretty big lead, but that's going to evaporate soon.
So pretty droughty piece sequence. There's an adjustment of that long bar. Make room for that. I think that was a T piece.
In those 3 games that he played up against Eric was tremendous. I think 1.2, 1.2, 1.3, and Eric,
All right, Blank now open over on the right side. Gets it, Tetris down, maintaining that lead over Wallband.
Oh, Draco topped out.
Oh, and a top out for Draco, and PokeNerd is good. Draco has been eliminated. Let's give the hearts, and then switch up to match number 1.
Count them down in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
He's going pretty smooth so far, Chris Bidwell.
There's a dirty Tetris setup.
Yeah, dirty Tetris. Oh, the Wallband is moving around there. Wow.
Kind of makes you realize it's really a lot closer.
There's a mad scramble every time we change to the 1v1 scene. Mad scramble. The cinematographer and directors go, oh my God, they're not centered.
We got Chris Higgins and AMJ on the camera crew as well as others. They are on point.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely give him an A-.
Yeah.
Yeah, A-. Got to give him something to shoot for.
Only burns 1 line though. It was impactful for board help, but not impactful for the score.
All right, 339 Tetris here for Wallband 362. 1 for Blank, 425. Blank needs to win this one to stay in the tournament. There's a nice long bar to fill out the middle.
K-Po still trying to survive, and there's a top at 17,000. Matt Martin avoids the sweep and takes game 3.
And we're just about 10 or so lines till the level 19 transition. There's a Tetris for each of them. One more Tetris available for each of them. Wallband gonna get that S spin. Blank into 19 at 519.
Reacting and missing the tuck as a result.
Pretty good board health for both.
All right, Tetris down for Wallband, 461. Both players rolling here. We don't quite have the hands for blank on the screen, but you can imagine them in your minds.
I mean, we like our cam shots, but we like the gameplay more than the cam shots.
Count them down. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All right, Tetris here, Wallband, 515.
Wow.
So the situational awareness, you're up 2 games to nothing. Do you turn up the aggression and force blank to play even more aggressive? Just play your own game?
Yeah, I think it's 19. I think you can still kind of play your own game, maybe take the temperature a little bit later, maybe as you get to like 26, and just see what you got to do. But so far, there's a lot of room for the score to swing back and forth still.
Well, it's back to a less than a Tetris difference.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you got a game or two to give up. You don't want to give up those games. You'd love to just be done. You don't want to let a dangerous player like blank get back in. But 6:31, Wallband now in the lead, a few lines ahead, so it's kind of effectively tied, really.
Yes.
There we go, Wallband, a couple of long bars in a row. Tetris, 662. Blank staying right there with him, though. And Tetris blank, Tetris Wallband.
Not doing those adjustments. But when these players are playing on the same presets, it's very important that they try and utilize
335-point difference. That's crazy close. Single lines are worth around 800-900 points at this point.
Oh, yeah, see blank a little dissatisfied with that, but it's going to work out. Set up again already, 761. So, yeah, just super close. Wallband taking a few burns here. Tetris, Wallband, 793. There's one blank, 793.
Wow,
300. So basically less than half a line.
This is the double turn, 200 lines, 30 to go before double transition. Second transition, whatever.
Whatever it is.
The big one, the level 29 stuff and the 60.
Yeah, all that big stuff for this year.
Yeah, the new game. Oh.
All right, blank in a bit of trouble here. Okay, that kind of a dependent board though. All right, long bar for the middle.
This close to 29, you got to get back to the bottom.
And Wallband just really not able to so far to capitalize too much, but has got a Tetris here. 882.
Here's our runway.
Another Tetris Wallband, so now up by about 2 Tetrises. Okay. Blank back to clean, and there's it. Oh no, you're gonna use that bar to fill at the left. Probably pretty smart, but gonna miss drop in the meantime. So this is pretty rough for blank. Wallband 959 into 29. There's a Tetris for blank. Clean board Wallband. And oh no,
Blank's board.
Wallband gonna top out
Blank can line out. There's plenty of room before 39.
Yeah, Wallband gonna top out 967, 60,000 points needed. Oh no, that
no!
T doesn't make it in. And I think that is gonna do it for blank, and Wallband has taken out blank in a sweep. GG's.
Good game. Post 29 play. I haven't seen a lot of that yet so far.
No, there you go. That's it. 2 sweeps. Our job's very easy now, Chris.
Wow. Well, you graciously invited me to come back for round 1, so I will take you up on an invite and hang out with you and the King.
Yeah, hang out with me and the King, and maybe I'll go.
Maybe you take a break.
Yeah, I'll take a little bit of a break, and maybe we can get Scout in here as well sometime. Although Scout is our official photographer. What's going on, Scout? How you doing?
It's going well. It's going well.
Yeah, you're enjoying your role as a photographer?
It's fun to be behind the scenes.
So who's taking all your footage?
Una's taking some footage in the back, but it looks like I might have a sub coming in. The one and only Eric is showing up with a camera.
I might go out. I might as well do some stuff, you know?
All right, so there you go. We got some great people here working behind the scenes, and what just happened?
I think somebody got memed. Franklin, go see your mom. Is Franklin somebody we know?
I don't know what that means, but all kinds of memery going on here at CTWC.
I love it.
All right, we're going to go offline for a bit. You can go ahead and make sure you're watching CT1 and CT3.
Round 1 scheduled to start now, 3. So I don't think we're going to be taking a break.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens, but we'll be with you, whatever. And yeah, we're gonna turn it off and relax. Bye.
Bye.
All right, folks, we're underway here on Classic Tetris 2. We've got DMJ and Eyeball. It's going to be me and Chris Bidwell again.
Oh, man.
I thought it was going to be the
sequel
big...
nobody wanted.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be the big jolly pirate with me, Kingsman, but I guess we're stuck with Bidwell.
Yeah.
It's all right.
We're good. I'm having fun.
Yeah, we got DMJ, we got Eyeball from Canada, of course. If you are a fan of speed running, you'll recognize Eyeball as a great Canadian speedrunner of Super Mario Brothers 1 and various variants. We're just about
the bottom.
We're just about ready to get underway on the bottom as well.
How do we have more photographers than players?
Yeah, we have more photographers than players.
That's
Chris.
kind of awesome.
That's right.
Definitely one of the favorites to.
Thanks. There's a champ.
Also a fan favorite. Keeping the hope of.
Anyway, but yeah, sorry about that. We got Eric here taking photos. Immediately, like, okay, hey, I'm out of the tournament. I'm done now. I'm back to work.
No, yeah.
Kid likes to work.
It's good to be a grown-up.
It's not messing around. You know, you say, oh, kids today, they don't want to work, but these Gen Z kids, they got the hustle. We need to get a chair for maybe bringing in a third commentator with us.
Oh. There's a chair right there. I can just swipe.
It looks like it's being saved.
For us.
I don't remember the exact time.
No, we'll find one.
Quite a lot of them this morning.
Now, Chris, you know how to operate our thing here, right?
Somewhat, yeah.
You know how to add hearts?
I could click a heart.
Yeah, you can click a heart. You can, what can you do? I don't know what you can do.
You can change the match too if there's top out or if
you know how to do
sweeps.
that?
Yeah. I'll figure it out. I might not use your fancy studio mode slider stuff, but I'll definitely man the.
All right, well, up top here we got 214 for DMJ, 193 now, 216 for Eyeball. And yes, Eyeball, the great Canadian speedrunner of Super Mario Brothers series of games.
Yeah, and with this new interface,
DMJ, of course, you know as Buckethead.
Yes.
Not the real Buckethead.
No. I like it when the speedrunners, because most speedrunning is learning an exact pattern and repeating it over and over again. This game, the exact opposite of that. It's different every time. You have to develop strategies. You have to adapt with all the changes. If you watched the Big 20 a few weeks ago, a lot of those high-end speedrunners were having to play Tetris B-type, but would play level 0. Huh? 1989.
That's right.
All right, 306 here, DMJ. Eyeball 289, super close, less than a Tetris separates these two great players. Now this is the first time you're seeing, of course, on our screen, our top 16 players who got a first round bye. So Dan B and Eyeball getting their first matches of the day. DMJ, Doge already winning their first round 0 matches.
So now now GD's also on PA, so it's even harder to hear Van, but we will adapt. But look at this crazy Tetris rates at the bottom. Tetris rates still irrelevant. And
I will say that Chris and James do speak at a reasonable level.
Yes.
Yeah, so kudos to them.
They have a slider. When it gets exciting, then they turn it up. When it's subdued, they turn it down.
I'm about 4 inches away from Bidwell right now, and I couldn't hear him before, but now I can actually hear him.
If I talk to you like this, then I got to do like a weird lean, but that's all right. We'll.
And now that I hear him, now I'm kind of regretting him asking to come back for session 2.
But
the Tetris main channel was down for a bit. Whoa.
You bring it and.
But DMJ has been slowly improving. He's been to a bunch of regionals this year. Saw him in Texas. Saw him in Arizona where he won with the bucket on his head.
Yeah, scores are neck and neck. Fractal also a roller, so Sharky,
But I think we're going to see the skill levels increase with the round increases in the tournament, obviously. But we did see some exciting matches in round 0, especially over on the other channel. They kind of gave us more of the sweeps, but I appreciated that on a personal level to take a break.
I kind of walked the line here between wanting to be like, yeah, of course, obviously the earlier players aren't as good, and wanting to respect the players because I know them all. But yes, clearly you're going to see the level of play increase as we get deeper into the tournament.
Yeah, and that's
take as much risk as they can safely.
Oh, Tetris mom DMJ in the chat
Oh.
saying DMJ won Illinois also.
I wasn't at Illinois, so I
So
apologize.
mom is here to defend DMJ.
Correct my rear end, please.
Sorry, mom. All right, DMJ, speaking of which, 560, or whom, I guess, he's a person. 568 DMJ, 513er for Eyeball. Down bottom, 539 Doge, 541 Dan V, super close down the bottom.
1,900 points, and they haven't even transition yet. Although Doge has a really unfortunate Tetramino hole about 8 rows up.
Into 19, Eyeball 562. DMJ with a great pace here into 19, 617. Up by only 2 Tetrises, though.
That's we said it was going to increase gradually, but maybe not. This is a pretty masterful DMJ.
Yeah, you're starting to get into players who are Masters quality, like our monthly Masters tournament.
Right.
Doge has won one. Dan V has won one this year.
So we have 2 titles up on the screen in round 1. In the old days, it used to be the same 2 or 3 players winning every month.
Yeah. Now there's a world champion every single week.
Right.
That's it.
That's an online fact for you.
And now for some online facts, a great moment. All right, Eyeball here building out, weathering the drought, getting the Tetris down, and another one. So 721, super neck and neck up top. Actually, Eyeball ahead in lines, though, so I think that's maybe a factor here.
Right.
But
But
they were tied in-
1,280 points up top. Look at that. I mean, not like you just said, but the line difference, but
Still pretty darn close. Down the bottom, 658. Doge kind of scrambling a bit here. Gets the long bar in. That's a triple, if my eyes can be believed. Is that a Tetris? That was a triple.
I did not see the flashy flash.
Yeah, I need to see the flashy flash.
For the boom Tetris for Fractal, if you see Fractal at 825 already.
And
Scout, you want to jump in?
Right now.
Yeah, you sit in for a half hour.
Oh, wow, that's fire.
Hey, we're going to invite Scout onto the stream. He's going to be scouting Bidwell for a bit while Vandy goes and digests his lunch. So I'll be right back. And yeah, it's welcome Scout.
Doge, dirty Tetris halfway up the board. Still behind by just a little bit, 6,000.
Okay. Oh my gosh, we got diving board strats by Eyeball, reminiscent of
Oh,
Jonas many years ago. Can Eyeball do the clean skim? Yes. Raising the roof.
There's a lot of rain here. You do need to cover yourself. But we're approaching 1 million points on both boards really early. A level 25 and 920 for DMJ. Super efficient play.
Yeah, up top though, Sharky, time running out. Fractal pulling ahead by over 100,000 points. Sharky's ceiling,
Little cheesed up for that, but again, players are going to have to play all the way through. This is round 1 now. The round 0 freebies are out the door.
Oh, yeah. So, unfortunately,
And at the bottom, we're also a 1 Tetris difference. There's that gate keeping Dan V from getting back to the bottom and scoring. And Doge is going to take advantage as soon as he gets that line.
Beautiful stacks from both players.
We're approaching arc 29 at the top. 1 million for DMJ, 948 for Eyeball. And one more Tetris, we will get the double max. You want to, you're here, you ring it. We'll have the champ do the bell ring if it happens. But super close, but oh, and we jinxed it.
Oh, 993.
Oh, that's a... But at the bottom, we're only 2,000 point difference here as both players kill screen. And I would have to say that Doge has a slightly better board health. And now it's a game of chicken. Are we going to line out or are we going to go for a Tetris? A single Tetris might be the difference here.
Doge is in survival mode right now. Needs anything. Oh, what a beautiful T-piece.
Wow.
He's digging it out.
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
But Dan V is at the bottom. Is he going to make that Tetris well? Look at the point difference. Look at the 780 point difference here. Level 31.
This is incredible.
This is a race to 39 now, folks.
DMV in trouble. Gonna need a 5-tap. Gets the 5-tap. Incredibly clutch. Both of these players are incredible at survival.
Oh man,
Who's gonna? It's a game of chicken. Who is going to go for the higher scoring plays as we get closer to 39?
A lot of these players are both in survival mode right now. They just need to dig down and have a chance.
Doubles and triples might be a difference too.
Oh yeah, 997. We're almost at the double max.
There it is. There's one. There is a double max out. But that's gonna do it for Doge. And Dan V came back and barely won by 3,000 points.
What an incredible
Woo!
finish. Doge and Dan V, two of the best players we've seen so far today. And that was only game one.
You sat down in that chair and magic happened, Scout.
Oh my goodness.
Do this more often.
Oh yeah, we got Eric, we got the world champ over here. This is shades of 2019. When you had the world champ Jonas come over and join the commentary afterwards.
I love it.
Yeah.
Not world champ for long.
Hey.
A year longer than
world
most
champ forever.
mortals.
You'll always have that J
Yeah,
piece.
that's true. Current world champ, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, up top we have started.
You are technically the world champ until someone else has that trophy.
Exactly.
Yeah. You have one more day.
One more day.
Here, let's get you a chair. You want to sit here? Yeah.
Yeah, anything can happen.
So with our crazy rollers, let's see if DMJ continues to play 2 off the bottom.
Yeah, he really doesn't have a reason to not play 2 off the bottom at this point. If he gets a bar here, that'll be a clean transition, but he doesn't. So.
Boom, Tetris or Armstrong.
Testing, third mic.
Yeah, DMJ's basically...
Testing, third mic, all right. So here we are. Now we have a team of 3. We do all the fun stuff on CT2. It's the fun hang. But like we already mentioned earlier, DMJ is playing 2 off the bottom. He's done that for a good 20 lines now.
Transfer. All right. Bar, so burning with that TPC is now perfectly transitioned back to a right wall with only 1 burn.
DMJ is one of those players that has done so many obscure, amazing challenges in NES Tetris. He is an upside down max out. I saw him playing on the upside down ROM earlier yesterday, last thing before I left. It's one of the most bizarre things you've ever seen. You kind of have to flip your brain around. And I have no idea how he's able to switch back and forth, why you would practice that right before a major CTWC match. But he was doing it, and now he's continuing to play excellently.
If you can play the game upside down, you can play it right side up, right?
That's true. That's very true. Yeah, we got some...
DMJ stack not very accommodating for a square, but fortunately he did have a little bit of flat space. Yeah, not very accommodating for that LPC there, so... But... Yeah, handling it like somebody who actually knows how to play the game, unlike me at the moment.
Doge and Dan V is got to be one of the biggest heavyweight matchups we've seen so far with like really evenly matched players. Both of them have won Masters events this year.
People are saying Bidwell's mic isn't that good. It's like a kid mic or something. I don't know why. It's an SM58, just like both of these.
We're trying, guys.
Yeah. Weird.
We can't hear Eric. Okay.
Oh.
Fractal being super aggressive.
Wait, is my mic plugged in?
Building up high, trying to get that center dirty well. Boom,
the
takes
fader's
for
up.
Fractal.
Okay.
It pays off, and he's set up for another one. Will he continue to play up high and dirty? And he will. Boom,
I think
takes
mine's
for
loud.
Hold up. Is there a headphone out on that? There is. Maybe then a down.
Bidwell's mic is getting feedback. All right, can you guys still hear me? Trailer Swift, Trey, the legend who made Trey Vision, saying, we'll do it live in the comment section. DMJ and Dan should have a heart, we're hearing. Okay.
Power hit, flipping the bird. Boom, Tetris for Fractal. Sharky hitting transition now. 540K.
I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'll try and do a commentary in the meantime. This is what I will say about Tetris streams. The people who operate OBS behind the scenes are the MVPs. You might never see what they're doing behind the scenes on stream, but they're the ones who make all of the little features that make all these broadcasts so beautiful happen. There's been so much work behind the scenes from so many people, from Pumpy Heart to Yobi to Vince to everybody else. I don't even know all their names. They've been doing so much work this weekend to make these beautiful layouts this year. In a year where we've had some changes in staff behind the scenes, they've done a beautiful job carrying the torch. And even if we're having a few tech issues right now, we'll get it sorted out.
Who got the hearts?
Sharky in trouble trying to get this dig going.
Testing.
Testing microphone. Test.
Testing this one. Okay, I think.
Barely getting to the right.
I don't know who needs the hearts.
Amazing dash dig by Sharky.
Test. Yeah, that's working.
Sharky with a let's go.
This is a crazy environment. If you can ever make it out to a live CTWC, it's definitely worth the trip. There's 6 matches going on right now. I hear the ambiance from the silver bracket, from the other hype gold bracket matches on CT1. And then in CT2, I have 2 incredible matches in front of me.
All right, Twitch chat, tell us if the audio is good.
All right. This mic. Hello, testing. Good. All right. How about that? You bring third person in and everything goes to south.
Twitch chat. Audio great. Okay, let's
All right,
go.
awesome. Here we go. All right, we'll just crowd in.
Yeah, crowd into these 2 mics.
Too little reverb.
That one is still hot.
Okay.
Now it's not.
Too little.
Oh, there's like a game going on.
All right. Oh
my
Oh
God.
no!
Wait, oh, what a clutch.
Oh! Denby already ahead, gonna take that one. That is game 2 to Doge, I believe. Yeah, game 2 to Doge.
Game 2 to Doge, game 2 to DMV.
Oh, game 2 to Denby. Whoops. They're both D names. I switched them up.
Oh, so DMV has a 2-0 lead?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So Doge on the brink.
Oh, I went with the 5 and below. Amazing. And another 5 and below. Wow.
DMJ with a dirty Tetris. Cyball has a small lead right now. Eyeball, I don't know if it's been mentioned on the commentary before. Eyeball is one of the top Super Mario Brothers speedrunners in the world.
Yes.
He's a sub-5 score.
He has 455 point. He's going for 455.3. I believe he has 455.9 something right now. Don't quote me on that. Just check SRC or something.
It's incredible to be the best in the world at 2 retro games.
That's 5 minutes of frame perfect play.
Yeah, Sharky just has 5 more lines left before Killscreen gets the Tetris.
But quite the lead here for Eyeball.
My phone is Wi-Fi. It doesn't.
Originally, you can see why level 29 was called the Killscreen back when it was only Daz.
For Daz player, it's still a Killscreen.
Literally at a specific
And Eyeball gonna be going into level 28 with that Tetris. Max out for Eyeball. Oh, yeah, the bell. Yeah.
Double max out's kind of the thing. But yeah,
And
hey,
DMJ,
as anybody else ring, it's great.
Lines, guess the bar for that dependency, and he's gonna have two Tetrises until he maxes out. And yeah.
So we'll be ready with the bar.
There it
the
is.
bell in just a moment. One more Tetris for DMJ.
Eyeball going into 29 with 1.06 million points. But DMJ having a bit of a rough stack. One more line till level 29. Gets a Tetris. Double max out. And
Okay, away we go into, we got a 1.1 over on Eyeball.
Gets another 5 tap.
That's the other 5 tap. Eyeball gets his Tetris on 29. Lead is over 100,000 at this point. DMJ is going to need some crazy stuff.
Yeah, this is Eyeball's game to lose now. He just needs to stay consistent, just stay scoring. DMJ's not in position to
Split
get
triple.
Tetrises. So as long as Eyeball can continue putting points on the board, DMJ is not going to be making up any ground.
DMJ has a few rows of unusable trash on the bottom of his stack. Gets that bar over.
Great square. Another great square.
Oh, I think he missed the flip on that J piece, I think.
And
I
this
think
looks like
that's
it's
gonna
gonna
do
be it for DMJ.
That's going to be it for DMJ.
We're
Eyeball
tied.
takes game number 2. It is 1-1. Let's go.
Gets the Tetris, but the playfield's going to need some help. Oh no, that's not going to be fixable. That's going to be an early top out. Fractal winning the match.
So one of the incredible things about Doge and DNV, this match at the bottom, is not only are these two elite players, they're two players. They haven't been elite players for many, many years. They have massively improved recently. I remember, I think both Doge and DNV, I've remembered chatting with them in the past, and I think they both at one point never expected to win a Masters event. Like, they're like, there's no way I have that skill set, and now they do.
Yeah. Has Danby won 1 or 2 Masters events? I don't remember.
He won the Fasters Masters event in
I remember
May.
that one. I'm just not sure if there was another.
Yeah, well, there's another October Faster Masters this month, but it hasn't finished yet.
Yeah.
And Faster Masters is not any easier to win than a normal Masters.
Yeah.
Eric can attest to that. You went pretty far in that one Faster
I did go
Masters.
pretty far in that Faster Masters, but I think that was kind of the start of like my controller just being weird.
Ah.
Or maybe I was just bad at the game. I'm not entirely sure. But this year, I think I went out because my controller was just like jittering like crazy when I tried Roll Tool off stage. But I didn't have time to fix it because like I had 5 minutes until my match at that point. So.
Ah, yeah.
I figured out what the problem was 5 minutes before I played. And yeah, that'll do it for you. Happy for at Coster, and I hope he gets far.
Yeah, at Coster's one of those players. I mean, he won the Milwaukee Regional this year, and he had to beat a roller, DMJ, which we're seeing on screen right now, in order to win that one. So at Coster's, you know, up there with the best of the best.
Definitely, definitely. All right, looking at the top, we just had a game go. We just like had a game start. I'm currently 41,000 points ahead, but that doesn't matter much. This is level 18. Leads can change.
Yeah, Doge is on the brink, but I'm trying to think back. I mean, I know he's been in dire situations before.
Yeah, Danby with the 5 and below there. Don't think we would have noticed. Truly one of the best adjustments of all time.
Yeah, Doge is more than capable of coming back from this. This match is far from over.
Yeah, definitely. Both of these players are absolutely amazing. Doge is C22, but C22 versus C11, but the difference isn't as big as you might think. They're both incredibly good at the game, and they both won a Masters event.
A nice tuck.
Yeah, definitely early on, just very close game here.
Oh, where's my name? I don't care. I'm probably
gonna leave. You but Game Scout and Eric, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Cool. Alright. Meanwhile, at the top here, we're pretty neck and neck in terms of pace. Doge having to burn some lines, so he's about a Tetris behind now in terms of pace.
I like now that we have the feature now. Oh, we don't have the pace lead up, but it should be coming up.
We don't have the pace lead, but...
Yeah, well, it comes with a two-way scene.
Two-way scene,
It comes up at the transition, right? Or
Only
no?
on a two-way scene, not a four-way.
Oh, okay,
yeah. That makes sense. But either way, I'm pretty sure I can do it. I'm pretty sure I can do it mentally, so I'm fine.
Yeah.
Danby playing about 3 rows up. Get that Tetris for a clean transfer. 2 burns, pretty good.
Yobi was so proud of that pace calculator.
Yeah, it's really awesome, honestly. For commentators who can't like do that sort of mental math in their head, it's great.
I'm so glad it finally got some use because I talked with Yobi about it on a pace stat video.
Flip.
Ooh, that's T that laid it up.
Pure burn lines. I think this is what Doge really needs if he wants to put a little bit of distance between him and Danby. Danby is almost clean, but he has so many long bar dependencies.
Yeah, that's a skyline there.
Danby should be able to take this down.
But setting up dirty, up going to take the triple. 1 Beano away.
We'll give a chance.
Yeah. Doge currently about, this is...
There's the setup.
The same number of lines, so about a Tetris ahead. 1.5 Tetris maybe. Eric commentating is unexpected. I mean, I'll do a little bit of everything now that I don't have to play, you know?
Yeah.
Taking pictures, commentating, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's really fun to actually get to do the other roles other than just playing.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like I got to be in the silver bracket last year. This year I got to take the silver bracket photo. And, you know, never commentated a CTWC match before. So it's really fun.
Yeah, I agree. Meanwhile, Doge, this lead for him has just gone way, way up. He's almost 100,000 points ahead. And he's going to be 100,000 points ahead with his next Tetris, but Danby just got that just simul Tetris, so not
I mean, you're fighting for your tournament life. Eric as a former champ, well, no, you're still current champ. Do you change your situation depending on your lead or deficit? Do you change your aggressiveness level? Aggression level, not aggressiveness level.
I'm not sure I really changed my aggression based on their lead. I definitely didn't last year because, like, lining out was the strat and safety was the strat last year. But this year it's totally different because pace matters again.
Yeah, so is Doge going to play more aggressive on 29, do you think, because he needs this win? Or is he going to play less aggressive because he doesn't want to lose to, like, some, you know, unfortunate misdrop?
I don't know if Doge is a screen looker, but I think he knows that he has a lead. And we don't have speakers for, like, the commentator, so the players can't hear us.
Yeah.
So.
That's right, so talk all the smack you want.
Did you know that Doge had a propeller hat that actually had a motor, but he doesn't have it anymore?
Yes, he was able to turn it on, but I think the batteries only lasted like a couple minutes, so it wasn't very worth it.
Yeah.
I got some photos of it and what they did in action.
Wow, there's our double max.
One Tetris to 29.
Heck
Doge
yeah.
still
A little
100,000 points ahead. I think Doge is going to try to play it safe.
Here comes 29 though.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So,
Doge gets the Tetris
oh, 2 Tetrises at 29.
1.2 for Doge, almost 1.1 for Danby.
Yeah, so
Level
Doge is
30 for Doge.
Doge is in the driver's seat right here.
This is a perfect setup. I mean,
And Danby stack climbing just a little bit, but he got the 5-tap he needed.
Doge went super aggressive. I don't know if that was intentional or not, or he had a slight misdrop that forced him in that situation, but it worked out. And oh my gosh!
Oh, he missed it.
He missed the bar.
He can get
It's
this.
still
He needs a
possible.
bar. He needs a bar.
Sell out. Get the.
Sell out.
And he's drowning.
Oh, but still, look at that
Danby needs
lead.
Another 4 Tetrises.
150,000.
150,000 points behind.
And
Single,
not a clean score.
you have to get Tetris. You cannot go all the way to 39 with singles and expect to make it.
Yeah, he needs at least one Tetris here.
A single line is.
He can do this with line out, I think.
Just barely, yeah.
But you really will relieve that pressure with at least one Tetris.
Doge just looking over. There's not much he can do at this point, I guess. Just gotta hope that Danby.
Let's see what happens.
Doge is looking for.
Yeah.
This could be fatal for Danby, but.
That square was not that helpful. Where's the L? No
Oh,
L.
no, that's fatal.
There it
Doge
is.
takes game number 3.
He's still in it.
And beat the max out. Back down to Tetris. Almost a 100,000.
Again, that was a 1.1 to a 1.2.
Well.
You don't have to get the 1.3s, 1.4s, 1.5s, all that crazy stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
If you consistently get the 1.1s and 1.2s, that wins you a lot of games.
But the new rule set made Doge more aggressive and caused him to top out quicker. He would have taken the Eric strat and lined out instead.
I've definitely noticed this as a top player. When I go up against players, I'm not thinking about the scores they consistently get. I'm thinking about the scores that they can get at all times. So, like, Doge could, in theory, have gotten a 1.5, same with, like, Alex T or whoever I would be playing against. I find myself thinking about that a bit too much instead of thinking about statistically what they could get.
But up top here, Eyeball has a tremendous 200,000 point lead. And DMJ's board is Swiss cheese.
Yeah. Unfortunate for DMJ. Eyeball, 250,000 points ahead. I think that's the biggest lead we've seen all day on this channel.
Well, we were at 9 Tetrises briefly in round 0.
Did it roll over to 0? Or does it just display 10?
We did not get to 10.
Okay. But yeah, DMJ gonna need a lot. He's gonna need like Eyeball to make a mistake or something.
Is this a dirt? Okay.
He's gonna need to play 29 really, really well, get at least a few Tetrises.
Well, not that high. He's got to get back to the bottom first.
Yeah, first he needs to get a board that's clean to go into 29. Bad parity there for a sec, but
is he gonna get a dirty Tetris here?
DMJ's board's climbing spectacularly.
Needs that long board now.
Yeah, he needs something for his left. Gets it over.
It may be too late though.
It's too late.
This is
it's
the dirty.
Too late.
That's it.
Wait, Eyeball keep. Hey, okay, we got 10.
There it is, 10 Tetrises.
I do really like having the Tetris lead set in here.
We're unlocking all of the stats today.
Yeah. I mean, because you would do the mental math in your head, but it's so nice to not have to do that.
Yeah.
But Scout, that was my only talent. Why am I getting removed from my job by a robot?
Yeah.
I'm going to protest.
Robo-umps now.
I mean, we had MaxBot. Like, I'm sure a lot of players use that instead of listening to the commentator. Because MaxBot only gives score updates. It doesn't talk about extraneous stuff.
Oh no, why does the sheet say Dan has already won? Oh no, the script got leaked.
Oh yeah. By the way, match with that Coster, totally scripted. Both of those wins, he should have gotten them.
Just had to throw a little for the drama so it could be a decider.
I don't know, honestly. I wasn't part of the script writing session, okay?
Yeah.
My arcade providing,
Yeah, they wanted you to method act, so they told everybody else the script but you.
Well, in that case, would that Coster know the script, or would he just be playing?
True, that's a good point.
And of course, you know what CTWC has always needed? More cowbell.
Let's go! Okay.
There's cowbell, yep. Let me see if I have it in here. Tetris Fashion.
Classic lovely team. DMJ and I both neck and neck. It's really early in the game. They're always one Tetris ahead.
What I got from last year. I'm wearing it yesterday. I figured I'd bring it just in case I needed to.
Let me see if we can answer some questions from Twitch chat if there's any.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Cheese is in the chat. Shout out to Cheese.
Oh, we missed Cheese.
Cheese, you're a legend, dude. You invented rolling. Oh, definitely. Totally changed the game. How do I scroll?
I think it auto scrolls. Oh, you're trying to scroll up?
Yeah, scroll up. Let's see.
I don't think there's any questions.
We got a pretty close match at the bottom while we look for something to talk about.
The MaxBot shout out, Trey, yeah. I'm not sure how many people used it, but like it's genuinely goated.
Right.
Need 3 screens to follow CTWC properly? Yeah. The number of matches happening is crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like 12 happening at one point.
12 individual games, yeah.
Yeah, 12 individual games, 6 matches.
It's hard even to watch 4.
Right, the $10,000 prize pool, thanks to the Tetris company.
Yeah, Trey, you inspired me to start playing, so in a way, you invented rolling. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Question to Eric and also Cheese. Do you think someone would have discovered rolling if you had not? I had nothing to do with the discovering of rolling, so I can't really say, but it's one of those techniques that, like, I feel someone else just, like, had to put the pieces together. So it might have taken a few more years, but maybe.
Yeah, there's so many things.
There were variants of that in other games, like
Yeah.
the flipping the mouse upside down in the Dota type games, I think. And back in the old days, if you know the arcade game Track and Field, where you have to pound on the buttons to run faster,
Yeah.
some people would take a pencil and use that to add extra leverage for extra taps. So like there was artificial methods around that, sort of the same, sort of different, but something would have been discovered.
Yeah, there's so many different things in Tetris that are like that, where it was just a collaborative effort with random, not random, but like different people in the community thinking of different things that all contributed to ideas eventually happening.
Yeah. Cheese was the one who, like, really made people aware of rolling, if I had to say. Like, he was,
Yeah.
like, posting stuff in the private servers since, like, late 2020 or so, and I think Scout mentioned that in his first rolling video.
Yes, yeah, he had a private group chat. Well, what he wanted to do, what he says his original plan was to only tell DAS players about the technique so that they could all show up with rolling and just upend the entire scene.
Yeah,
But
that would have been funny.
But then there was that one guy who almost figured it out, and at that
Adrian
point,
Wu, yeah.
yes, and so at that point the cat was kind of out of the bag.
Yeah. It would have been a crazy universe, though.
Yes.
And yeah, A.B. Gannon, this is Eric on the mic. When was DAS
But
discovered?
man.
I think in 1989.
It was, but nobody knew the terminology for the longest time, and that's something that I know, like Adam and Robin have commented about when they were filming Ecstasy of Order. Like all these players, they knew the principles of DAS, but they had no words for them. So it was like, Robin was saying, sometimes I have the quick moves, sometimes I don't.
Oh, and while we were talking, Eyeball has built up a massive lead. 180,000 points.
That is incredible. Eyeball is well on his way to taking this match.
And we totally missed Doge and Danby below. They hit transition, and Danby's 2 Tetrises ahead.
Yes, so we're barreling towards the finish line. I guess as far as DAS, a bunch of vets independently discovered the techniques, but it was really Kataru, I believe, who did the big investigation into exactly how it worked in the code and developed some of the terminology. And I think he said he almost has regrets sometimes about the terminology he chose. He would have chosen like more specific words at the time if he knew that's what we were going to call it from now until the end of time. But
that makes sense.
You know, it is what it is. I think the terminology works. We all understand what's meant.
I think the only term that Kataru didn't invent is ARR. I think the Tetris company invented that one.
Yeah.
Well, we do have a 19 match at the bottom.
Yes.
Who's the better
No,
commentator?
I love this conversation, and so does Chad. It's a difficult skill to want to go back and forth between the two.
Actually, Mr. Bastien, was hyper tapping first invented by Thor? I'm not sure. Like tapping.
It was a version of tapping, but it was different.
I'm a bit quiet. Oh yeah, I'm not that close to the mic.
Yeah.
Is that better now? Okay.
All right, so we'll talk about the games a little bit. So one thing that's interesting about rolling is that Cheese, for the longest time, there was only like one really close-up video of Cheese rolling. And so we didn't see Cheese's overall grip. And when we saw it actually in person, like the whole view in when Cheese finally went on webcam for CTWC 2021.
2021, yeah.
We realized nobody else actually used Cheese's grip. He has this really like wide elbow stance. And you'll see everybody else independently developed this different, like they hold their arm down. They don't stick it out.
If you ask me, it expends less energy to hold your arm like that to rest against something else. But I guess Cheese didn't really know better. He was the first one who invented, he was the first one who played with the technique.
That's actually fascinating. So Cheese had maybe a suboptimal grip, and it took other people not even knowing how Cheese did it to figure out the better one first.
Well,
I like the arm out more, says Ella. I guess that makes sense, yeah.
So down at the bottom, we got a pretty 2 Tetris difference, and we're getting near double kill screen here. Not double kill screen.
MVP39 says rolling saves so many young players from a future of carpal tunnel. Honestly,
Doge is on the brink.
Oh boy.
This is game for him. He needs to survive this. He has a small lead, but it's not going to hold if he tops out.
Yeah. This is something I'd like to talk about, but just without going.
You guys need a podcast.
We've had a couple of rolling injuries. Like I know Blank kind of like. She posted pictures of like wrist tendonitis exercises, which I think means, and she's been wearing a hand brace of it recently, even if she didn't on stream. And I think those are injuries from rolling, so we'll have to see.
And we're very close
1 million for Doge.
Yeah, Doge, 2 Tetris is ahead.
Dan V, one more will get the 1 million.
This is it. This is Doge is playing for his tournament life right now. So this is it. Will we see him go aggressive? He's going aggressive.
There it is.
Yeah,
so Doge putting the pressure on Dan V to try and catch up.
100,000 points ahead. This is a crazy lead for 39 cap.
There's so much score variance in 39 because a lot of players line out. Oh my gosh, Dan V going aggressive.
Going very
it can't get it.
And that's it. Doge has tied it up.
Oh, decider time, baby.
Decider time.
It is a decider. Let's go.
So again, we talked about Doge is such a good player. He was on the brink, but he's fought all the way back against Dan V, a very good player. And again,
Eric overtaking the commentary is so funny, yeah.
But at the top, DMJ is in desperate trouble here. He's about to lose the match in his tournament life.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this is so brutal. But yeah,
so in theory, if Eyeball tops out immediately when going into 29, DMJ has a chance.
Yes, that's the crazy thing. There's so much score variance that has emerged with rolling and the potential go for Tetrises on 29, but most people don't because it's hard. But you can get like 700,000 points on 29.
Yeah, DMJ stack climbing, stack not very clean. He wants a clean board going into 29. He has another 8 lines to do it, and the pieces are just not cooperating, man.
He can get there, but man, this is not the situation you want to be in with this kind of tiny...
The well's got to be open or it's over.
Yeah.
The well is open technically.
It wasn't and it wasn't.
Okay, he's going to have 1 burn. He can open it now. He needs the long bar now. He gets
Perfect
it.
piece.
Oh,
I'm not
perfect.
sure if he was expecting only a single to be cleared, but he's fine.
Yeah, he can actually get this down.
But
wow.
I mean, Eyeball might as well go for it. 2 Tetrises.
Oh,
Look at that lead
and that's
now.
going to be it.
That is going to be...
DMJ's too high,
That's
yeah.
going to be it. DMJ too high. GG.
GG's.
Eyeball takes it. Doing it for Canada. Eyeball in his debut CTWC event in person. And Eric's going to run off and get the photo.
He wants to do everything.
Yeah.
That is the bottom match, yes?
Yeah. I want to continue my story about rolling injuries because I find this very interesting. because about a year ago or so, Alan Bot posted that he like developed symptoms of tennis elbow, I believe, from rolling after like a very late session after he kept playing with some pain. And now we have Blank's wrist tendonitis injury, so I don't think we've really had any confirmed injuries with tapping.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah, I don't think it confirmed. There have been people on the Discord servers, I think, from here and there who have said, "Oh, my hand kind of hurts." But yeah, nobody who's been like completely out of commission. I think.
Blank technically not out of commission. She's still rolled, but. Everyone watching in chat, if you haven't drank water in like 30 minutes, please drink water. Wait, do we have to paste that on 2-player? I'm not sure if we do.
Yeah, we should, right?
Yeah, we should.
When they approach.
When they approach transition.
When they approach transition, it'll show up.
And the pace stat is really one of those other things that, again, had a ton of contributions from individual members of the community.
Yeah.
Because it was something that I was trying to do a video about, and I had some ideas, and they weren't really that great. And it was Huff who actually came up with the idea of just using the maximum score. Somebody has it every transition.
Exactly, yeah.
See if this works.
And actually, I think it's
There's
also
your
a good
runways
change-
there.
It's also a good change that the pace stat isn't shown at the beginning anymore, because it'll like say 1.5 million at 0 lines, and that just looks kind of goofy.
Right. So that was kind of a combo thing, because then Yobi turned it into a real stat that could actually be calculated in real time. You know, this was the dream like several years ago. Oh my gosh, and Dan V fighting for his tournament life.
He's fine, he's a roller.
That's every time.
For sure.
If he got a bad piece there, he would have been in big trouble, but he got the right pieces.
He still needs a bar, though.
Yeah.
Marcelli for the left gets a bar.
Yeah.
He's looking for another bar now. Learning with that J, I guess that works too.
All 4 players.
Tap back there for Danby, and he's out of trouble. Let's go.
Yeah, so it was kind of like
he
this.
Somehow still has a lead.
Yeah, so the pace step progression again, it was like, you know, Huff coming with the idea, then Yobi turning into a real stat, and then getting the feedback from people because he had it displayed all the time, you know, from Vince and I think others, on like how to most optimally display it. You know, like show it most when it's relevant. And yeah, I mean, right now they're basically exactly even. 65 to 67 lines, only a Tetris apart.
I love Eric, but his mic is still low. Me and Scott are sharing a mic.
Yeah,
so.
we're trying our best.
Yeah. Eric did hyper tap dash and rolling in quals. Actually, yeah, that's true. Wait, yeah. Let's all have our own mics now.
Yeah, Sharky, when you're editing this, just put a hard limiter on it, and we should be good, right?
Yeah. Eric did hyper tap dash and rolling in quals. That is true. I did use hyper tapping for a bit because rolling was screwing with my controller. But now I know the reason that rolling was screwing with my controller. It's because it made it super just like jittery. Like, if you haven't heard of Roll Tool, it's a great thing, and like basically it's subframe polling but for NES Tetris, which means that 480 times a second, I believe, it just like checks if the button is pressed or not versus 60 in NES Tetris, and it can tell you like if your controller is jittering, and that could cause you to miss inputs because the game polls only at an instant, not across a frame. So if it's not pressed at that moment, it's just like the input isn't going to go through, or like an extra input is going to go through. So truly a great tool, and shout out to Fractal for developing that.
So man, I mean, these are 2 players with incredible stories. You know, it's going to suck to see one of them go out, but it's going to be amazing to see one of them go on. Dan V, you know, any international player I have such respect for, because I got to talk to the whole British contingent. I think they call themselves Team Great Britain, when they were asked what they wanted to be called in the Instagram story. You know, flying across an entire you know, ocean. You're spending so many hours in the airplane. You've come all this way, you know, all the way across the world, and this is it. This is your game. This is what you came all the way here for, all those hours of travel. It's all on the line right now, and to keep that composure, knowing how big the moment is. There's a lot of pressure.
What would make you fly to Japan, for instance? Like dedicate you have to be really good at something, you know, not just go as a tourist, but to actually travel like that. So it's a lot.
Oh yeah, and we're
There's
seeing there's a runway stat. So they're both exactly even, basically 512 to 510 potential into transition.
There's that magic 500 number when you're talking about million point runs. But both boards are getting a little chunky, and this is a bad time for both of these.
Casino in trouble. Isn't going to be able to burn that down. That left side.
They should be able to comfortably handle this well. I don't know, actually. It's not going to be comfortable. They should be able to handle it.
decider we wanted.
Right. Oh my gosh.
Dan V's wanting to triple with this next piece. Probably realizes it, burns it back to the ground.
Yeah, this is gonna be an incredible comeback story for Doge. I know. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that now we know why level 18 is what we want to keep, so that you guys can go into stories about lore and hyper-tapping history.
Right. I mean, I enjoy that stuff when I'm listening. Like, you know, in baseball commentary, you know, Vin Scully, when I listened to him, he'd tell old stories about when he'd hang out with players in the 50s and stuff, and that was always fun.
Exactly.
But you need that downtime in baseball in order to allow him to have the time to tell those stories.
And then when this happens at 19, then we can get back into the game action.
Exactly, yeah.
But Dan V's going to keep playing one off the bottom. I'm seeing more and more of that this tournament this year.
Yeah, it makes sense because one off the bottom is a good pace strat. Like, it might not be best for you in the long run, but it saves some burns for later, you know?
Yeah, rolling can stack high enough that you're not really sacrificing too much board mobility by stacking one row off the bottom. And Doge is exactly where he would want to be right now. I imagine, okay, after that hole, maybe not, but he has a small lead. He can afford these burns.
Yeah. Doge is chilling. Perfectly clean.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Well, I know Doge.
It is growing 100,000 points now.
100,000 point lead for Doge, about 3 Tetrises.
This could be an incredible moment for Doge because I know he couldn't make it to CTWC last year, and it kind of broke his heart seeing all the photos.
Yeah.
And quite honestly,
and here he is.
Yeah, I mean, and he's such a better player this year. I mean, if there was any year to come, like, I don't think he would have made it that far last year, but he's showing right now he has the potential for a deep run, and he could make another leap forward by winning this match. Defeating Dan V would be a statement. Yeah, Dan V's gonna.
I'm speechless. This is so close.
Dan V's gonna have to turn up the heat. It is such an unfortunate center column. He had to burn so many lines, and it didn't help him at all in maintaining his Tetris well. It was just kind of like endless burned lines that he didn't want to waste because he's behind in pace significantly at this point.
We're 15 lines to go, and you're going to rely on Doge to make a mistake either now or after second transition.
Yeah, so Doge has a little bit of a roof burn. Uh-oh, a double flip. That's a little bad.
With 29 coming, clean it up. Don't try to score hero because Doge is now also in trouble. And
yeah, Doge
is a clean well to score in.
Dan V has the cleaner board.
Doge's top priority is just getting clean before 29. Doesn't want to be in any other situation.
It looks like he's going to.
Yes.
228, and he can get one more Tetris before 29.
Just in time.
And
Tetris into level 29 at 920,000.
This is it. Both players with incredible stories. This is it.
130,000 point lead with that Tetris. Dan V might go for a center well. No, he's not going for it. He's burning down.
He needs Tetrises because he's going to fall behind with singles and doubles, Dan V.
Yeah, he's got to go for it at some point because even if Doge tops out soon, he's probably going to need at least one Tetris on the chase down. He's going to.
Can't hear commentary. There's no way you're screen looking at this speed, so I wonder if he knows what he needs to do.
He's probably screen looking. He's probably screen looking. Yeah. Dan V with a Tetris. No wait, was that a Tetris? I don't know.
I think so. He cut into the lead significantly.
The flash isn't working. The Tetris flash isn't working. That's why I wasn't sure. And Dan V with that.
Oh no! Dan V hangs. He needs this 5-tap. Gets it. You know, your tournament life is hanging on these 5-taps.
Once again, staying aggressive. Didn't go for that Tetris there. I think that was pretty smart.
1 million points for Doge.
Yeah, triples are valuable at the speed. Oh no, this is gonna be it.
Climbing. Stack climbing. Dan V is out.
And Doge completes the comeback. What a story for Doge.
Let's go, Doge. And
Hands
Dan
up
V,
to the face.
You did awesome.
All right. You have the. All right, I'll go take some photos.
Yeah, not even afraid of being double long mark defender here, just going for it.
You have fun? You want to do more? You're welcome to do more.
Here, you sit. You and Danny, I'm going to go bathroom.
Oh, okay, I'll send it to you.
Clean, fast, and still maintaining that.
All right, so we just had a reverse sweep from Doge against Dan V.
Oh, man. Oh man. And you can see the agony of defeat face there from Dan V.
Yeah.
Or is that just the bad camera? I'm not sure, but it's definitely.
I mean, it's never a great feeling when you're up 2-0 and you lose like that. They were all great games. Like, Dan V didn't, throw. It was a reverse sweep, yes.
It was a reverse sweep. I don't know. I wasn't here. You guys were, so you would know. All right.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, what a matchup between those two, and then to go to a decider at 29, post 29. I mean, amazing. So what happened? I was away. I mean, so I saw there was a reverse sweep. What else happened? What was the other match?
The other match, Eyeball took out DMJ. So.
Oh wow! So that's
yeah.
huge for Eyeball.
Yes, yes.
You know, Eyeball kind of during the monthlies, he kind of had a reputation. He never made it out of round one.
Exactly.
And so to finally advance here in CTWC, the biggest stage in the world, that's going to be a huge story for him. Of course, unfortunate for DMJ, kind of a fan favorite, crowd favorite, makes it out to so many events.
Yeah.
So hopefully, you know, I guess the road begins again for him to go out these events, try to make his way through and earn his way back next year.
Absolutely. I mean, there's just no easy victories anymore. Everybody's good. Even the tappers, as we've seen, Aaron and at Coster. And Tetris Time even, I think, took out a roller.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That was, shoot, who did Tetris Time take out? I forget. I was here. I was totally here for it. People in chat know. Don't worry about it. What's going on, Darth Dreads? Trey is here. Cheese in the chat. E flat. All of our friends are here.
Yeah.
Amazing time. So I don't know. How's your video doing? By the way, you're great. My experience at the 2022. How's that doing?
I mean, it's at like 20,000 views. I mean, everybody in the community that I would have wanted to see it and enjoy it. I think most of them have seen it and enjoyed it. So that's gratifying. I mean, it's about celebrating everybody who did so well last year.
Oh, sure it is. Sure it is. You want it to blow up.
Yeah, I mean, of course it'd be nice. But it's like one of those things where it's a harder sell to like a general audience who knows nothing about Tetris.
Yeah.
Where like I'm trying to set up storylines quickly at the beginning, but if you are unfamiliar, it's just a bunch of names. So I feel like, but if you have context of the scene, hopefully it's a nice story.
All right, so you're gonna help me here. So we've got. Whoop. Okay, yeah. All right, so we got Rhubarb, Jerpy,
Dangler, and Red Shirt.
Yes.
Oh man, what a loaded lineup.
All right.
Here's the thing: you could put literally any player in this bracket in front of us, and I'd be thrilled. It's a loaded lineup, no matter what.
What are you gonna have to help me out here with the seed numbers here, so I can find them? So.
Oh goodness.
Rhubarb
was
and
pretty
you can
high.
look up here.
Rhubarb was high.
Rhubarb is number 15.
Yeah.
So we'll get Rhubarb down here, 15. So look for Red Shirt.
Red Shirt was in the middle somewhere, I believe. Red Shirt.
Red Shirt 31.
Right, okay, 31.
All right. And then we've got...
Noah Dingler was like number 2 or 3, really high.
And he's in slot 1, right? Where was that? Oh, number 2 seed. All right.
Yeah.
And then we've got Jerpy. So Jerpy is right here, 18. I think we got him. Amazing.
Awesome.
Look at this. Ready? And here's a fade. Whoa.
So official.
Yeah. It's not official unless there is a fade. All right, we've reset the hearts, we've reset the players, we're showing them playing. So Scout, so far, impressions of what you've seen in the action today. Now you've been around, taking pictures and stuff like that, but so far?
I mean, it's exactly what we all would have hoped for so far. There's so many incredible, exciting matches, upsets, close games. We even got to see a little hint, a little tease of the Super Killscreen earlier when DeAsian had that enormous chase down and clutched it up and was just close enough to the Super Killscreen that it was a justifiable mullen. You know, it was only a couple lines.
Yeah.
But it was kind of a preview because we haven't seen it fully in action where it was needed in order to win. So I'm looking forward to that moment. And all these players, I mean, we have 4 incredible rollers on screen. We could see it. Us too. You know, this could be the first.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a factor. I mean, in the past, both in the CTWC and in the monthlies and all that, you knew, okay, yeah, I could sort of single and double my way, and I could always kind of chase down anything. Now, you've got the pressure, just like in the old days, or the DAS days, like the impending death is coming, and there's nothing you can do about it but try to be aggressive, set up for 2. The whole setup for 2 meta is like back. That's something you can try to do, I guess, with 29. I don't know. We could see anything.
Yeah. Well, I think the biggest thing I've seen, and I've noticed, is it's not necessarily like the huge, incredible games that are winning matches consistently for players. It's getting those consistent 1.1s and 1.2s. You know, we haven't seen like crazy 1.4s and 1.5s. We'll probably see that in the top 8. But for here in this stage, it's really about those players who can avoid, you know, topping up a 429, giving their opponent an easy opportunity to pace themselves. You want the players to, you want your opponent to always be on the pressure of having to continue to go for Tetrises before 29 and maybe make them have a mistake.
Now, while I was gone, how was Bidwell? All right, was he a competent commentary partner?
Oh yeah, of course. Bidwell's been around forever. Bidwell knows the scene like the back of his hands. You know, it was a treat getting to commentate with him and Eric.
Well, maybe I'll put you two back together. What do you think of that?
I think actually the best role for us is like switching back and forth. So both of us are the photographers at this point. And actually, I don't know what Eric's doing because his camera's right there. And we want to capture the moments. You know, being a photographer, the challenge is you want to get like the handshake. You want to be there for the moment. And so every time somebody's on the brink of advancing, you're on like a red alert. And I just got to shout out Jerpy doing the secret grade on 19. That's
my
so
word.
Fun. You know, players used to do secret grade on level 0 as their warm-up to be cheeky, and now they can do it on level 19 with rolling. That just shows you how far players have come.
Yeah, that is crazy. For those of you who don't know, secret grade is the pattern where you make a series of gaps and one level each, you know, over, and sort of like a that comes from TGM.
Tetris.
So they are starting out over on the on CT1. We'll be starting here on CT2 momentarily. They're not playing right now. They're warming up. So yeah, we got to find a good place for that.
This laptop, yes, with our stats from Marfram. He's pulling up Marfram stats.
Yes, indeed. Which one of these? You have the fat one, or it fits?
Yeah, we can move it over to the other side next to you.
Eric. This is some system. I told them to use Discord. They want to use a Google Doc. Don't ask, everyone.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like we're just about ready on this side. Bidwell, you want to jump in for a little bit more? All right. Here, we're going to get Bidwell and Scout back together.
Oh, okay.
The dream team.
All right.
I'll be a Christian Lee on the dream team there.
Get that Tetris. Tetris or goal ball. You're neck and neck early on.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. As you see our ref. We get the best ref on our side.
Yeah.
I'm liking it. He's been here for years. Sean.
Yeah, again, every role is important. You know, the refs make sure the players are starting when they need to do. They've got the same seeds.
And I like that Jerpy got the 1 point.
Ah, yes. Was Sidnev the inventor of that? Because I don't know if anybody... I know Sidnev's the most consistent in doing that.
I mean, it probably goes back to the Joseph Saley Corion match back in the 19 finals.
True.
I mean, there is truth in not wanting to end in a tie, and that's how you guarantee that, to at least get that 1 press down point.
Oh.
I myself like to have 7 press down points, but pretty ineffective either way.
Tillam X asking, what are Jerpy's pronouns? They are she, her. That is a recent development, so you can be forgiven for not knowing that. But yes, yeah, she, her.
Oh, do we get an early top up from Red Shirt?
Oh my goodness.
You turn your head away and then bam.
That was a shocker. Yeah, that happens sometimes.
That's
you know.
a literal Red Shirt. That's a Star Trek move right there.
Yeah, you're just trying to settle in. You're like looking at the chat, looking at the things, and then what? A game finished? Oh no. Crumpson saying,
speaking of
Dangler
Corion, we got a
smashed him.
shush here from Corion.
Corion, the legend.
In the chat, love it. Miss you, man.
Corion using his own emotes. Amazing.
I really want to make it out to Japan next year if they have the regional out there. It's one of those once-in-a-lifetime things. I'd love to have that as a reason to get out there one day.
Datboy saying, who is Dangler? Dangler is perhaps the most exciting rookie this year. He just destroyed the qualifiers, got 15 max outs, number 2 seed. You know, shades of Eric when Eric came out of nowhere to get number 2 seed in 2020.
Right.
And yeah, we haven't even seen him a lot in Masters. He's been a lot in Challengers. He's only had a few Masters appearances. He's done well enough. I mean, he was in our top 13 when we were measuring fair median score, but he had a very low sample size compared to the other players. And so there was some debate over whether we would include him because he had a low sample size. But it was like, I think he's a good player. I think we should put him in anyways. And yeah, he showed it so far. Now he's only, 2 games away from advancing? Yeah. Oh, so we should probably add the Harden, right?
Oh, yes. I'll do that over here. The red shirt. So, whoop.
Yeah.
That's what Vandy does, make the sound effects.
So how different is this from Trey Vision, this whole Nestor Shams
Trey's in the
interface?
chat. I don't want to
Oh, okay, that's fair.
but this is improving on a design, I think. Instead of drop-down menus, it's literal just push buttons. So, it's kind of like training a McDonald's employee to run the cash register. It's very basic that even I can do it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's fair.
Go over, gets it. Takes a triple. That's going to help a lot. Another split triple.
Yeah, I was just curious because I've never been behind the scenes before, so I never saw how the old system worked.
But I've been Yobi's here. I'm glad he got the chance to come to the States and see the city and hang out. And him and his wife also made a trip out of it. So. And there's lots of ideas for even more improvements for next year. This was kind of thrown together fairly quickly.
You need to be able to survive death-defying situations. SB pulling it off there.
Give it a control plus there.
So yeah, red shirts. Again, this is really cool to have red shirt here. I think one of the very few players in the gold bracket that was here for CTWC 2017.
Wow.
He was here as like a young kid. Because he's a local to this area.
Oh yeah.
Now he's one of the top competitors. And Jerpy and Rhubarb, these are 2 players that were kind of on the outskirts for a long time. Well, Jerpy was an elite tapper, and then I think fell down a bit in the scene. Not because Jerpy got worse, but just because everybody got better. And Rhubarb has just been phenomenal this year. I think Rhubarb was another one of those players. Vanny and I were mentioning, the players that always tended to lose first round in CTM. Eyeball was one of those.
Oh, yeah.
And Rhubarb was one of those for a while, too. Rhubarb would make Masters. And again, that's a huge achievement. Very few players can make it into Masters, but Rhubarb was just kind of always on that cusp. Would get in and then would just get swept or, lose right away. But Rhubarb is good now. Very, very good.
10 max outs. I mean, our entire top 16 had 10 max outs.
Yeah. One of those big moments I really noticed Rhubarb was good was when Rhubarb made the semis in the Ohio regional this year, storming through some very good players. That was probably the biggest regional by number of participants we've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. I like that Shen has everybody qualify. It's a little crazy, but it's a fun regional.
No, it's absolutely my favorite format out of any regional I've been to. Doing the whole flat bracket thing, it means nobody has to stress about making it into the bracket. Everybody gets at least one competitive matchup. I love it so much. And I mean, it wouldn't quite make sense for something like CTWC, where you just have the best people. But for something like that, where it's a community event, or the regionals, where you just want everybody to be able to participate, it's a great system. No Injustice Last Forever says, Rhubarb can play on 29, which is what's needed to be good these days. Yes. And so one of the most incredible things is that Rhubarb was one of the very few matches that had the double level Super Killscreen.
Right.
Because there was only Tommy and Alex, and I believe Rhubarb versus Allenbot was the third one, and it took several months to get there. Rhubarb got a 1.4 million score in that match, in that game, going into 29.
I believe you had that video covering that, the first double kill screen, right?
Yes, I had the video covering the first double kill screen, and I thought we were going to see more of it, and we didn't for a few months. It's a very high bar to clear. We didn't see it until Rhubarb versus
100 lines
Allenbot.
is a lot.
Yeah.
And you're adding the aggression factor of knowing that that's coming up.
Exactly. So what we'd see a lot is we'd see people mulling to it.
Right.
And then it's only one player. We don't see the double players hitting it.
This really is like a Ninja Warrior course. The players overcome the obstacle. We make the obstacle harder.
Right,
So once they figure out double kill screen in another 5 to 10 years, we'll have to come up with something else.
Yeah. I mean, the thing I like about it is that there's room for the skill ceiling to go. Like, Jerpy is in a very big trouble.
Whoa.
This might be it for Jerpy. Yeah, this is unsurvivable.
But that's 669 for Jerpy, so the chase down begins.
Right, and this should be an automatic win for Rhubarb.
You never say that, Scout. You'll learn that.
I mean, this is like 18 back in the day, where you could just single your way there. Hey, I've gone through 6,000 matches from CTM, speaking. And I have seen what happens in the worst of the worst. I think there's one example of somebody choking a chase down in this kind of situation across 6,000 games in CTM.
Well,
so I know it can happen.
I'm looking at your foot. I'm ready to put it in your mouth if things go south.
Okay.
There it is.
Yeah,
well
so
done.
Rhubarb got it. Okay, yeah. If they're on the 1 in 6,000 chance, I jinxed it. I would absolutely take the L on that. But
that would be a urinating tree greatest game if that happened.
Yeah.
So Rhubarb gets the heart. Let me add that on here. Which one? Dangler gets the second one. All right, missed that. Oh wait, here. I'll do that again.
Well, they started right away. And Jerby is consistently doing the 1-point strategy, so maybe Sidnev has started a trend.
Yep. I did not? Okay. There's that. So, is it 2-0? Red shirt lost that quickly. Wait, was that a warm-up there? Okay, there they go. Game 3 up top. Rhubarb fighting for his Star Trek life.
Foreign players here all the way out from the UK. Great job to SB, but also great job to Cobalt.
So Dangler getting going up here, now up 2 games to none. Dangler on the verge of advancing, and I mean, this is what we would expect from the number 2 seed. You know, Dangler's so consistent. Uh-oh, and this could be it. Redshirt can dig out, but it's going to be tough, and gets exactly the right pieces. 3 perfect pieces in a row. Oh my gosh, was that intentional? That's ridiculous. Not taking the triple there. And the insanity of not taking that triple, if it was intentional, it pays off for Redshirt.
You know you're down 2 games to nothing. Pull out all the tricks.
Yeah, go for it. Oh my gosh, and Redshirt gets it over! We'll have to go to the replay on that. That could be a frame perfect. That looked just about at the limit of rolling. Look at
that shaking. Look at it shaking. Like, yeah.
Rolling is not invincible. There are some heights you cannot get it over, and I think that might have been the exact limit.
Man.
There'll be retailers, retro game stores, and they'll say,
Redshirt has been flirting with death the entire game, and he's back in the hot water again.
That's what happens. You pull off that perfect move and then let your guard down slightly and then make another mistake. But digging out slowly but surely.
No, it's tough. Being in this situation, he might be calm, but I'm sure there's so much adrenaline going through him. Something I didn't realize until I finally got up on that stage myself.
Yeah.
There's so much, like you know the pressure of the moment. There's so much mental game to keeping your composure. And so you gotta let those insane moments cause you to misdrop.
You just go back to tuning it all out and playing like you're in your bedroom.
Yeah. But man, it's hard because when you spend all the effort, you train so many hours. You also want to take in the moment too.
Yeah.
You want to enjoy it. You don't want to just ignore everything. It's very tough.
I think that's what Eric's doing this year.
Right.
Which is, he's in super high spirits despite losing in the first round 0 technically.
Yeah.
But he fought. It wasn't a giveaway. It wasn't a throw by any means.
Oh my gosh! And Redshirt again.
And that piece that's not burnable.
You can take a double.
There's a Mino.
He had a double available. He needs a line now, and he gets it. Another one for Redshirt, and another Tetris.
Yikes.
Redshirt is walking a tightrope this entire game, and he's still.
Tower in the middle is just a magnet waiting to attract a piece to end the game.
Oh, that's a great term for it. That tower in the middle, it is like a magnet. There's so many potentials for snags. Redshirt again in hot water.
We have the new generations of Tetris players. The jokes of really being 16 years old. To be able to win against 7 times.
Oh my gosh.
This is the most fun level 18 play I've seen all tournament.
No, that's
I'm
the
here
thing.
for it.
You don't want to take away level 18, or at least I know some people do. I like level 18. Oh my gosh, and Noah.
Oh.
Can Noah get out of this? Yes, rollers can do it, but it's difficult. He
You
needs
gotta
the right
have
pieces.
braces. That did it. That's gonna do it.
It's not over. It's not over. And
it isn't gonna do it.
Dangler.
Oh my goodness.
Needs a square. Where's the square? It comes one piece too late, and that's it.
Chase down though, mega chase down, 344.
Okay.
You can obviously have all the runway in the world.
All right, I won't say this one's automatic. Redshirt does. I mean, he would prefer to get some Tetrises.
Humanly possible.
But okay, as long as Redshirt doesn't give us a heart attack again. Yeah, you know.
New record and.
This may be the most exciting game that didn't go to 19 yet in this tournament. Like.
Well, let's get through this one, and then we'll have to see if we can do it 2 more times.
Yeah, yeah.
Parity or RNG counter, but this year for me is just going to be absolutely insane. You're going to have to count every time I say that because 16 max outs in qualifying round is absolutely insane.
Tetris performance was more than just the max outs, just the
And yeah, Redshirt finally, you know, calm and composed, just taking care of business with this chase down. 1.5 Tetrises should do it. I think no, less than a Tetris. He gets it with one more Tetris.
When you were putting together these stats with the 29, what was the actual term? The F29.
F29.
The percentage. What was the percentage was called?
F29 percentage. Yeah.
There it is.
There it is. Redshirt gets it.
back now, and you have Alex T.
But you also did that for 19, the average number of games that got to 19.
We did, yes.
And the best players weren't near 100%. They were, what, 70, 80, 90? What was the range there?
Yeah, so we removed it from the talk for simplicity's sake. We had a couple rounds of because originally Marvin had 7 stats that he prepared, and we were trying to figure out how we can, portray all this stuff in 20 minutes. Fair 29 percentage is what had the most variance. So fair 19 percentage among the top players, it's all around 90. It's in the 90 to 100% for all of them. There's a couple players that have a 100% streak going. Oh my gosh, and Jerpy.
This is crazy.
Where's the hard?
Oh, that's gonna do it. But
is it? Okay, yeah.
That's chase down a situation again.
That would have been too high. Oh my gosh, yeah. This is not automatic for Rhubarb. Okay, now it should be close to automatic.
But look at these two up top again. They're just flirting up there.
Wait, Redshirt, did Redshirt intentionally not take the burn again? What the heck is Redshirt doing? This is absurd. Oh, is Dingler going to do the double spin tuck? He gets it.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, getting the T in there. Clutch.
Look at this tie game.
No, I'm seeing the smiles from Redshirt's in Dingler's match. Oh, Redshirt shaking his head. Maybe saying he's not feeling. He's nodding. Okay, yeah, you see this breath. He's smiling, but there's stress on the inside probably.
Yeah, squeaking in there.
Just everybody takes a deep breath.
Yeah.
We can still have the chase down at the bottom, down to 17,000. One Tetris will do it.
Yep, and he's Rhubarb's got the dirty Tetris, just one line piece, and Jerpy's waiting to see it. You do it with triples. No reason not to do it with triples.
Well,
I mean, it feels better to do it with a Tetris, but you don't want to be reckless.
Is he just going to win with triples intentionally? Is that the There's a Tetris.
There we go.
There's the heart for Rhubarb. 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where, in the DAS days, you really, really didn't want to go for the Tetris if you didn't have to, because missing DAS on one piece negatively affects the next piece really badly.
Oh, yeah.
And there's much less of that with tapping and rolling.
Right.
You don't lose DAS. There's no such thing. So you get less cascading misdrops unless you lose your focus.
Correct.
So yeah, it's a little bit less deadly if you make one, mistake. But yeah, you still don't want to
No single point for Jerp this time.
Oh yeah. Jerpy, where's the one pushdown point?
No, they're in the middle.
Oh, we got three. We got
okay.
Triple feature from Jerpy.
For CTWC, without them, we would not be able to have these kind of events like this and present them to you. So definitely give a lot of the sponsors a lot of love here. We have, of course.
So this is it. I mean, match points for Noah, but Redshirt unbelievably stayed alive throughout this whole thing.
Tetris anywhere you want.
And yeah,
I mean, honestly, this is the most wide open field ever.
Yes, by far.
In the early years, it was 1 or 2 people who had a chance.
Yep.
In the middle years, 3 or 4.
Yeah, about 4 or 6. 4 to 6, yeah.
And last year you had the big 6, and this year you had 13, but I think it's honestly even more than that.
Right.
Like, you're not going to be shocked if number 22 wins the whole tournament. You're not going to be shocked. You'll be like, oh, okay. You can like think about it a second and see. I can see that happening.
Right. The big challenge was picking favorites this year was because there was no
nice
clean line.
from Rhubarb.
Amazing Vince. If that was intentional, that was beautiful. It looked almost like a misdrop. I think, it was because saw the long bar coming next. But it was very hard to draw the line of like who do we consider contenders this year because there's no easy line. Like last year, the big 6 at least they were undefeated by other people.
Right.
So it was a very clear line of like who was in and who was out. This year, basically the line we decided on is who's above Eric. That was the line.
It was right. It's more like golf. Everybody's winning a different tournament every weekend.
I really wish I could hold up that shirt better. I don't have my hanger on me, but I was wearing it yesterday. There we go. Dave's got it covered.
Early break.
Oh. Yeah, so we want to thank our generous sponsor, Atari Game Station Pro. So this CTWC is brought to you in part by My Arcade, registered trademark. Relive the golden era of gaming with Atari, registered trademark. Game Station Pro by My Arcade, registered trademark. Okay, you probably get the point with the registered trademarks. But this console features over 200 built-in Atari and bonus games, making it a must-have for gaming enthusiasts. Connected to your TV, use the wireless joysticks inspired by the original Atari design, and enjoy games like Pong, Breakout, and Warlords. The user-friendly interface, game save options, and dynamic RGB LED lights enhance the immersive gaming experience. Available for pre-order now at GameStop.com.
Warlords is a classic.
Yep. Hey, I've done it before. I've shouted from the rooftops about Raid Shadow Legends for my YouTube channel.
Wow, look at these close games, though. This is tightened up quite a bit.
No, but we really do appreciate the sponsor because it means we've gotten like little activities for passersby to play Tetris on, because we have limited stations to, have these players, who are practicing for the World Championships. You want something for casual people to do when they walk up. And so that's what sponsors, if you have a relevant product, it's a great partnership because, we have a lot of people walking by, they're interested, they want to do something. So if you have a product that's relevant to Tetris, by all means, it's a great place to show it off.
So 540 transition for Dengler. So the number 2 seed, not an automatic out in round 1. This is the new state of our scene in this new evolution, new ownership, new rule set.
Yeah.
New wide open gameplay.
All right, Redshirt, not quite heart attack yet, but a little bit of a heart murmur.
Oh boy, hang the square.
Little hangs again. Rolling can dig out of this, but it's not automatic.
Oh,
and the Maestrop's cascading.
Don't give up, don't give up, don't give up.
This
Oh my goodness.
This is diggable, but he needs the right pieces.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, getting some. Line piece now. Oh, gets the line piece just in time. This is so hard. Needs exactly the right pieces.
Flat.
And that's going to be it for Redshirt.
That'll do it.
Slamming his leg, and Dengler, the star rookie, taking out the longtime ancient veteran Redshirt, coming here for 6 years in a row. Well, not the COVID years, but I mean, it was a good performance from Redshirt. I mean, that's the most amazing game set you can have with those 18 moments. That was so exciting.
If you're facing a top seed, go out all guns blazing, throw it all out there.
Yeah.
What could happen? You might win.
Yeah. So, all right, we get the level 19 runway stat now that we can come up to the 2-player scene.
So it shows up at 120, so German's going to come up here in a moment.
Yeah, and they both have
588.
Yep. So Rhubarb 10,000 points ahead in pace. Very close. So they're basically neck and neck.
He said the neck and neck.
Oh my gosh! Do I have to slap myself every time I say that?
Jar for that.
Okay.
It's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Get a little closer.
It's hard. All these players are rollers. I haven't been able to say it, and they're not even rolling.
So mid to high 500 transitions, pretty strong.
Making it happen, however it takes.
It's going to come down to the first mistake. But Rhubarb increasing that lead up to 3 Tetrises now.
Yeah, this is about 2 Tetris pace lead. Jerpy's got 1 hole. So Rhubarb can build on this pace lead right now. Jerpy's like in that annoying. Jerpy just had to fight through that annoying stage of cleanup mode where you're in no danger, but you just have to burn a bunch of lines. It's very annoying.
How old is Rhubarb? 10?
Rhubarb's not 10.
Everybody's 10 years old according to our stats.
Yeah, the adjustment from
I think they missed a cell.
That's another innate skill.
Oh, missed a cell.
The
Yeah,
protocol.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Rhubarb.
The protocols.
There's no real easy solutions here.
Yeah, this is another one of those.
This is looking like my qualifier last night.
And then
he might get all the way back down, but Jerpy is going to close that gap.
Right. And this is one of those situations where this isn't a deadly situation for Rhubarb yet. It's one of those just annoying situations where you're like, as long as this keeps extending, okay, now this is deadly. Now it's deadly.
Flat. Nicely done.
Clutch rolls.
Are you?
Wow.
Really?
Oh, and I thought Rhubarb might have thought something was burning, so dead drop of the line piece, last moment adjustment.
Is that a Tetris?
A dirty Tetris.
Lucky 7s across the board hit the jackpot. How is he still in the lead?
I mean, Rhubarb's playing with house money right here a little bit. You know, got a 2-game lead, but you know, you'd like to seal with a sweep if you can.
But the game isn't exactly being
wow. You know, the really nice thing about that sequence was that it was a very efficient dig. You know, the most annoying thing about the digs is when they last a really long time and you can't get out of them forever. It's a very satisfying thing when it's just bam, 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 it all goes down.
But half a Tetris difference now. Now they're going to start trading the lead back and forth.
Exactly. That extended dig by Rhubarb was exactly what Jerpy needed to even up the pace.
It's my favorite situation in late games.
Yes.
Yes. Plus, because of all the hijinks up top, Jerpy does have the 1 level line advantage.
Oh, true. So Jerpy's actually ahead in pace then, yeah.
Down the bottom, Schwarzer are neck and neck for a while there, but now Alex having.
And Jerpy's got to win this one.
Well, it's going to come to 29 play.
Yeah.
But Ren's double long bar dependent.
So what's the strategy here? Go for the Tetrises late or keep it very low and then assess the situation. So into 29 is Rhubarb with a 923.
Jerpy does not want this situation. Jerpy will probably burn down if they can.
There's a million points for Jerp.
Oh no, and this could be the end for Jerpy Dude. Misses the second long bar. That's gonna be it. But Rhubarb, this is again not an automatic chase down.
The flat burn.
Yeah, that looked unintentional. That looked like a double flip.
This is a lot of single lines.
Yeah.
That's 50 single lines roughly. You got to Tetris at least once.
Rhubarb can do this. There's plenty of runway to just single, but Rhubarb is doing it in style, trying to go for the Tetris. This could backfire because it's now not working out. Rhubarb could not cleanly set up the Tetris and now is in dig mode. You don't want to throw away an easy chase down on these digs, and now Rhubarb in huge trouble. This is diggable.
Still a tapper.
Getting the right pieces.
Oh, man.
Where's an L piece? Where's an L piece? Rhubarb does not want to have to 5-tap this. Gets the L piece. Oh my gosh, and Rhubarb's doing it. Less than half a Tetris, 14,000 points. But another double flip.
That's about 14 singles roughly.
Uh-oh. And now Rhubarb
needs a
Rhubar's about to lose it.
Oh!
And Jerpy Dude stays alive. You could see the relief on Jerpy's face. Jerpy Chick, I mean.
It was such a good name, you know.
I know. It's gonna be hard, you know. With these players have the same name for years, and then in the heat of the moment.
Tetris time, yeah. Tetris time. Really having to.
For those who are just tuning in right now, just to let you guys know, Alex is right now. Just this is just some practice right there while they're waiting for the next match.
Yeah, this could be.
Easiest job in Tetris.
Far Tetris had to get into Killscreen speeds on low.
All right, we go. Game 4.
Beforehand.
1 point.
All right.
It is clear and Tetris ready. And boom, Tetris or Tetris time.
still sitting at a 70% Tetris rate right now.
Did we get an answer? How old is
That
Rhubarb?
into the kill screen. Already maxed out long ago.
What about Rhubarb?
How old?
Tetris time.
Yeah, I think
Kill
Rhubarb
screen.
early 20s.
Can Tappy survive
Yeah.
this for long? Oh, just back at the box over to the left. This might not be survivable at Tetris time. He's going to top out at 9:23. Sidney taking the first round.
And you know what that means? Sidney now. 17 max outs in this tournament so far.
Oh my gosh.
Yesterday.
Jerpy, really nice tuck. Good paces from both players.
Just deep breaths here.
Yeah.
Sit back, enjoy the moment.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you know, Jerpy has some momentum coming off this game because they could have been eliminated very easily. You know, she on the verge of, oh my gosh, Chris Tang, I just heard saying, Game Scout, are you listening? I'm sorry, I'm not listening. I'm busy. I'm commentating another match. I'll have to watch the VOD later.
But thinking about, when you go through all these moments, are you already taking mental notes about how you're going to present your video for next year?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, you know, trying to do as much mental prep work as possible because there's just, you know, this entire event, it's like dozens and dozens of hours of matches.
I'm amazed at how you manage to capture all those little moments, like King and Van Dweller saying, hey now after a 69 call. Like you catch, and you got the little TikTok-y thing where you put the caption over the top. How you catch all of that is it's amazing.
It was basically a process of the very first thing I did was just watch all of my footage. It was like 3+ hours.
But you're not taping all the time, so it just seems miraculous.
Yeah, you know,
get all those moments.
It's lucky, yeah, that I got some moments.
But early on here, Jerp is pretty much near perfect.
Yeah. 88% Tetris rate. Oh my gosh, to Rhubarb's 47.
Basically, just the 2 burns.
Yeah. So Jerpy bringing the pace early on. Again, level 18 more relevant than ever now. You know, you used to be able to chase down whatever deficit you wanted on 29, as we just saw in the last match. Even when you have the room to do it with just singles and doubles, it's not automatic. You know, these rollers are not invincible. And it perhaps could have been, Rhubarb was kind of trying to set up for a Tetris and it backfired.
So you're up 2 games to 1 now after that failed chase down.
Uh-huh.
How do you regroup it mentally? I'm not used to ever coming back from a chase down. I'm going to always lose. So I'm wondering if you have the ability to.
I mean, the thing what I would think in Rhubarb, again, yeah, I've never been in a similar situation either because I'm always a huge underdog against everybody. But I would think from Rhubarb's situation, it's a little bit comforting that this is a very, even matchup and Rhubarb is maybe even the favorite. The thing is, you just got to run through your head. Statistically, Rhubarb is likely to take one of these 2 games. If Rhubarb just plays normally, puts up a solid 1.1, 1.2, don't need something crazy, probably takes one of these games.
I mean, that's the old school baseball manager strat.
That's the way I would think about it.
You put your numbers out there. You expect the dice rolls to work in your favor over the course of X number of games.
Right. You just don't want to top out before 29 and give Jerpy an easy victory.
But now you're behind at 130,000, which is not insurmountable.
Yeah.
And all you can really do is just score the points as they come. And I haven't seen a mistake. It's been pretty much perfect play for the past 40 or so lines.
Right, and there's a very weird psychology to NES Tetris when you're playing where, you can't directly affect your opponent anyway, and that's part of the beauty of Tetris is that there's no mean-spirited attacks or anything. But it also creates this mental game where you're like, please mess up to your opponent sometimes. It's a great thing when you hear the commentator say, oh, and they had a misdrop, and you're like, oh my gosh, yes, internally.
Are we going to have to ban ESP?
I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to ban telekinesis. Maybe that's how Eric won last year, and somebody, other players learned telekinesis and can block it now.
I wouldn't shock me.
Yeah.
But that lead has grown 150,000 points. Look at this. This is a potential 650, maybe even close to 700 for Jerpy. We'll see that stat come up here in about 7 lines.
Enormous lead for Jerpy.
And no vendor sales, baby. I've been waiting for that all day.
Yes.
for Saturday. We will be opening
Vessi says, Scout, how do you rate Rhubarb's 29 play using your stats? I don't have it right in front of me, but anybody can go to ctm.gg/matchstats and check it. There's the custom leaderboard page. You can check for 2023 on the 29 stats. Yeah.
or a volunteer, so please make your way towards either the
Those
arcade
burns allowing
or
out
the
this team to take a large lead now.
I would suspect that Rhubarb's pretty good.
So Rhubarb's just going to do what Rhubarb's been doing, just keep the stat clean and keep scoring. And maybe Jerp makes a mistake, but this has been a flawless game so far for Jerpy Chick. That was a funny line. I like it.
Yeah, and people threw out about 5 other suggestions in the chat.
Don't underestimate Sidnev's ability to clean out something.
The thing about nicknames is you really shouldn't get to pick your own nickname.
That's true. That's true. The best nicknames come from, like, you know,
your friend group.
Yeah.
So a little bit now gonna have access at least.
But this is flawless. And if you're Jerpy, do you know you're ahead and do you like, oh, do I burn here or do I go for the Tetris again? Like,
I mean, the thing is, like, in this situation, you can be subtle about it. Like, you just play normal. You want to still get the Tetrises. You don't want to give away the lead. But if there's little tiny decisions where it's like the choice to take a single or a triple, you take the triple. You know.
Like right here in this board state, you
Right.
wouldn't want to go much higher if.
Yeah. So again, like Jerpy was not going aggressive there and stuck those 2 S pieces on the right, covering the well and committing to 4 burns instead of trying to place them on the left and being aggressive.
It's not trouble. It's just going to eat into that lead.
Okay, that was a very helpful, a dirty Tetris, perfect.
No, yeah.
Perfect, absolutely perfect. Whenever you can burn down like that and get a Tetris and maintain some of that amazing pace you have, best feeling ever.
But the lead has shrunk. It's now down to 60,000, 25,000.
That is true,
Rhubarb is gone into hero mode here.
But Jerpy has lines in hand. Jerpy is behind an entire level, so there is a significant pace lead still in play.
5,000 point lead now.
I know, yeah, it's very close in the real time.
And Jerpy has not been slowing down. Like you said, it was taking a few of those extra line burns, but nothing substantial. But look, that's
right. So now maybe some of the pressure is starting to come back.
But again, it's going so fast. Maybe you aren't even paying attention to your opponent.
Yeah, you know, it's there's all sorts of mental games. I heard players earlier, casually when I was taking photos, they're just talking to each other, having those all amazing conversations.
Yeah, 2,000 point difference. My God, what a comeback from Rhubarb.
Wow, Rhubarb's been pushing it. Yeah.
Want to hand me that white object to your right over there?
Oh, yes.
That's to spoil it.
Can't spoil it.
We still have a little bit to go before that becomes in play. 1 million points for Jerp.
And
1 million points for Rhubarb. Double max out. Here we go.
Double max out.
But we got a lot of way to go. Level 28, level 27. We're going to go into 29 play.
Yes. Again, we're on double Super Killscreen watch. We want to see it.
$10 contribution, Larvae for $100.
You know what? We don't want, you know, Qatar to have spent all that coding time for nothing.
Josh Camo right there with
And into 29 with 1,992,000.
Perfect for Rhubarb. And Rhubarb might be setting up for Tetris. Right pieces. And doesn't take the triple. Rhubarb's going aggressive.
But then covers it.
Yeah.
Typically height 5, you don't go any higher than that.
Okay, now Rhubarb takes the triple. Rhubarb's like, I'm not pushing this. Oh no!
Ooh.
This is Jerpy's chance, but Jerpy has to dig down. Oh no! Gets the tuck! Where's, no! Blocks the well! Blocks the well!
But Jerp.
And that's gonna be it!
Oh!
Rhubarb takes it by less than a Tetris. The micro decisions. Jerpy had, I believe, a Tetris setup or something, and it just missed. It was open, and then it was blocked, and then it didn't happen. Yeah.
Meanwhile, board looking really good.
And again, Rhubarb, you know, topped out naturally. This is going to be 2 natural top outs in the stats. That 1.1 clutch by Rhubarb. Just needed to avoid that before 29 top out was super behind. Just play it out.
That level 19 was just tremendous.
Yeah,
just
phenomenal.
turned it on.
But just again, those consistent 1.1s, 1.2s, that's what's going to win matches here.
So they're going to announce our next group here. I don't know how that'll work, but we'll get you set up soon.
Cool.
We're going to mute while we get that done.
Rans with triple into kill screen now. Oh, missed shift on that T. That requires some burn sister.
Oh my gosh, I thought Aaron was warming up at 18, but Aaron's actually doing level 29 transition trainer. He's starting with 10 lines of 28, and then he goes into 29. So Aaron practicing for that, you know, those extra little bit of lines that he can squeak out as a tapper versus Sodium.
Of conversation, and it's quite amazing.
Are they using gyms?
Gyms? I don't think so. Oh, I think level 29. I actually didn't know this. It's actually possible to start on level 29 for competition cards.
Oh,
in
how about
CTWC.
that? I mean, Alex Kerr did the transition to add the double kill screen, so he might have added a bunch of features.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because all the rollers now, they want to be able to start in 29. Yeah. Because it's what you warm up on now. You know, you used to do 19 back in the DAS days. Well, 19's too easy for rollers.
Yeah.
The players who are on top right now, the strongest players, they're so good right now.
Yeah, and you see Coster, I believe, is also using that transition trainer. Yeah, let's see if he can get this 29 Tetris, and he gets it. Man, Coster is so... Again, if rolling was never a thing...
his qual yesterday over in the CT3. It was good stuff.
If rolling was never invented, Coster would be a top contender for the title.
Setting up the Tetris, but still has an awkward little mountain.
He's that good with tapping.
They weren't giving him any zero.
And it's his consistency, too, that really puts him above the rest.
He's still going to get a Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Alex.
He's so good at putting insane paces. He knows he has a disadvantage when it comes to 29, so he brings the heat on 18 and 19 consistently to build up these leads before rollers have their advantage.
Well, the winner of Coster Opak 16-17 match will get the pleasure of facing our #1 seed in the next round.
Oh my goodness.
Displeasure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody wants to face Sidnev. Sidnev has definitely emerged as the one to beat.
Well, it would be the first time the trophy has left the shores of the United States of America if that happens. So could be a big story in the making.
Yeah.
Alex going with the roll 1 Tetris for right now. Yeah. But getting a little mini drought here. Yeah, 13-piece drought right there.
All right.
The number 13 to start the drought counter as a nod to the 7.
I think we'll get started here in a moment.
All right. Can't wait.
Is the reason why
I
Aaron
didn't
is
actually
blocked?
realize there was a connection to that, but that does make sense. That's your 2 bags worth of pieces.
Are they doing like some mode that doesn't show up?
Oh, what's going on? That shouldn't be. Maybe we need to refresh Aaron on Nestor's Champs. We need to pull it up, and then there should be a button. So I remember Yobi going over this situation in the past. Oh yeah. So how do we fix Aaron?
I think if you just start a new game, you should just start, if you're lucky. No, okay, which player is this? This is player 8.
Player 4.
Okay, wait. I expect when you start a new game, it's just going to happen.
Okay.
If not, we have to refresh, I think.
Okay.
We refresh the... No, I'll go and refresh. You don't refresh anything here.
Are we ready?
All
right. All right. Well, Yobi's on standby to refresh it if it doesn't work.
Don't refresh us yet.
Don't refresh, he says. All right.
Actually, no. That's a good. Now is a good time to refresh since they're gonna start. Where is it? Since they are not playing, now is as good a time. Okay.
Okay.
Make them try.
All right. We'll see if it works.
We good? We good?
Well, we'll see, I guess.
Give a thumbs up.
Yeah. All right.
Just amazing, multiple feelings within their skill stack,
And we're off, and it's working.
Hooray! Yobi saves the day.
Yes.
Form itself in the most optimal way possible.
It's like, I guess, being a PC user for years, and then you got to use a Mac, a little bit.
Just learning the difference between the control button and the stupid Apple button. Uh-oh, what'd they do?
What?
Is Aaron, are they messed up?
Oh, maybe.
Wrong pieces.
Oh, no, it's not same piece sets. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It's better to catch it now than to get 5 minutes into a game and have to void it. Because then you get that situations where, that wasn't a set seed error, but, Quaid last year was like, I was crushing that game. Had to reset it because friends had the game blow
brutal.
up. Still won the match, but,
There we go. Line Z. Yep.
Okay.
Let's go back to chat now.
And Rand's with a really nice score here at 119 lines, already over 500,000 points.
So again, there's no uninteresting matchups this year. All 4 players, there's so much to say about them. On the surface, it feels like, maybe we have 2 underdogs here in Costa and Aaron. The 2 tappers versus the rollers. But I think these are 2 evenly matched sets. Costa and Aaron are 2 of the best tappers in the world. And Sodium and Opox, I think, are searching for some redemption. Opox, had some really tough breaks in previous CTWCs, losing to Redshirt in the first round last year by missing, like 2 lines on 29. And then going out really early, I think, to Tetris time the previous year. Not the thing he was looking for. But, this is his best year yet in comp. He won a regional, I think, for the first time ever.
Well, my brain right now feels like my computer running CT3. I have you in my ear, I have CT1 in my ear, I have the announcers talking about the vendor hall being closed, and I'm trying to watch the game all at the same time. So a little bit overloaded at the moment. But I think we got some good games so far. 1 Tetris difference up top. Basically no difference at the bottom. But Sodium only getting 9th seed. That's just how much.
Doesn't get it, and that's
only 9th, but it.
Another sweep.
Yeah.
What a showing by
I agree. This is tough because we got multiple matches. We got the announcers and speakers going.
And Sodium's always kind of been a fan favorite.
This is Sodium going for redemption, and the qual was the first part of that.
Yeah.
Sodium was one. Okay. There's some fun stuff going on the side, but yeah, we got some great matches here. Sodium, one of the most incredible things I found in the statistics is that Sodium was number 2, I believe, in fair median score 3 years ago. One of the top players in the world, and then had to take about a couple months off, or almost a year from Tetris. Came back, was so far down in the scene after that, it was tough. I think Sodium made the gold bracket, but then got swept by a DAS player last year. A fact I messed up in my video. Tugi was not the only DAS player to advance past the first round. But Sodium brought the heat. It's like Sodium has massively improved again this year. Really, really good qualifier. Again, with how deep the field is, getting that 9th seed is actually like Sodium popping off.
Yeah. But Aaron here with a tremendous, bring up that Tetris rate again, because it's the classic.
Yes.
But that's basically only a few burns after 66, so 15 Tetrises and.
Oh yeah, that's a dominant.
Yeah, and again, Aaron knows he's facing a roller. He's got to build that advantage.
And I mean, I just remember 2020, Aaron had 800,000 PB or so, got a PB during quals.
Yes.
Made the gold bracket while his mom was cheering him on, and then a week later gets his first max out, now in the upper echelons of the scene.
Aaron is perhaps the best, like one of the very best players in the world at playing consistently even without a quote-unquote high PB.
Right.
Like for the longest time, Aaron didn't have a 1.2, which among elite players is like, oh, everybody has a 1.2. Aaron didn't, and he was still putting up max outs at 1.1s in comp. Usually you don't get that close to your PB constantly and don't actually break it in comp.
I mean, are home runs versus on-base percentage.
Right, exactly. But it's like, Freddie Freeman hitting the 59 doubles this year. You don't need all the home runs. Just need those doubles.
Continue to create new Tetris products.
Yeah, and Aaron has only kept it up. Now the standard has raised. Like now, a top tapper is expected to have a 1.3. I believe Aaron doesn't have a 1.3. His PB is 1.283 for 40. Shout out to Marvin with the stats. But again, an ELO of 1,912. That's so hard to get. That's so hard to get in this day and age. And Aaron's getting these max outs, these 1.1s, these 1.2s. Aaron crushes it with the current qual system because he's so good at those consistent max outs.
You could do it on the modern console, on Nintendo Switch, Xbox.
I suspect some coffee pots are coming here soon.
Oh, yes.
And not even just that, so many different modes.
But we got transition up top. 620,000 point transition, Opox.
Yeah.
Pretty elite.
Yes.
And if you're Coster, all you can do at this point is just play your game and hope that slows down.
Yeah.
the zenness of Tetris.
So for context, when we measured the stats of all the top players and what they typically get at transitions, in the past, in the DAS era, they were their fair, median, whatever it is, I forget the terminology, but for transitions, it was about 450,000, the elite players back in the day. And then it was about 500,000 in the Tapper era. Now in the roller era, it's about 580,000. It's really hard to get consistently above that. Like nobody has a 600,000 like consistently. So every time you see a 600,000, that's above average.
The limit is about 750,000, roughly.
Limit is 753,000, I believe, yeah.
And I guess you could cheat and get a single before you get that last Tetris. But
Yeah. So it's somewhere in that thousandth of range, because then you can also get push down points.
Right.
But yeah, in the subtleties, like, it's really, really hard to, I don't know if, maybe we'll see players someday consistently get 600,000 transitions every time, but you might have to go for too much aggression based on the randomness of the RNG.
I mean, after Fractal's near perfect run, I'm surprised that hasn't become more of a thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's some limits to the game that it may take a very long time for us to see broken. Fractal tried to get a perfect max out. He grinded for it on stream for a while. He didn't get it. A perfect max out is very hard to get, no matter how good a roller you are. The long bars are not evenly spaced in the game a lot of the time. And oh no, Koster, this is a very dangerous situation for a tapper.
Both boards are in good spots.
I mean, Koster's a tapper.
Koster's is worse.
This is the more dire situation for Koster.
There it goes.
Again, Koster showing why he's one of the best tappers in the world. Gets the Tetris to get out of it.
Maintains the lead. But down at the bottom, Aaron's kept that huge lead, 200,000 points now.
Again, the
7 Tetris difference.
And the dirty Tetris for Koster. Again, the play style, it doesn't automatically mean somebody's an underdog versus a favorite. We have two of the best tappers, the two best pacers in the world, putting up these incredible leads against rollers, digging out of tough situations. That would have been tough to see even Joseph or Corion dig out of years ago.
Tremendous. But up top, we've got a 1 Tetris difference, and that stack of squares for Koster is so dangerous.
Oh no, okay, this is actually, perfect.
Oh my goodness. But you got to get this down and uncovered before 29.
Perfect pieces for Koster.
Got it.
Clutches out every move and gets the Tetris.
1 Tetris difference.
Oh right, Koster's down now. But this is an ideal situation for Koster.
The line.
Opox cannot Tetris.
Into 29, now it's cleanup mode.
Can Koster squeak out some more points
He's
here?
got the lead now, 997. So now it's, and he can't, he's gonna play flat. 1,280,000.
And Opox misdropped. This is not easy for Opox.
This is a lot of singles, 15 singles out.
Pressure of the moment. A triple would do it. Yeah, just take the burns while you can.
There's the double, 4,000 points, 3,000, 2,000. There it is!
Double max out. Opox clutches out the transition. Again, redemption from last year, where he didn't automatically get those chase downs.
And make your way towards the exit right now. Thank you.
DJ Switch, kiss my rear end.
3, 2,
Aaron, you are near the top and it's transition time.
It's over for Aaron, but he has built the lead.
980,000, that's only 2 Tetrises. So it's going to be a lot of singles or doubles, or will Sodium go for the Tetris, but not at height 6.
This is really rough for Sodium.
That's going to be lethal. It could go flat. That's going to be it, and Aaron takes game number 1. Let me bring up the hearts.
So what actually happened was there's a news station that covered the Asians' victory, and I believe they implied that
Koster got the other one. I forgot already.
Opox won the one at the top.
Yeah. Has an extra pressure to actually
Opox with 1 heart.
And you know what?
There we go.
It counts, right? Let him have that. Let him have that. But I mean, it's exciting here. I mean, even just I told the story yesterday on stream, but I overheard one person talking about.
Well, we were talking about perfect runs. Koster's 5 for 5.
And how excited they were about
5 for 5 in
100%.
Oh yeah.
Here's 6 possibly.
Yeah.
I love hearing that kind of enthusiasm.
so more stories here. So Scooty.
So yeah, Coster's got to fight back. You know, the pace is the best weapon the Tapper has. It didn't. It almost worked for Coster. It worked out for Aaron. You know, you just got to guarantee going to 29, having that lead. Make the roller earn it. Don't give them the automatic victory.
Which was the strategy last year, but there was no end. Just the fact the end was there really intensifies the process, and this new rule set has really worked out well so far.
Yeah.
Anybody else for missing that first match?
Someone told me on Twitter, they were like, yeah, you guys missed the first one. I was like, what? Oops.
I was like, when did that happen? It's been so fast and so good that, yeah, we couldn't, it was more Tetris than we could handle.
But just deep breaths. We're back at 18 again.
Miles' story is Miles did not make the brackets last year, but is now just one of the best performers this year.
Okay, yeah, Coster's had to burn a little bit, down to quote-unquote only 87% Tetris rate.
Coming here into gold bracket in 2023.
But again, I mean, that's the
Aaron's not up to the start he would have wanted, behind pace of Sodium.
It's kind of funny, like the reduction back to 18 from 29, it might make people a little lackadaisical, and that's kind of why you see Opak's Swiss cheese there in the middle of the board.
Yeah.
You can't maintain your concentration for this long. You're going to have lapses here and there.
No, I remember that. It's an underrated aspect of comp. I remember when I got, I had to play like 5 matches in a row in Milwaukee when there was that double elimination.
Yeah.
And I had to play them all back to back. It was mentally tiring by the end because you have to put 100% of your focus in making every single optimal move if you're trying to play your best. So there's a huge mental effort going on in all these Tetris players right now. It's not like instincts.
And think of like baseball. You take a pitch and then you can relax. You take a pitch. Football, you do a play, you can relax. Basketball, there's plenty of timeouts. You rarely play for 10 minutes straight. There's always a foul or something.
Yeah.
Even hockey, you only play for about 2 minutes and have a shift change. So this is a rare feat where you have to concentrate for this long. Maybe race car driving. Maybe it's kind of like that.
Yeah. There's also a lot of like there's more of a chess game element on level 18 too, because you have the time to make multiple decisions.
Right.
On 19 and 29, it's just kind of like, all right, I got to go with the first good move I see.
That's more of a reaction.
Yeah. On 18, you're like, oh shoot, should I make an adjustment? I have the time to.
Right.
You have to do that calculus in your head of like which move is optimal. You have to do it in half a second.
So throwing those Z pieces on the left over there, although kind of forced to do it.
Opak says recovered as a nice clean board, textbook Tetrising, but Coster did manage to get the 3 Tetris lead.
But look, yeah.
And Aaron has recovered. Aaron
He's
has
got
the
the
lead.
lead.
Now.
Wow.
Trouble getting the ability.
Again, this is the great thing about CTWC. You can see the best of the best players. Every single player has the potential to beat any other one. They're all the best in the world at what they do.
But looking at potential here, Coster is at 548 with 14 more lines to go. So that's going to be well over 600,000 runway.
Yeah.
But because of that, you saw he took that burn there. Wasn't necessary, but he knew he was playing well. Dial it back just ever so slightly.
Yeah. There's going to be a monster transition score there. Look at another Tetris roll by 590.
Oh, what an incredible cerebral move.
Saw the square coming, and that was the perfect spot for it.
Adjusted the long bar. Yeah. Those are the kinds of decisions that you see from top players.
That you can do those at 18.
Yeah. But most people would never do that. It's such an unorthodox move. But
I mean, most of the standard move is to put the long bar left, but he was trying to fill out column A to construct the Tetris well.
It's so weird, yeah, to see like a vertical long bar intentionally in the center of a stack.
Right.
Just up there like that.
It's normally a mistake when it happens.
Yeah.
But this lead is growing for Coster.
Yeah, they got incredible mid 600K transition. That's difficult even for rollers.
Down at the bottom, we are neck and neck. Haha.
Yes.
Put down your bingo card. Transition coming up, 2 clean boards. We'll see how their level 19 gameplay will progress.
Sodium with the double flip. That is.
Oh, no.
It's the Achilles heel of the rolling technique, the double flip. With dash, it's the early dash load. With tapping, I guess it's like like missing a tap, I guess. But rolling is especially vulnerable to the double flips.
Fire impaling that log bar is going to top out 745. Miles has a chase down. Needs to get about 50,000 points.
Really good games up top. Coster with the 80,000 point lead. It's kind of maintained since the transition.
Yeah. And Aaron maintaining, both of them have 3 Tetris leads.
Which is a lot, but not like, you can't relax that much.
Yeah, because they want at least a 3 Tetris lead going into 29. There needs to be pressure on the roller to actually have to survive for quite a while.
Right.
Yeah, there's plenty of time though. Level 24, only with 30,000 points to go. Can do this however he sees fit.
Well, the lead has shrunk down to about 1 Tetris now for Aaron, and he's a little uncomfortable there. He's doing some screen looking.
Yeah, he'll get this lead back because Sodium has had to do some burning of his own.
Still raging.
So he'll maintain that margin.
That's all the way back to, but just like that, it's back to 100,000 again.
Opox had what would be deadly for most people if they didn't get a long bar with that hang of that J piece on the right. Rolling's able to survive stuff like that. You can misdrop and still get out of it. But man, it's a perilous moment. And Opox, the lead is getting just bigger and bigger for Coster now that Opox is having to dig.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just been, see, I think it's a mistake, and they're setting up for a tuck.
Opox is having trouble with the 5 taps. So for those who don't know, in rolling, you only have 4 fingers that are on the normal part of your hand. And sometimes there's a couple of moves to the left. It's only to the left that require 5 fingers. So you have to get the thumb in there, and it's a little bit awkward.
Oh, was that a dirty Tetris up top for Opox? It didn't flash.
It was for Opox, yeah. I think that's the only thing we've been having issues with today. Sometimes the Tetris doesn't flash, but that was an incredible dirty Tetris for Opox.
But now we're at level 28, and that's way too high. You're not going to play 29 up there.
It's not good pieces.
This is going to be Coster's game most likely. He's got the 1,000,000 points, and there's the top out. Coster takes game 2, and we are tied.
Wow.
But down at the bottom, we still got a good one.
Tapping masterclass by Coster. That incredible transition, all those subtle adjustments on 18. 18 is still relevant in 2023.
Just one unfortunate piece forcing him to block that right well. Oh!
Aaron has the best posture in classic Tetris.
Oh yeah, Aaron looks so comfortable right now.
Normally he's in that comfy chair in his house, that big leather old chair.
I'm out of water. Do we have another water bottle?
Yeah, but what a ride. I mean, even despite the seed difference.
But Aaron crosses 1,000,000 points.
Yeah, Sodium, this is a bit of a suffer game from Sodium. Looking at a low 800K transition.
Yeah, but okay, the transition for Aaron.
Yeah, what is this? Like 5.5 Tetris lead.
So it's just, wow, that tuck.
Oh, and the double flip again. That's, again, so tough with rolling.
That's going to do it for Sodium. Aaron takes
Aaron
it.
up 2 games to none. Tap is not dead.
Reward yourself with the Tetris gummies.
What is Aaron's best CTWC finish? Did he get the top 8 one year?
Aaron came very close to the top 8. He was in the winner's bracket in 2021, and Tristan did the bracket reset against him.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. So Aaron came very close to the top 8. I mean, yeah, a tapper probably isn't winning CTWC, but they absolutely have potential to make the top 8. We saw it, last year with Alan, one of the other best tappers in the world. It's unfortunate he couldn't make it this year, but now we have, Coster and Aaron.
And Galileo with, you ruined he did it for you. He took your line.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right. I forgot. And he's not even rolling. This is the entire matchup. It's so many opportunities for that line.
To remember and not do it. I need to bring your box of gimmicks.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. What? Aaron just got 247 lines with tapping. Holy moly. But yeah, so again, for those at home that don't know, when like Eric was mentioning way early on stream about 5 taps, where he's like, oh my gosh, there's a 5 tap, gotta hit that. Yeah, it's much more awkward formation for the hand, getting that 5th finger in there because the thumb is off balance. So it's a challenging move.
So if a 6-fingered person ever came into the scene, would they be banned?
Oh yeah, like the people that have the extra normal finger up
You've
here.
seen Princess Bride?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they'd be really good at rolling. I mean, I know sometimes you have weird dexterity issues.
Right.
You have 6 fingers, but if you can roll normally with 6 fingers,
I mean, the 6-fingered man and the Princess Bride would be banned because he's a murderer. But a regular
Yeah.
6-fingered man would probably be allowed in their sport and would have a tremendous advantage.
Yes.
And I'm being
yes.
facetious.
Yeah, and then some people don't even use their thumbs. Like I believe Andy, he pushes down the 5th press with his other thumb, or he uses the other thumb. But basically, it's a really tough.
It's very soft. I don't know, but precise. It's a precision thing.
It's a precision thing. And a lot of rollers, when they start out, they specifically avoid placements where you have to do 5 taps. The most obvious one that you can see in a game you can recognize it is a long bar all the way to the left. That's 5 taps.
Yep.
So every time a roller has to put
move in the game.
a long bar all the way to the left, on 29 specifically, that's where they struggle with it. You know, so it's clutch every time they hit it.
Right.
But there's also a couple, like some pieces vertically. Like squares are not a 5 tap. So squares are easy. That's easy even for DAS players. Every DAS player loves throwing the squares to the left on 19. But yeah, it's those little subtle mental games. So sometimes when you see players do really unnatural seeming moves, they're like, why wouldn't you put it to the left? Right, well, you know, sometimes there are moves that are more difficult than others because they require that, you know, subtle dexterity, extra, challenge.
And a perfect TV to come right afterwards. So, nice connection still waiting for that. You see that micro adjustment right there from Miles. Was gonna lay the SPs flat, rotated it at the last second.
We got a close one again at the bottom. 241, 243. Aaron does get the Tetris though.
Yeah. So Koster's not in danger. He's evened up the set, but he is behind significantly from Opox. Not where he wants to be. Oh, he didn't take the triple there.
But he's gonna get the dirty Tetris. Or if I'm looking at Koster's board.
Oh my gosh! That's again another situation. The cerebral moments from Koster. I thought for sure he was going to take the triple there, and instead he set up for a dirty Tetris.
And there he got it.
Yeah,
Boom.
he got it. It might not have been the best in the long run because he did have to burn a few lines before he got it.
But he's set up for a column 9 now.
Yeah,
and that'll complete the well transfer, assuming the line comes.
Yeah, look
there
at
it goes.
All these tucks, and it worked out. He would love a long bar right now to place in column 10, and he gets it.
Wow.
Oh, he doesn't try and do the clean well. Oh, he gets a pretty clean well.
2-line solve.
Yeah, 2-line solve. That's pretty good.
But Opox though, 81% Tetris rate. You know, I've got to go.
Yeah.
It's that perfect. It's far from perfect, but it's that good initial indicator.
Yeah, and this is where, you know, Opox is fighting back. You know, as a roller, you're like, you know, I should be the favorite. I have the faster play style. Why is this tapper outpacing me? I've got to beat him in his own game.
Deep breath into the transition. 638 transition for Opox. Again, that's elite.
Yeah.
And Koster knows it because that is awfully high without burning.
Yeah, and this is a comeback game from Opox. He had that massive deficit going into 29 last game, I believe.
But down at the bottom, a 1 Tetris difference going into transition. Well, maybe not quite. That's
we got quite a ways to go before the transition. But yeah, Aaron's just having to burn. Could not get the dirty Tetris on that solve for the burn.
So focus up top, but be prepared to go to the bottom if something changes.
Yeah.
Finally playing clean, haven't seen any kind of crazy setup for a while.
Opox having to cover up the well right before the line piece. And that's what you can't do at 19. Even the best rollers, you're not making changes based on the next piece. You make your decision and commit to it.
Yeah. Yeah, only the best of the best do those crazy adjustments.
Maybe at the very bottom you can do that at 19, but...
Yeah.
Scooty with the aggression. Look at that.
Yeah, so we're barreling towards 29 here on the top. Coster, the pressure's on Coster. He's
Yeah.
got to chase this down. He has a much bigger time limit than Opox. Much shorter time limit.
The playfield so clean and Tetris ready.
I'm loving these Tugi moments in the chat here. Online fact, Sodium's real name is Mohammed Mustafa Madbuli.
Maybe knows that he's behind a little bit, so trying to play a little bit of catch up.
We missed Tugi.
That's not Sodium's real
that
name,
was
by the way.
the best chance from last year.
Another help, he's not going to get it, so creates a little gap there that you see.
So 908, 851. Heading into the later stages of the 19 speed.
Yeah, Coster trying to squeeze every max out. Max here is he set up that tuck to try and avoid any burns. He could get a one burn solve here. Gets it.
Then the square or the T comes to perfect time.
Yeah. And now less than a Tetris behind.
And there's 1,000,000 points for Opox.
All right, we're just about there with Coster. One more Tetris.
Not touching it.
Uh-oh, and Coster is not
going
getting
in the middle.
L, or what was that? L dependent, didn't get the L, just got J's.
Now it's all about getting down and surviving in 29.
Oh,
no. Oh, but that's going to do it, and Opox takes game number 3.
Oh, man. GG Soapbox, a statement game. Is it critical game 3? But I want to say that was not a choke by Coster. That was not a bad performance by Coster in that situation. I read that situation as Coster knew what he had to do. He couldn't afford any burns. He had to make the aggressive placements, gambled on getting an L piece, and he just didn't get it. And so if he had burned down, that would have been bad because there was no way he was going to make up that deficit if he kept just burning lines.
Right.
He had to go for it.
The clock was ticking. It was the end game.
Yeah.
But down at the bottom, Aaron's behind by 2 Tetrises now.
Yeah.
But both boards not ideal, but not deadly.
Tetris right there for Miles.
Could we see our first?
Inconvenient, that's what they are.
Another one for the Asian.
All players capable of surviving here past 29. Oh, well done.
Oh my gosh.
In trouble.
Sodium with the
Sodium, this board is cheese.
These players are getting squares when they really don't want them. Sometimes the square is your best friend, sometimes it's your worst enemy.
Yeah, not much of a chase down, so just about 30
I don't know if that flat T placement was intentional by Sodium. It didn't really work out. Sodium did.
The deficit's down to a couple thousand points. And neither board is really prepared for 29. Well, now Sodium's is.
Oh no, Aaron misses the Tetris. He still gets it.
15,000 points and 229.
Aaron just has to take this next Tetris and hope it's enough. Actually, it's barely going to put him in the lead. But Sodium Hex, this is the 5-tap. Sodium needs the 5-tap here.
Aaron's not getting it.
Oh my gosh.
That's it. Sodium saves his tournament life.
And Sodium finally hits the 5-tap on that long bar, getting it over. He managed to actually dig out of it without having to use 5 taps.
That Asian.
Sodium needing the quick break, running to the restroom maybe. But again, we talked about the endurance thing. They've been playing for a good half an hour now. All 3 of those games have gone deep.
Yeah.
Aaron, let's go.
Yeah. This is what we're seeing nowadays in comp. I remember that Chris Tang gave that talk about like the pacing of games. That with level 29 being the kill screen, it was like that matches lasted about 9 minutes. Great length for esports. When he said that, only about 12% of games were actually going to 29.
Right.
So you'd almost never have a match that actually went 9 minutes. But now the rate is about 70 to 80, 80% in the CTM months that we're tracking. And we're seeing the top players have 29 consistency of hitting it of close to 90%. It's just a completely different.
That's a super dirty Tetris up top for Opox, who's looking to put this away. But Coster's way ahead. 100,000 points early on.
Yep, Coster doing Coster things.
To be able to say you are one of the champions and to make it back here again this year, really awesome stuff. Congratulations.
Nice little column 6 Tetris.
Yeah. Asian survive this. This is going to be a crazy dig if it can be survived. It's up so high.
And Aaron doing a little bit of 29 practice while Sodium comes back from the bathroom break.
And now, perfect pieces right there to get into the half. That was great.
Wow. Yeah. Justifying the Asian getting the dig done. Not out of trouble yet, but getting there.
Again, the RNG is forcing him to continue to cover a lot of stats on the back. Okay, that's actually perfect right there. Great parity right there. You get the burn right through there.
Aaron, she says hi. All right, Cheese. Aaron was waving to you. He said hi. And Sodium says hi too.
CT1 is on PA. CT2 is a private chat club, basically. Kind of like your little hangout.
Tsuki saying, I hope there will be a thorough PED testing for these players, especially Sodium.
Thorough.
You know what's funny? It's like, there's a lot of really fit players in the Tetris scene.
Yeah.
I know, that was always a thing. You had Eli Markstrom back in the day.
Yep,
yeah.
Yep. Do you Tetris, bro?
Yeah, and Jake Stein, I believe, also.
Yep.
Very well built. But like,
I
yeah.
got Vandy joining those ranks. Look
Oh my gosh,
how fit the man is right now.
Yeah. Well, I think it's cool. Like there's an actual like bodybuilding trend. I mean, we got Opox up here. I think Opox has been one of the really great motivators among a lot of the Tetris team groups, and like there's a fitness Discord that Opox is a power lifter. He's been giving tips to everybody. You know, it's really great. I think that's the element of the classic Tetris community that's really cool that you don't always see in these matches, that this is an opportunity for players to meet people who would otherwise never would have met and help encourage each other in all their life goals. Not just Tetris, but fitness, nutrition, you know, just academics, all that stuff. So that's the side of Opox that you might not see just by watching his Tetris games.
Well, way at the top, Coster's way ahead, but that is not ideal, especially with transition coming up in 7 lines.
Oh no, yeah, this is a really bad situation for Coster, and he does not have a game to give. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow, that saved his rear end.
Oh man, that's the biggest relief in the world. When you have that L dependency, you're begging not to get a J, and he got the L. You know, if he didn't get it, the game was basically over. It's one of those ones you just got to lean into RNG.
You know,
it's a trust fall.
If you're going to curse bad RNG, I think it's only fair to praise good RNG.
Absolutely, yeah. RNG isn't bad. It bails you out just as much as it screws you.
It's R.
Yeah, you just don't remember the times it bails you out often because of its survivorship bias.
So Coster fighting for his life, up over 100,000 points.
Again, yeah, critical just for Coster to survive. Because again, hitting consistently those 29s, it puts the pressure on Opox. Opox has a really bad board right now. Not going to be able to get consistent Tetrises, and Coster could just pour on the pace.
On the bottom, just so close. Very even match. Despite Miles being up by 2 games.
And this might be the fatigue factor here.
But because every game has been so close, it's too close to call.
Look at this drought for Opox. Finally just barely.
Kang, is that survivable? Wow, look at this.
Yeah.
It's behind even further now, 200,000 point
No,
deficit.
that's not survivable, and the Asian's going to top out.
Yeah,
he's going to be aggressive because of that and gets rewarded.
Yeah.
He had to take that choice. He knew he was way down.
Now, one of the weird survivorship bias things for rollers, especially with rate stats on this stuff, is that, you know, you obviously, rollers don't have, like, there's not a huge increase in some rate stats. And that's because rollers are surviving situations where other players would just die. You know, like we wouldn't be seeing consistent 29s with someone stacking like Opox was with DAS or tapping. The game would just be over. But Opox is, you know, he's getting into these ridiculous situations and he's just keeping the game going. So even though his pace isn't that great, you know, he can at least make it to 29.
This league is climbing to 300,000, Scout.
Oh my gosh, yeah, this is getting close to, I don't want to say insurmountable because it's not, but I mean, yeah, this is the dream scenario for Coster.
This is improbable. This is where you see the win probability rate, and it's 99%.
Yeah,
and you know that 1% is leaking out there on that spray chart.
Yeah, we need Tetris fan graphs. Oh my gosh, and not good pieces for Opox. Got a really bad square.
Playing it as best as possible, but Opox is treading water and behind 330,000 points.
He's got a game to give, so it's not over for him.
It's open. It's open. Give him the. Oh, and he's two lines in a row, but he only gets a trip out a second, but he's still alive.
Yeah, survivorship.
1 million points for Coster, but let's see 239, and he's going to get the Tetrises. This is how it's going to work.
Coster with the 29 Tetris with tapping. Opox has his work cut out for him. He actually really does have
getting
to
triples.
Yeah.
So that's going to do it for Coster. So 1.081. 305,000 points with 8 levels to go.
And Opox going for the Tetris. He's got it. Oh, man.
It
Brutal.
was set up. It was set up.
And yeah, Opox knew it. He had to go for Tetrises. He had to get.
For the dramaist in me, we have a decider.
Yeah.
But boom, Tetris for the Asian, and he has really got his Tetris rate back up to 67%. It was down about 30-some% earlier, but Scooty has a 89% Tetris rate.
Yeah, Scooty just maintaining such crazy aggression despite, you know, all the kind of random burns that we can see. This is going to be a game to analyze, or at least a series of games to analyze for whatever Scooty's technique is to maintain such a high Tetris rate in light of all the burns here and there.
Yeah, unfortunately, those two burns right there, it is very early on.
So what's going on here on the bottom? I like the cycle we have, because when one group is on 18, we have the other group on 19.
I didn't realize we were that close to the beginning right there when I saw that 89%.
Aaron managing to survive a really uncomfortable S dead drop in the center. That was really, could have been bad. I mean, it was bad. He's having to burn a lot now.
He's done his cool ice age, and his board looks like a disheveled freezer with ice chunks everywhere.
That was a really, really interesting S placement. He figured there was some calculus there where he figured he could commit to the 2 burned lines. If he, by placing it there, he had a higher probability of his parity being good in the center of the board. It was a calculated decision. But it looks really, really weird when he made it.
Yeah. But he's out of it. He's behind about a Tetris and a half. Level 22. Lots of time to go before 29. But Sodium playing for his tournament life.
O'Mile hanging a long bar. Needs to get a long bar over to the left to survive, and is not going to be able to. And Wallbeck is going to take the round. No sweep on the lower game. Wallbeck is good for this round. Yeah. You put the brooms away. Sweeps are done.
This is close it up, Scout.
Yeah.
38,000 point difference, back to a 1 Tetris lead.
Yeah, Aaron's in the driver's seat, but I mean, if he loses this game, Sodium has all the momentum going for the reverse sweep.
Because we've just seen sweeps up until now.
Yeah, that's a really unfortunate situation for Aaron.
Nice roll around.
2023.
Tap around.
Tap around, tuck around.
Super Killscreen is here, although we have yet to see a real one in effect in action.
Sodium again with the double flip.
Wow, is it a controller malfunction?
No, it's the Achilles heel of rolling.
Right.
Similar issue to like the Corion's grip, where specifically because of the way he had it, the controller would sometimes bounce, and you'd get, the controller would bounce up and he'd miss or he'd get an extra input he didn't want.
But here we are. on the precipice of 29.
Yeah, rolling is the same issue because by rolling you're bouncing the controller, and so sometimes when you're flipping the buttons, it has the same weirdness. Oh no!
There's a million points for Sodium. Aaron is not in a good spot.
Yeah, I think this is GG's for Aaron. Don't want to call it prematurely, but Aaron's just not in a position where he can get the Tetrises to make up the deficit.
He's got 10 lines to get down to the bottom in every single row. The alternating burn shelves, as Jonas used to call them. 2 lines left.
He needs 5 Tetrises, and he only has time for 1.
He's trying to set it up, though. Is he going to get it?
That looks like a misdrop, yeah.
And that's it. That's a decider.
Oh, my goodness.
2 deciders. Back up top.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And again, 2 natural top outs, a 900 to 1,080,000. It doesn't take 1.3s and 1.4s to win. You just need to get those max outs, get those 1.1s, get those 1.2s. And Aaron, such a good tapper. It seems that he kind of had a lot of struggles towards the end of that game. A lot of really uncharacteristic misdrops.
It's the most physical of the play styles, and fatigue has got to be a factor at some point. They've been playing for 40 minutes now.
Yeah.
And they go right into game 5. Good for them. Oh, and now I got the cosplayers behind it. It's not a retro gaming convention without the Mega Man 2 cover band and the cosplay contest.
At least we don't have a 110 decibel band playing in the background.
Oh, yeah. I kind of blame you. They only got the book because Angry Video Game Nerd is in the band and, YouTube influencers. Maybe you can get a band together, get the booked, and then only play at 10 decibels just to help us out and take up their space.
Yeah.
It's a really elaborate plan for really not that severe of a problem.
I'll do another. I'll do another performance.
Tuki asking the real questions here. Why is there not a 110 decibel band in the? Because there's a moderately decibeled cosplay contest going on that stage area. Look at this kid, Pikachu.
So again, this is Aaron. It's a tough mental situation to be in. It's a bit deflating when you're up 2 games to none and you're in a decider.
Yeah.
You just got to fight through it. Again, remember.
A bracket reset, if you will.
Yeah. You just got to say to yourself, I just need to get at least a max out. At least aim for a 1.1. Don't try and do anything crazy. And just hope that statistically my opponent, it's a coin flip, he doesn't get that.
Sodi went to the bathroom, and I think that bathroom break did wonders.
Oh, yeah. Maybe some full bladder-induced misflips. A little bit less pressure
Although they
on the
say
legs.
that having to use the restroom kind of intensifies your attention, like it sharpens you.
Yeah. See, up at the top, again, 2 stellar transitions. High 500,000s. Again, that's normally what we would see about the limit of the median for top players. 580,000. Oh no!
Oh no!
Coster, this could be it.
Oh no! That's gonna do. Oh no! Opox! That's it.
Redemption for Opox. Hugging Coster, the opponent. That was a hard-fought match. And that's the end of Coster's run. Cemented history, no matter what. Facing Eric, upsetting Eric in the first round. Here is Eric is smiling behind the stage. Behind me, taking photos. Yeah.
All right, yeah. This mic's hot now, right? Yeah, I'm happy for Coster, just if anyone was wondering. I'm really glad he got this far, and I'm happy for Opox as well. I hope he does well too.
My scenes here.
Yeah. No, I think this is a situation where both players can feel good about this weekend. Coster had 1 match victory, and now Opox has at least 1 match victory. Both players doing better than last year, I believe.
And our camera crew's right there, adjusting the cameras out.
Yep. Shout outs to the camera crew. I mean, it's a stressful job. You got to make sure all those shots are framed up. There's 15 different freaking cameras to run around here. because they got the cameras that are dedicated on each of these players, but then we also have the crowd cam, we have the side crowd cam, we have the wide angle cam for if players are jumping up like Sharky was doing earlier versus Hydrant. There's a lot of different angles you have to consider in order to get coverage. And I know there was a huge effort to really try and make sure there was comprehensive coverage this year now that, we had our former camera director, Adam Cornelius, go into retirement. It takes a lot of people to step up and make sure that we can reach that same level of quality we had in previous years.
Higgins has done the task so far. We really appreciate it.
Yes. Shout out to Chris Higgins. Shout out to AMJ.
Maybe best of 5 will be out next year, according to him. Let's see. I hope it is.
Rewarded with the lead. Look at that, another dirty Tetris right after that in the center. Boom. Center ball Tetris for wall.
So another close one, just so we went this transition, 100-line turn.
Yeah. This is actually, fairly pedestrian pace for players of this caliber. Into transition, they're looking for low 500s. Which again, it's not bad. It's better. It's better than
Aaron
top out.
getting a little cheeky up there.
Yeah, gets the right pieces. He needed a J and a long bar, and he got it.
Ooh, quick adjustment spin.
Yeah, really nice skim.
Really just trying to not burn, just holding out as long as possible. I didn't see if there was a drought there.
Yeah.
But the lead is about a Tetris and a half.
Yeah. Now it's 2.5 Tetrises.
Goodness. What a solve.
So pressure's on Aaron going into transition if you're talking about it in terms of like a sports game.
And there he took the safety triple.
Yeah. So like
into transition, even the rollers need that quick adjustment time.
Yeah.
You don't want to be halfway up the board or higher transition.
Sweet transition, and Sodium is leading at halftime.
Yes.
That's how you can think about it.
That leads increase now to 40,000, 50,000 points.
And there you see Aaron did not take the triple, even though it's very dangerous not to do that, and he's having to suffer a little bit now.
Both players are cheesed up right now.
But yeah, Aaron, oh my gosh. It was one of those situations where you did not want to square, and he still didn't get a good pieces out of it.
So who's going to clean up first? Who's going to take advantage of these missteps for both players?
All right, there's a T-piece coming for Aaron, so Sodium should get the same T-piece at some point. Okay, I guess Sodium was ahead in the sequence, actually.
Aaron with the misdrop there. 57,000 point difference.
No,
Game 5, who's going to be going to round 2 tomorrow, Championship Sunday?
This is tough because Aaron's mental was a bit tough in that match versus Tristan in CTWC. I think he was a bit frustrated by misdrops and stuff during the bracket reset. And that's where, the game
Dirty
comes in.
Tetris, Aaron.
Yeah. Aaron's just got to
And now Sodium's cheesed up.
Wow.
Yeah,
Aaron's got to catch up.
Oh, no. And here in Sodium's position, you got to say, as a roller, I can dig out of this.
You have to dig out. This is it.
Yeah, don't give up.
There's no tomorrow otherwise.
Great pieces for Sodium. Didn't want squares. Needed the T pieces and S pieces. Got them.
And Aaron's going to play one off the bottom still to try to push this back to a lead.
Sodium needs a long bar now.
Oh, Sodium.
Yeah, Miles scoring really strong here now into the kill.
Gets the line that should give some relief.
For both players.
Yeah. Sodium not out of the woods yet.
Can't get to the It's a chase. That's a chase down 661, so it's not over.
It's not over. Aaron's just got no need to go for Tetrises. Just got to dig down and not make it.
You can sigh a little bit, but
yeah, okay. Aaron's in the clear.
Killscreen and the max out for wall bats.
The consistency of Aaron fighting through difficult situations. It all comes down to this.
2,000, 1,000. This will be 6.
And Aaron advancing. And the amazing pushing and the hug. Aaron and Sodium know each other so well. Aaron can't believe it. Redemption for Aaron.
Miles welcome back. Max is out. Miles and Wallbat Max out. And
Aaron, a tapper, back in the top 16.
Love it. I love that. That means major prize money.
Yes.
Miles is actually.
No, and that's the great thing about doing this all these years. These players have history now. It's not just rookies.
Right.
You know the agony of defeat they had in years past and how much the redemption feels, how much the redemption means.
Wow, Tetris is in the kill screen. This is amazing.
So we're going to go on a muted break here, and we'll get reset for our next group.
34. Oh, what a slide over there. No.
And yeah, you know, shout out to Sodium as well. It was a very hard fought match. It was not a sweep. And it was against one of the best tappers in the world, taking him into a decider.
Help so much. And yes, he's got a clean board. Probably. Obviously, a very early start. You see right there, Miles.
All right, we are back online here. It's going to be Brighton and K-Poke. I never know whether it's confusing. Poke, Pokey, Poke, what? I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I believe the full username is K Confusing Poke. That's a mouthful, so people just go with K-Poke.
K-Poke sounds good to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got really, I think, just 2 remaining matches to fill out to finish round 1. I guess Bidwell's back. All right. Well, too bad, Bidwell. You want to jump back in? There's one left. That's it. Just one. All right. Bidwell's going to jump back in, everybody. We love him. Here, go from here.
I'll just scoot in. Brighton's a hero. Last night during the quals over on CT3, the band started playing, and Brighton fought through the noise, the obnoxious band, the obnoxious commentators screaming over the band, and still managed to max out on his final run to get up to 12, I believe, to get into that upper echelon of seeds. So he's one of my new Tetris heroes for dealing with that. Yeah, I've had too much caffeine. Mine's probably going to explode.
Now we're gonna have to burn some lights off.
But I'm glad they give their own stot instead of splitting them up. So.
Oh, wow, nice dirty. That's super aggressive play by Wallbat out of nowhere.
All right, yes, sir.
Makes me question whether or not it's just like, okay, I need a Tetris or something, block off the well of this dirty.
Yoink.
Yeah, Soapbox did win, Muffio.
Hey, Cheese, thanks for the kind words. Thanks for the emotes.
Oh, okay, now all the IBs come for Walnut.
Watching the crazy 29 warm-ups. We got a crazy decider on CT1. What a fun Saturday. Championship Sunday is going to be bigger, Scout.
Ooh, nice shift over there.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Look at that movement by Wallbang.
Every year you want to raise the bar with something like this, and the bar has been raised.
Yes.
You know.
Better, bigger, better, higher, whatever.
Yeah. The quality of the play. And not just like the flashy, like, you know, highest PB, highest score. It's the consistency, the grinding out of the, you know, seeing these tappers. We saw, you know, one of them win against a roller, and it was an earned victory.
That 39 wall really changed the dynamic. It really it didn't hamstring rollers, but it kind of forced the aggression and brought people back up. Honestly.
Yeah, it means as a tapper you can lean into like putting all your mental effort into being the absolute best decisions on 18 possible and 19 possible, and you can have a chance.
Yep.
Yeah, Miles able to take full advantage of that. 6+ Tetris ahead.
Rematch between Brighton and K-Poke. Oh wait, did these players face each other last year?
Playfield looking good right now.
My memory's not as good. We'll find out.
I remember K-Poke faced Eric. I know. Wait, Brighton faced Jerpa, dude. Or, no, not Jerpy. Trap Zone, I believe. Al.
Where is it?
And Trap Zone beats Brighton pretty handily.
Oh, Drow with 37 long bar Drow, ending Wallband's run, but what a run it was, bringing it to a decider against Miles, who will now advance.
I'm gonna say it. I mean, honestly, like, just look.
So I think we're gonna get all the attention. All right, we're ready to go. Thumbs up. Let's count down.
All right.
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Identical placements, 3
Let's
pieces
see some
in.
clontress here. Let's go. Yep. Here they go. Nope. All right. About 10 pieces.
That line piece was just a little bit too confusing. Like there was no obvious best placement.
Well done to Wallbang. Congratulations to him.
Yeah, Miles will advance, and we've got more.
Burrito Dad, when did Brighton and K-Poke play before? I'm curious.
Also, shout out to the Matcherino, Jeff Mack, 2012, donating.
Oh, well, look at the runway. It's perfect. I didn't meant you to turn that on.
Yeah. So apparently on Classic Tetris 2, we had Aaron was able to win his match, it sounds like.
Okay, here's the bracket.
Yeah, I don't.
The aggressive, this aggression, these builds. That's a dirty no, it's not a dirty Tetris, but it's crazy.
K-Poke blessed with RNG again.
The person who builds that kind of build wears that kind of hat in public. It just takes a special kind of person, you know. Not in a bad way. That's admirable.
K-Poke was very, very dependent on S pieces. Z pieces would have killed K-Poke, and K-Poke got 3 S pieces in a row. Another RNG bless moment. Brighton up at the top.
But Brighton now in some trouble.
Brighton is cleaning it up like a champ. Oh my gosh. So satisfying. The perfect J piece. The clean triple, and actually Brighton's not out of it. Not anymore. This is actually bad, but line piece saves it. All right, line piece did save it. Wow. Such an efficient solve.
Just deep breath. We got a long road ahead of us here. This is the last match of the night on CT2. Last match of the. Another one on CT1. Huff versus. Well, no spoilers.
Yeah, unless, we're not in the.
Yeah, we don't know the order these will be uploaded in. Although you're probably hearing the announcer in the background.
I can't really help.
Yeah. I think in the uploading strategy, you just got to upload all the CT1 stuff first. I guess there's different rounds, so that's tough. Well, actually, even within the rounds, you can do it.
Somebody's going to be upset somewhere, but it's watch live. You won't have you won't
Exactly.
be spoiled.
Watch live.
Hang out with us.
One of the favorites for many of the past
Have all 3 tabs open.
really showing a lot of dominance that online period of play. Poking her.
Yeah, it's great seeing Pokemon.
Oh, nice double talk. Yeah.
Wow.
You know, our internet era, you know, we saw that nice apartment cam from Hawaii is now here in person. Love to see it. And helpful Ephagus, you know, former.
Oh, my bad. My bad memory. Okay, yeah, Birdo, you're right. Brighton did not face Trap Zone last year. It was somebody else. Yeah, that was my error. Thanks for catching that. So, yeah, K-Poke last year basically was the poster child for why having an uncapped game was tough. K-Poke incredibly outpaced Eric 3 games in a row and got swept.
Yep.
It was a bigger chase down every game. Or no, he didn't get swept, but it was a bigger chase down every time. But now, in this year, Eric would not be able to do that. Or any of the rollers.
Sometimes when you get the bad pieces, you just have to bear with it.
That's a good one.
And then of course,
Pretty significant lead right here. We get to about 100 lines.
But it looks like the players are ready to go. Right now, we're trying to get official word that they're both ready. All right, here we go. Let's get the countdown.
3, 2, 1, Tetris! And we are blessed with just the 2-player screen here. Pokemon and Hufflepuff getting, you know, our full attention in this final round of the final match of this block here on Saturday.
Sorry, Foiled. I'm doing my best. Keep
Very
track of the
chaotic.
names.
Cosplayers be chaoticing.
Classic Tetris 2, and also silver bracket on Classic Tetris 3.
You mentioned that Pokemon was broadcasting from Hawaii home.
So yeah, Poke Nerd over here and K-Poke over on this side, so just lots of poking going around. But a transition coming up. Brighton's got the lead. Clean board. K-Poke have to be a little creative here. Here comes the runway stat. So that's a 427 potential. Kind of on the low side for this caliber.
Yeah, all that early digging with that tough, crazy stacking, coming back to bite the pace.
And also noting that
ooh, a little bit, another double flip.
Adapted to a knee grip rolling style from the foot grip.
So
that Pokemon was
3-4 Tetris is here.
Interesting to see, right? Another kind of grip. But knee grip also very unique. Not everybody uses that.
I Am Woman, will Noah play today? Noah played already. This is the last matchup of the day on the stream.
I believe so.
We will have top 16 action tomorrow.
We'll be on Classic Tetris 2 again tomorrow for the round of 16. Around, first thing in the morning. I think around 10 o'clock. Don't give me right in the exact times.
Yeah.
And then our top 8 begin in the afternoon. And that'll all be exclusively on CT1 for the top 8.
K-Poke's catching up, starting to close the gap a little bit. Some really clean play.
That's pretty much a perfect board right there.
Now I want to see if Brighton's going to do another dab this year if he wins a game. He had 1 victory last year and he dabbed after he won.
The fish shake from K-Poke. The lead is starting to shrink just a little bit. Brighton's had that one Mino deficit, 1 Mino hole, whatever you want to call that.
Now we gotta see. Brighton's an incredibly strong player
Oh,
this year.
is he fist pumping every Tetris?
Oh my goodness, I gotta look for this now.
But look, the deficit's down to a half Tetris. Down to 16,000.
Yeah, fist pump for every
time.
Tetris.
He's like a kid waving in a truck.
That is, that's dangerous, but I guess, gotta flex if you're doing it well.
So, sacrificing the mid part of the board to get that Tetris.
Yeah, those
And
squares.
that's not ideal right now. But neither is Brighton, who has taken the lead back by a half Tetris.
K-Puck rapidly approaching 19.5 here.
Oh.
Yeah, this is 19.5.
Oh, that's going to do it.
Yeah,
that's it. The quick heart goes to Brighton.
Yeah, it's a tough situation that placing all those squares in the center ended up being deadly.
Got some Brighton fans behind us.
Yeah, maybe Brighton's family. I don't know. Yeah, but Brighton's got some fans. All right, we'll be right back. Bathroom break.
Yep. All right, I'm going to go solo for a bit.
JP's coming from Pokemon. So finally, like you said, he's going to set up for the dirty Tetris.
Yeah, gonna keep that dirty center well alive. Possibly. Very long bar dependent though. On the left side might be right or okay, clear it off.
That's why he's been playing a little bit safer.
Looks like you're going to stretch, get some electrolytes. Shake out the legs.
Now he just needs another long bar. Where's the long bar?
That's it. Okay, and boom. Tetris from Pokemon can get advantage of that center well, and it's going to transition that well off to the right. Perfect. Ready to score. Scores are still neck and neck.
And stick around after this match. We are going to have the Legends Tournament. For this old fogies, it'll be good fun. Some of your favorites. Ben Mullen will be there. Jeff Moore will be there. Alex Kerr. It should be a fun time.
As we are rearing the 119 speed change.
Ooh, a couple of misdrops there. K-Pokes kind of readjust and try to solve this. I think every single line's got a hole in it except for that height 15.
I don't know, like after today, since we have not seen the Super Killscreen yet, I think
Should be able to solve this, but that's gonna give Brighton quite the lead and advantage early on.
We got the transition for Huff now. Just trying to clear out that one block over there on the side. You can see. Okay, there he goes. He goes for the split bird, set up a Tetris, and you see right there, going with the hang on the T-piece instead of going
the
flat.
roll there.
Technically, when both matches finish on CT1 and 2, they might be a small break, but yeah, I think we're pretty much going to go straight into it. We were scheduled originally for 7 Pacific.
He needs another J-piece. Go down in there, gets it. Now he's double I-piece dependent. Goes for the triple.
Oh!
He's trying to get that tuck going.
Okay, turn into a roof and burn it off.
So K-Poke still trying to dig out. Set up a dirty Tetris to get out of it. Gets the line. Now back to normal. Scores the Tetris.
Spin, and that's going to be tough to survive,
And right,
and that's a foul control.
solving a little bit here.
The first round. Good.
Again, the winner of this match and the winner of the match that's on Classic Tetris 2 will be the two players that face each other. That's
interesting.
That's the one segment of the bracket that we have not figured out yet, I believe. That means
Clearly, Foiled was calling a shot.
yes, whoever wins these two matches that you see on Classic Tetris 1 and Classic Tetris 2 will face each other in the next round.
Oh, cosplayers. Stop. All right.
We're pulling down the scores right here. Smart stuff like open over right there. Stand up, then go stretching.
Got the thumbs up. We're going to count it down. 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
Get a little crazy for K-Poke. Scout's back from his bathroom break, and the chat rejoices.
And while we've seen a lot of sweeps today,
Our hat's compulsory. No, that's the Hatris World Championship. But the bug has spread for sure.
Now set up for that Tetris. Boom, Tetris for high. Yeah. You can see right there from Pokemon just didn't
Well, I guess we got another close one.
Doing a little screen looking K-Poke. Well, he had some issues early on. got out of it, but it's that 2 Tetris deficit's kind of stuck around for a bit. Brighton's going to work on a column 5 Tetris well.
I'm really interested to see Brighton play deep in a game because he's not a player I'm very familiar with. He doesn't play CTM Masters. He didn't do that well at the previous 2 CTWCs, and then he just absolutely crushed it in quals this year.
Yeah. With all the pressure and the obnoxious stage. See, the cosplayer contest going on that same stage might be the magic bullet.
So yeah, I mean, maybe Brighton's figured it all out this year and is now one of the top contenders. I have no idea. It's so hard to keep track of, like, every single person.
I believe he had 10 maxes or 9.
Yeah, somewhere around there, which is elite.
Yes.
You know,
the qual system still works. I really enjoyed that yesterday.
It's so funny to remember 2019 when Joseph Silly got 4, and we were like, oh my
Oh
gosh,
my
he's
God.
just like, he's just flexing at this point. Nobody needs 4. You know.
That was only 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Lead shrunk a bit. There's your runway stats with the transition coming up. So you can see there's only a 10,000 point difference in runway.
What's interesting about that is you can also see the maximum potential of what you can realistically get with this new format.
Right.
The max is about 2.5 million if you're literally perfect every session. Every section.
Right now, Tetris's post 29 seem to be special.
Yeah.
But that's the next frontier.
It is, yeah. It's very rare to see something above a rollover in the 39 formats.
Right.
Alex T has like 6 of the top 10 scores in CCM Masters on this format, and they're all rollovers, but like most of them are Mullins. It was very, very rare what we saw between Alex T and Tommy earlier this year. But, there's been several months for the whole community to get better, and we have all the best players here.
We had that crazy event that Kingsman had last week with the 8-player tag team match, and Dog did manage to get a rollover with the 39 double kill screen, so that he was pretty excited about that move.
Nice, yeah.
But that was a Mullen situation, too.
Yeah, so when you see that like potential, like, oh, they can score 2.3 million, it's kind of like, saying a DAS player can get a 1.4. Like, they could. Are they going to do that? It's like winning the lottery twice in a row,
Still being worked on over here, and you know what?
It's mainly the runway stats. You look at it based on what's coming next. It's a benchmark of where they're going to get in, and when they're in a chase down, how much margin they have. So you go, their potential, you see whether it's possible, and then how much runway do they have. It's like, they have about 100,000 points they can burn away with non-Tetrises.
Well, that lead is increased for K-Poke. It's up to 84,000 points.
Yeah, K-Poke doing what he did last year, building these huge leads. Unfortunately, I just don't know what exactly happened in their match last year. I don't remember it.
What does Chet think about the Tetris differential changing with the score? We kind of make these decisions to add these additions just by a committee of a few people. And honestly, we do it for the viewers. So if the viewers aren't really into it, we can take it out. But what's the opinion?
Oh, you're talking about when it switches from the score lead to the Tetris
It's the Tetris differential.
520 at 111 lines.
I think we got the time. Like it's subtle. It's not too fast. And I like we like the less is more approach. There's a lot of information on the screen, but I say it before, but our sport has quite a large player cam. Oh boy, Brighton.
Brighton really wanted a T-piece there and didn't get it.
Got the line over though.
He's going to need another line here. All right, just going to have to burn out without
burn
lines.
It down. That's all right, but down nearly 100,000 points now.
Okay, now we well transition.
So with transition number 2 coming up. There's 1 million points for K-Poke with this next completion.
Yeah, so K-Poke doing what he needed to do here in the early and middle stages. You want that lead going into 29 to put the pressure on your opponent. It means you don't have to make those aggressive moves. If you don't want to, oh, wow.
Oh, Oh no.
I think
That's 4 clears you need before 29.
Yeah, that was a big mental mistake. You don't normally see those.
And into 29 at 994 for Brighton.
Oh, and that
And
misdrop
hangs
right
the
away.
Z.
Just hurts his chances so bad.
If he can get something left, that's not going to do it. And K-Poke's going to tie this up.
Great game by K-Poke. Good job on Brian for sticking in there.
I mean, if you can make your opponent score 1.1 million to win.
Yeah, you're making him earn it.
Yep.
It's not even that many, but he is behind by a few pieces right now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Tough,
All right, we're all tied up 1-1.
about 10 pieces ahead at any given time.
There's the deep breath for K-Poke. Thumbs up. Yep. 2, 1, Tetris.
That's what's been making the score difference here. Tetris for Huff.
I guess to continue this discussion you had about the Tetris lead stat, yeah, there's a whole art to score bugs, which is the official term for like the display of stats and crucial information. I didn't learn that was the actual term for it until last year.
Is that an esports term, or is that a broadcast regular sports term?
Traditional regular broadcast sports term. So there's like, there's people who evaluate and grade all the different like MLB score bugs, where it's that little box of info that you have. And in Tetris, because it's not like you're not filming a field, you have the players and then you have the thing on screen.
Right.
The score bug is not like one little box. It's like things that are all around the box. So it's a little bit different.
It is ironic that as video games, especially sports video games, have gotten more realistic, radio sports have become more like video games in the amount of stats and displays that they show in game graphics on the screen. So kind of a mutual evolution there.
Yeah. But no, I agree with you. Like the highest rated score bugs don't show a lot. They're just like they only show the most important things. And here in Tetris, yeah, we have a bunch of things here on screen. We have like the flags, we have the seeds, we have the Tetris rate, level, hearts, lines, Tetris' score, all those things are pretty important.
James wanting to get in on the cowbell.
And then sort of like, how do you balance it? Like, do we need to know that both these players are from America every single moment of the game? We don't need to know that from an information standpoint. We can remember it, but for anybody cluing in, it emphasizes the spirit of international competition. This is a world championship. You have American flags. You're representing
they're
your
from
country.
alternative history America when there was only 12 states.
Oh yeah. So we don't have it. We have 2 American matches. We have a Korean representation on the other stream.
Oh, but there it is. Finally gets it cleaned up.
PokeNerd wants to get the board back in shape now because Killscreen is almost here.
Killscreen for Huff, though.
So Brighton, after that disappointing last game, is kind of falling behind here as well.
Yeah.
Have to regroup here somehow.
Oh, misses the Tetris. Hangs it. Can still get another long bar with the right, and does.
Got to set up dirty here. Why not? It works out perfectly along with the well transfer.
What a great sequence for Brighton.
Good planning, good RNG.
Huff just on fire
back in
now.
business.
Oh, worst possible S-piece. Made it work though.
PokeNerd spiraling out of control. He's gonna top out. Huff's gonna take that round.
Crazy kill screen speed and play from Huffalumpa. It's gonna go a little bit longer here just to practice a little bit, but there it is. That was amazing play right there. Huff had that one misdropper that couldn't quite get the long bar over to the side, but the next
So yeah,
one
when
got all the way
I
over
first tried to make a video about like the stats like these, I was saying like, all right, there's 3 stats commentators are always trying to do in their heads. The score lead, which is what you have in like CTM, where it's not through Nestor's Champs or something like that, where it displays automatically. But then for traditionally CTWC matches, commentators are always trying to calculate the Tetris difference and kind of the pace difference in their head. So the idea about having the Tetris differences up there is it takes away the need for the commentators to calculate that mentally, which I do think is a benefit. But there were some discussions yesterday about, because there was some debate among the internal team about whether it should be displayed because it's too much information. I do like a potential solution Yobi came up with where only the commentators see all the stats.
Have a commentator view.
Yeah, have a
which is
commentator
kind
view.
of what sportscasters do, although maybe like baseball commentators will actually manually keep score with pen and paper.
Yeah, because the pace of the game is a lot slower.
Right, although not as much these days. But they'll rather than rely on things and do it for themselves. Plus, it keeps them mentally engaged. So if everything's done for you, you kind of ignore it.
I mean, I like it. I like having it available because I want to know the exact amount. I don't want to be thinking in my head for half a second, like, what is the exact, mental math?
Instant replays would be amazing. It's. I wish OBS had something simple to do, but maybe we'll get something different that's custom made for us. I think Nestra's Champs actually records, because this is data. This isn't graphics. If you see the behind the scenes of what Nestra's Champs is doing, it's literally just X's and O's on a matrix, and then the program colors in the graphics. So it is possible to take all those ones and zeros and have an instant replay, but the problem would be where to go back to. Now, we would probably be able to replay the video portion, but the gameplay portion for sure.
Right. Yeah, it's an incredible technical dance that all these major sports broadcasts do with the replays and the all the different angles and everything else.
And we have no break. We don't have time between plays like we discussed earlier.
Yeah.
So finding those crucial moments might be a little difficult because you have like a 10-minute stretch of tape to look through.
Here we go into the transition, and both these players are,
very close.
I guess I could say it, neck and neck. So they've been very, very less than a Tetris apart, I think, for the last like 30 to 50 lines.
Speaking of necks, I think K-Poke's neck's going to be hurting after this with that intense lean in.
Is K-Poke still fist pumping, or was that only during the massive lead chase down or pace chase down?
That's some intensity there. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. That's the same kind of intensity I normally see on Lapis. If Lapis is watching. Shout out to Lapis. The best stare in Tetris.
And, it looks like a divided chat about the score difference, Tetris difference. But I think I prefer this method over having both available because there's just such thing as too many numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, both players bang down Tetris now. Puff up to a slight lead.
There we go. Tetris is in. He's LMAOing. I love it when the Tetrises go back and forth and change the lead back and forth, just ping-ponging it.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen as often as you think it would.
Yeah, both players need to be in a groove. They need to be not making very dependent boards, where both of these boards are textbook perfection, like very good parity, spots for every piece. K-Pokes is a little bit more dangerous. It's festering into complicated. Yeah.
Ooh.
And that's exactly when you don't want to misdrop, when the board is festering.
Brighton takes the lead, and now we're at the level 25 part. That mid 19 area.
Yeah, so Brighton's going to want to take advantage of this as much as possible. This is the time not to make a mistake. Just take the gift that your opponent has given you, build up that Tetris lead.
The old meta was you start taking all the risks right before 29. The new meta is get back to safety before 29.
Yep, it's the same dynamic DAS players used to have before 19. You do not want to sell out your stack for that one final Tetris when you have a lot more potential on 29.
So the 200 line turn is the 1/2 Tetris lead for Brighton and a 36-37 piece drought.
Yeah,
worst time possible for it.
Brian, it seems, might have given K-Poke a little bit of that gift back, but then K-Poke gets in a little bit of trouble.
That K-Poke's board is mighty flat up top when burning might be necessary with that drought coming up.
Yeah.
But
if he could hear us, he probably would have been able to hear that we had called out Tetrises for Brian to know the line pieces were at least coming. Oh yeah, it's the advanced strat that you don't get if you're on CT2.
A million points for Brighton.
Oh yeah, and just about there with K-Poke, one Tetris away. It's going to need it before 29. Doesn't want to sell the stack here.
You don't want to build it too high.
Yeah.
Gets it. Double max out, K-Poke Brighton into the 29. Here we go. This is one of our first close races we had in a while, Scout.
Yeah. Both players can make the decision on whether to push aggression.
One Tetris difference. Brighton's going to go for it. He's sold out his board. He's going to top it against the Tetris, but I don't think he can get any more out of this.
Yeah.
So it's a 2 Tetris difference and a lot of, but Capo can't go to the left.
Had gotten out of trouble.
Yeah, so Brighton sacrificed everything for that one Tetris.
But that's the equivalent of 30 single lines. That's why you take that risk.
Exactly, he's got to hope it's enough. All I can do is watch. K-Pokes.
Boom! Tetris for, oh goodness, K-Poke.
Yeah. Down to just have a Tetris left. One more Tetris would do it, but it probably would not be
Don't
wise
need
to go for
now.
a Tetris here.
About 10 singles roughly, a double, single, triple maybe.
Yeah, you just take every burn available.
Now you slow it down.
Yeah.
5,000, 3,000.
Keep it on Classic Tetris 1 if you want to watch the legend.
Is he going for the Tetris? Okay, he's not.
There we go.
And K-Poke taking the crucial game 3. And you can see the relief on K-Poke's face. Just collapsing. And that's where you see the stress come out. When you're in those chase downs, the stress is all internal because you're trying to just focus, and then when you finish it, you just let it all out.
So the 39 Spectre caused that. Brighton went for the Tetris, got it. K-Poke went just stuck conservative. He did need one though. He was way behind. Did go for the one Tetris, then lined out.
Yeah.
But again, this would have lasted probably an hour with the old meta.
Yeah. I mean, Brian definitely shouldn't have gone for that Tetris in the old meta.
It's extremely fascinating how we can completely change the meta of a game with the rule sets. Here we go. Thumbs up. Here we go. And
3, 2, 1,
Tetris.
Oh man, right away with the cerebral tuck setups from Brian. This is like 5 tucks to start the game.
Yeah, it's another one to watch.
So far, Doge over Dan V and Aaron over Sodium have been the only.
Yeah, I can't even believe it. I forgot the Legends bracket was happening right after this. I was like, what am I going to do this evening? Oh, right. I went to the bathroom and Josh Tolles is breaking out 2 giant cardboard boxes to put on his Tetris costume. If you've seen his Tetris costume in previous years, he wore it in 2019.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to get to see the Tetris costume again. And I didn't think about the fact that he had to drag 2 giant cardboard boxes of stuff in here to wear that. Because you don't want to walk across Portland wearing that giant thing.
I think maybe even some of them. I'm not sure.
Wait, can I be sarcastic?
Right now, but
Oh my God, 100% Tetris rate on both sides. Sorry, it's just 4. And it went away as soon as I said it.
no.
Yeah.
There's probably going to be a special guest. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say. But,
Okay.
or even if it's official. There've been rumors.
We do have we do have bio pages, but it was malfunctioning, so that's why those were not showing up. So Emily, we do have that, but we'll have it better fixed for next year for sure. Maybe even for tomorrow.
There's someone asking me in the chat if I'm playing a Legends tournament. So the requirements for it were you had to be over 30, DAS only, and played in an event before 2019. I am not over 30. Although
We deliberately made the rules to keep Scout out because we're jerks.
You had to place the cutoff somewhere. So this was a bonus thing added into an already jam-packed schedule. Just a way to honor some of the longest participating players who still come out year after year and may not make a bracket otherwise.
Alex Kerr was the bubble boy this year, finishing in 81st place, so it'll be good to see him play on the stage later.
Yeah, you want someone like Alex Kerr who has done so much for the community over the years, and still to this day, being the one who made the level 39 Super Killscreen for us possible. You want to get to see someone like that play.
But look at this score difference here. K-Poke has the lead, but little weird board.
All right, guys. Thank you
It's
guys
a technical
for
term.
watching. And again, you do not want to miss this tomorrow as well. Make sure you have make sure you like and subscribe to Classic Tetris here so you get the notification.
Stanislaw said, "Where TF is Quaid?" Quaid recently got a new job and he wasn't able to get the time off. That's how it is sometimes with new jobs.
But in his absence, we do have one Matthew Bucco in the house today. So we get, that's a more than fair substitute, IMHO.
Yeah. think that the only tragedy is that for 2 years in a row, we've only got one of Quaid or Buko. We've never gotten to see them together.
Well,
hopefully next year.
As long as the chain continues, I think we'll be set up.
Yeah.
And this is the first one Quaid's ever missed. He had a perfect run until this year.
Dang, that's true. Yeah, he was even there in 2010.
Yeah, we are down to just a few people who've been to every event.
Yeah, who else other than Vince has come to every single one?
Chris Tang, Alex
right,
Kerr,
right.
Vince Clemente, obviously.
Yeah, I remember when it was like about the streaks of like who had qualified for every bracket, and it was just Jonas, Harry, and Ben and Buko, I think, at one point. And
I mean, if you're talking about just attendance, Raul Mihara counts, even though he doesn't play anymore.
Yeah. Well, then it gets complicated with like the COVID years, because like what counts is like attending that.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the king of the restreams again here, letting you know that there's still more action to come. The Legends Tournament is happening, baby. Ooh, you're all excited for that. You want to see your favorites in action? Oh,
people asking, where is Harry Hong? He's here. I met him earlier.
About 15 minutes. There is still action going on CT2. K-Poke and Brighton are fighting for the last spot. So make sure you guys are checking out if you're here watching. Check it out, root on your players, and then Legends will be starting in about 15 minutes.
All right, so we just heard Legends is starting in 15 minutes. Brian K-Poke, you've got to speed it up.
I mean, there's handicap laws. You're supposed to give up your seat to the person who can't walk well.
Oh my goodness. All right, so let's see. Crucial, game 4. Brian needs to take this one and is a little bit behind, but it's basically no difference here. It might as well be exactly equal. They're within a Tetris of each other. So now it's just about Brighton wanting to hang in there. We either have an even match going into 29, which is very exciting.
Yeah, there's your runway stats. And little things. We thought that scene looked really good, and then we realized, oh yeah, the logos and the advertisements are covering that up. So
yeah.
That's how you learn. You just do it and then you fix it later.
Yeah. So Brian's probably in a position where, both of them, K-Poke, Brighton, they both want to lead going into 29. But you don't want to do it by selling out your stack and risking a top out. So.
But it's so close. You're not going to have perfect games. So people are going to make mistakes. Holes are going to appear. I like that play with K-Poke standing up the L and then having the one line solved to open up the Tetris well again.
We'll see. This is not a dirty Tetris setup for K-Poke. Yeah, just going to take the triple. You got to get out of that board situation. It's just not a great one to be in. Can't worry about trying to do it with a Tetris. Meanwhile, Brighton with the center wall Tetris. Even if Quaid's in the
one
house.
off the bottom, too.
No Quaid in the house, but his signature strategy still living on.
I still love it. I know it's not efficient, but I enjoy that manipulation.
There's some debate over whether it's the optimal strategy for 29. Alex T. Centerwell's in center 29. And Brian just, this middle stack did not work out. You can see the frustration on his face. And that dead drop could be clear to the end. Brighton needs to take this game. It's not enough just to dig out.
That's what happened. The cosplayers stopped talking.
This is not a great situation. The holes just keep building up and up.
Keep burning it down.
Yeah.
Call up the IKEA instruction phone number. Have them give you the help to take apart the bookshelf.
And Brian is almost out.
It sure is.
Almost there. And he's opened it up.
Wow.
And the line piece finally.
He got it.
Brian shaking his head. It was all that center well. He was going all in on that center well and it screwed everything up.
Yeah.
He finally got it. It's like,
it's still not out of it.
You get the Tetris, but at what cost?
Can't give up.
Yeah, I think Brian's having some trouble with his rolling grip right now.
Well, K-Poke has a drawbridge there at height 7.
Yeah, the K-Poke's board not great either, but does have the 4 Tetris lead to bank on as insurance in case both of them top out, which is looking likely.
27 now.
Yeah, this is pretty dire for Brighton.
He's just treading water.
Yeah, there's no real improvement on the stack. Finally getting some relief here. That was so clutch.
He's got 10 lines to get this down and try to survive 29.
It's not enough time with these pieces, and he knows it.
5 lines to go.
K-Poke's in trouble, though. If Brian could pull off a miracle cleanup,
Oh.
he has a chance.
Oh, he got it. Oh.
And it's happening.
Goodness. Get him a line.
The miracle dig.
Get him a line. Gets it.
Needs another one.
Oh,
and he gets it.
He's got 100,000 points. He's going to need at least one Tetris really to have a realistic shot.
He needed that emergency survival. It's almost down. Oh no! Overrolled.
Oh!
And K-Poke with the victory is in the top 16. And Brighton with the incredible fight. I would not have thought Brighton would have dug that. That was the miracle dig. Couldn't finish it, but kept us on the edge of our seat to the very end.
Than we thought it was going to be. Wow.
Thank you so much to everybody who tuned in with us today on Classic Tetris 2, and don't go anywhere because we're about to see the best vets of all time. And K-Poke there, I think, hugged by his dad. Proud father and son moment. This is redemption for K-Poke from last year. Fought so hard, ended up getting 3-1s by Eric. Pulls off the victory this year. Wow. Yeah.
I'm tearing up.
It's one of those moments where you remember every single one of these players, they have their own story. They have their own journey. They've been playing this game for years. This is the stage they've always dreamed of. And in the moments, you have no idea whether you'll win or lose ahead of when it happens. You're like, will I go home today being eliminated, or will I go home with a chance in the top 16 to win it all? So it's cathartic with years of effort to finally pay off in the way you want it.
So our final 16 is set. I believe we start tomorrow at 10. I don't have that exact information, but you will be notified if you follow our channel. We'll be live on both CT1 and CT2 for the round of 16, and then the round of 8 will be exclusively on CT1 with James Chen and Chris Tang. So I think we're just going to keep this up for now and get the Legends tournament. I think we're probably going to be both channels. I'm not sure yet, so we won't go away just yet. We'll probably go mute. But what a day. Thanks to Scout, thanks to Vandy, thanks to Eric for sitting in for a bit, thanks to King, and thanks to everybody for watching. See you tomorrow.
Again soon.
So raid?
Well, if you can raid, we're not.
So if there's a mod in chat, would you mind rating CT1? Because, yeah, I don't have login privileges. I'm so helpless.
Help us!
Oh my god!
Yeah, I don't think there are actually any mods on CT2.
No, it's been unmoderated chaos.
Yeah, totally no moderators. But if there is, hey, what's up, FCR Plays? I've just been babysitting Bidwell and Scout, making sure they didn't get in too much trouble here on CT2.
That's a great debut for Scouts on the big stage.
Yeah, he did great. I'm really a fan, and Scott, maybe I was kind of give him a little demo there, maybe get him on Masters for the finals. which you're welcome to join in as well. But
I
you're always
did it-
too busy.
I did it several years ago, and I was like, I wanted to do it again, and
Well,
I'll be happy to come back. Saturdays aren't good for me, but any other night.
Well, I do it exclusively on Saturdays, so I guess you're screwed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think we have any mods. I don't know how to sign in on that channel. There's no mods here, so I guess we're just gonna go dark. No, what you want to do, you can self-raid, okay? You can make sure Classic Tetris, twitch.tv/Classic Tetris is open and watching it, because we're gonna have the Legends Tournament. The Legends Tournament is gonna include legends like Chris Bidwell.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Ben Mullen.
Yes, that guy.
Matt Bucco. The inimitable Vince Clemente.
This dude.
What's up, guys?
And other friends here. Wow, we got Vince. Hi, Vince.
Hey, guys.
We're about to shut off CT2.
Can we run that ad, the video?
Oh, you want to run an ad? All right.
No, not run the ad, but the sponsor.
Let's run. Hey, by the way, I have actually, before you guys leave, I have something very important that you guys are going to want to watch. This is really important. So don't leave. This is super important. Ready? You ready? All right, well, thank you for sitting through that important message. We're going to be back with you tomorrow. 9:30. And it's dark and whatever, but we're showing you the crowd. Here it is. There's Bidwell's head. There's
Vince.
And the rest of his body. And Vince.
Lean back. Lean back. There he is.
Your old pal Van Dweller.
See? There we go.
All right. So anyway, yeah, tune into Legends. Going to be on twitch.tv/Classic Tetris. Thanks so much to Bidwell. And what's the guy's name? Oh, yeah, Scout. For taking the reins here at Classic Tetris 2. Gave Vandy a very easy day. Yeah, I enjoyed it. So thanks so much, and we'll see you tomorrow. But stay tuned for Legends. Go to twitch.tv/Classic Tetris. Any last words, Vince?
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Terry's going down, you know?
All right, good night, everybody.
To get this started.